Right, so the purpose of this is to put together a sort of guide, sort of live run um, of playing dNetHack at an entry level. So there's a lot of optional content in the game, and what I want to do is try to put together a guide for approaching it as a beginner who wants to get into it, but doesn't want to have to worry about stopping to read a wiki page for everything, or there's a lot of things that aren't documented that probably require source diving or asking people that know. So what I want to do is do like a minimum content run with minimum complex mechanics, minimum new mechanics, and just like a simple, good entry level, like first dNetHack run. So I'm going to select a Barbarian for this, because Barbarian is very much one of the easier roles in dNetHack. So the quest artifact has been buffed heavily, I'll get into that. You get extra attacks at certain experience levels, and so that's quite powerful. They are at reduced 2-hit, but they are like extra full attack routines. And generally, I mean, you've got the benefits of a Barbarian with your starting poison res and just generally good stats. We are going to play the vampire race, which might seem counterintuitive for a run trying to avoid new content, like dNetHack specific content, but it's a very good thing in the long run, and actually saves us a lot of complicated troubles. We are going to play as male, so in vanilla it's probably better to be female for egg laying purposes. In dNetHack there's some things that check it. It's not a big deal, it doesn't matter. And then we are also going to be playing chaotic. So vampire gods can be annoying if they aren't certain ways, and chaotic is just generally good for us because we get to kill shopkeepers and be a bad boy and be a cool vampire. So we've started with a two-handed sword, so this is the ideal start. The starting weapon determines what your first gift is. If you start with a battle axe, you get cleaver. If you start with a two-handed sword, you get the cleaver, but it's a two-handed sword, Atlantean royal sword, and so dNetHack changes these to make them be a double damage artifact, and two-handed swords, while heavier, do have better damage dice than battle axes, and we will actually be running this weapon pretty far into the game, hopefully. And so the thing to note with vampires is they play a lot like a slash 'em vampire, like an unNetHack vampire, where you start with your flight, your unbreathing, the fact that you're undead. dNetHack does change them, so dNetHack makes them hunger slower, I think at levels 9 or 10 maybe, 19 or something, I don't know, some thresholds end at 30. Their hunger gets, I think, halved each time. Generally you have to play a bit more aggressively as a vampire to try to keep your nutrition up, so yeah, I'm just going to start moving around and doing stuff. So we do start with a torch. And we are weld proof since we're a vampire, which means cursed items won't stick to us, so we can actually wear test a lot of things. So I'm not used to playing... Oh my god, what are these artifacts? Look at these red and blue artifacts. I'm not used to playing at this zoom. I think it might be a consequence of that. That's horrible. Alright. No, they're still occurring. Is it because I'm recording? Maybe it's I mean, this is a new version that literally just came out a couple... Well, it's the same compat version, but a bunch of bug fixes came in, and I think some display stuff changed. So, and I'm also on a new computer. So there's a lot of potential sources of this. We do want to explore the first level pretty fully. Now, our hunger is kind of going to be a problem, but there's a lot of things you can find early into the game that are very beneficial. So I mean, it's a... Ooh, wow, an altar. Ooh, and it's co-aligned. So that is worth remembering. We're hopefully not going to have to come back here, but we can BCID some of those consumables we just picked up. We do want to get our first gift, and we do also want a crown in this run, but crowning works differently. And it has to be done after the quest, as well as with over 10 luck. So you need a luck stone. But the crowning gifts have been buffed. So, right. yeah, so early game, we are collecting resources, trying to get things identified. We are going to abandon our pet. It might not be ideal play. It might be better to stick to it, but I don't. We're very powerful starting, and we can wear test things, so it's not as important. We have regeneration as well, although it does drain our hunger. So that food ration might seem useless because we can't eat it, but we could throw it at certain domestic animals to pacify or tame them. But yeah, so okay. So these are not okay. Yeah, so early game we want to find tools. That's a big thing. So we want to go to the mines, and we really need to eat. We are going to have hunger issues soon, and so we drain blood in combat. So this might actually be a problem for us having such a strong starting weapon that we don't usually get a chance to land a bite attack, but we do have a bite attack that drains blood, and that will also feed us. Oh my. Alright, so this is why we should have kept the pet to steal us stuff. So we can actually wear test these, so we can put these on. Don't know what they are. We can see if we fumble. Alright, we don't seem to be fumbling, tripping over anything, so we can pay for these. This CPM would be nice, but it's too expensive. So pets can't really lift too much. Wow, a cloak. Okay, protection, that's nice, we might buy that. So generally in dNetHack, you can wear test, so this isn't that good of an artifact, you can wear test gloves and cloaks safely. So in like Slash 'em, there's like cloaks of poison, so it can be dangerous to wear test a cloak, although we are a barbarian, but there's since we have weld proof, it's not like if we put on a pair of cursed fumbling gloves, we can't just take them right back off. So we do want to try to find things. So we do, because we're a vampire, get +1 charisma while wearing opera cloaks, but that's not useful. So whoops. These gloves can be very, very good. So we want to. Take off Q, wear T. Okay, so these are probably no good. These are probably fumbling, yep. And so since we're weld proof, they're definitely cursed because they're -2. We can just take them off and then we don't even have to buy them. So some boots. If we find gauntlets of power, they can be very powerful early game. Alright, so these are jumping boots, and I just wasted nutrition doing that. So we're actually not interested in these because we have flight and we really don't want to burn the nutrition. It could get us out of a bad spot, but I don't want to spend the money, and I do want to put these riding gloves back on and then buy this cloak of protection. Okay, so we also have shopkeeper services, so we could pay to identify like these gloves to see what they are, but we can't afford it, and we're probably not interested in that right now. Our ring mail sucks. It'd be nice if we could replace it with the CPM, but that's not happening. And it's too heavy for our pet to lift to steal anyway. Okay, there we go. Now we are hungry. We drained a corpse, but we're probably going to have to end up praying. So this is a very dNetHack part. So there's certain nameable artifacts that you always want to name as soon as you find a valid base type that isn't too heavy. So Grimtooth is one of them. So these don't count against sack gifts. These don't count against artifact wishes. And they give slotless detection of a bunch of groups. So Grimtooth does humans. The list got cut down. It used to be larger. Elves, and then I think it does another group. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna probably what? I don't think gas spores should have blood. So this seems like a bug, but we just missed the gas spore, but then landed a bite up attack on it and got some food. Oh lord, look at these awful artifacts. Are these coming there on the? They are. I think it's my terminal, man. I don't know. This is disgusting. Right, yeah, so we really should be pushing deeper faster, but I'm not playing as aggressively as I normally would be, so we are going to have to end up praying for food. There we go. We might be able to... Okay, no. So yeah, our god fed us. Hopefully we don't have to do that more. We do have some human blood, but I knew that our prayer timer was good then. So we can wear test this ring, because if it's cursed we can take it off. So we do want to try to pick up... Okay, so there's just so many things happening. So it's good to mark vault levels, because sometimes you need gold. So dNetHack adds wards, and so these are important. We're not... Actually, you know what? No. We're probably not even going to get involved with these, although it is good to pick up a spell, and dNetHack makes it so that spellbook paralysis doesn't like totally destroy you, unlike vanilla. But we do want to pick up a spell so that we can, well, number one, we can test the gloves we're wearing to see if they are made of metal. So there's a magical metal glove that provides magic resistance. And we'd kind of like to know if we had that. And then, okay, here we go. We found the mine stairs. So this is where we want to be. So dNetHack. Oh lord, we are. I didn't realize we were level 2. Okay. Damn. So we do want to be prioritizing the dwarf corpses here because they give much more nutrition. So we can also pick up a dwarfish helm. Well, I think we can actually throw one on as well. Okay, so this one's blessed, so it's making us itchy, so we probably don't want to wear it. So vampires don't like to touch blessed things. It's not a big deal, but we might as well avoid it when there's plenty of other dwarvish helms to pick up, I'm sure. But yeah, so helms have lanterns built into them. So the dwarvish ones have a lantern built in, and then the gnomes have hats with a candle built in. Yeah, so we picked up a bag. So it's not holding, but it is... Whoops. I don't know. We want to put it on our bag letter, and then not holding. So we see the weight next to it. So we could see that when it had a potion in it, it was 35 ohm, so we know that it's not holding. And also bags of holding are by default are 16 ohm in dNetHack. It might be due to rounding. I think it's a bug, but I don't know. I'm okay with it. Okay, oh, we do have torches actually, so we don't have to use that lamp. So we can split a torch off from the stack. It'll actually put off more light than a lamp, but it will burn down and put off less light towards the end of its life. And these guys are generally doing a good job putting out light. So I am going pretty quickly through some of these level up messages. Oops. So yeah, monsters will use their polearms on us, so like the gnomes will use their acolyths on us. And so we do want to dodge that. This longsword is interesting, but we can't actually do anything with it. That's worth doing. Okay, so we picked up a stethoscope, so that's a great tool. So especially if you're less experienced with the game, but shouldn't have to explain why a stethoscope is good with enough. I recommend having enough vanilla NetHack experience before you play dNetHack that you know why a stethoscope is good. I wish we could use this. So some of these armors spawn off material. So we have a shield here that spawned made of blue gem. I might be able to sell it. I think gem's actually not that great of a material, but I do like how light it is. So these shields usually weigh 100, but instead this one's 55. Mithril is better, but we aren't using a shield, and shields generally aren't that great in this game, although in the early game picking up one of those mithril dwarvish shields can significantly help your AC. So it is also worth explaining the AC/DR mechanic. So if we look at like our Cloak of Protection, we see it's worth 3 AC and 3 DR. So DR stands for damage resistance. So in vanilla NetHack, AC at a negative level provides some damage resistance that reduces the incoming damage from attacks. So dNetHack splits this out so that AC only affects 2 hit, and DR is a flat damage reduction. So this is not our DR, this is an average. So when an attack is landed on us, it picks a slot to hit us on, and then the damage reduction for that slot is applied to the hit. So if we get hit in our upper body, we're going to do a flat -6 damage to the hit. Whereas if a hit lands on our head, we get a flat -1 only. So yeah, that's kind of how that mechanic works at a very high level. And so we see there's 2 stairs back up. So there's one that goes back to the dungeon, and then there's one that takes us even higher in the mines. So in dNetHack, the mines has a level added here, and then a level up from here is the entrance to Vlad's, and we will likely find ourselves there soon. It's a good place to go. It is a bit dangerous, so we do want to prepare more, but we're... I see a wand. Alright, we probably want to intercept that wand. So yeah, we can engrave test it, and it must have... Okay, so it identified a trap, so it self-identified a secret door detection. So that's a good one to have. We definitely want one of those. Okay, this is interesting. I think that this hat is going to suck. We are having good luck with some interesting off-mat dwarvish loot. Okay, there we go. We're up to satiated, so we're doing pretty alright. So I think we'll pick up the pickaxe as well. We can't eat the carrot, unfortunately, but I guess it is lighter than the food ration to have an item for domestics. This sword could actually be useful early game for some more poverty races or in roles, but we're very rich and have a two-handed sword. I am holding onto the axe until it gets to be a carry cap issue, because there's cases that we might want to be able to cut trees. Less so in dNetHack than not dNetHack, but I'm not going to even think about not dNetHack. So our goal with this run is to do just the law quest. So there's different alignment quests with keys that are needed to open 3 doors in the Valley of the Dead to be able to enter Gehenna. And so there's 9 keys total. Okay, so we found a bag of tricks. We're going to pick it up, but we'll probably use this at an altar. So there's 9 keys total, and these keys, you only need 3, and you can open the doors to get into Gehenna. Fuck. Okay, so we stepped on a water trap. It should have been obvious because there was a small water pool there and we rusted our sword, so that is not good. It should be fine. It's just inoptimal. But yeah, so there's a lot of things in the game that exist in some of those alignment side branches that we are not getting involved with at all. There's a lot of complicated mechanics, there's a lot of dangerous mechanics, there's a lot of dangerous enemies, a lot of very cool content that is absolutely unnecessary to get involved with. You know, you can do some quite fun and interesting, powerful builds by getting involved with that stuff, but we are just trying to win. We're just trying to do a basic Ascension with no fancy tricks and with as little advanced mechanics as possible. Okay, so Mine Town, we got, is this, yeah, okay, yeah. Which one is it? I don't know the name of this one. It's not College Town. Wait, do we have okay, so we have a co-aligned altar. Cool, we hit an impossible. I don't know if this is related to a change that happened here, but so basically monster summons work in such a way that the summoning mechanic is pretty complicated, and the implementation is has to reflect that. I don't know why this is happening, but we can honestly safely ignore that impossible and just keep playing. Okay, so we found a potion of speed. So we already have speed, otherwise we would want to make sure it's not cursed and then drink it for speed. Let's make sure this is co-aligned. So yeah, we can sack that. Okay, we can safely pray now, which is good to know if we get into another hunger scenario. BCID our stuff. We can look at selling this hat. I think we can, yeah, cost 200 Zorkmids. And then the shield, 100 Zork. Alright. So this shop didn't spawn. So we can detect all the shopkeepers and see what spawned and what didn't, which is nice. You see? Oh, he doesn't have Alright, we should probably turn our torch off. Okay. Upgrade kit, that's a complicated mechanic. I'm not even going to pick it up or get into it. We don't need to care. Blindfold, we do want. Oops. Key, we do want. Okay, so actually what you can do in dNetHack is do put on with blindfolds. So this is an oil lamp. We know by the price. Alright, so yeah, those are the mechanics I'm willing to get into with the stuff in there. Nothing really worth getting involved with for us with the upgrade kit. So this checks lighting store. Let's see if we get a lamp. Okay, yeah, doesn't have blood, so we can't hear him. Okay, so no magic lamp. Oh well. Would have been nice. And so yeah, the candles here, we'll probably want those later. Okay, here we go. Here's a very dNetHack mechanic. So dwarf. That's another thing I think that Grimtooth lets you detect is dwarves. But these are zombies, so they spawn in small groups. They deal double damage, and they grudge the living. So there's going to be a little bit of combat here, where the Watchman is going to fight these dwarves. So I think they have like a 50-50 chance to spawn with their base items. Okay, so here's another mechanic from dNetHack. So when you put on shock res, cold res, or fire res rings, you get a message. So this is a fire res ring, so it makes you feel cool. And then also these rings provide extrinsic versions of the property, which in dNetHack provides inventory protection. So we actually want this extrinsic fire res ring for a fight that we're going to get into. And so we're going to try to figure out how to pay for this. So we're going to sell the shield and the hat. Okay, now that we sold it, yeah, we can see that it doesn't actually give great stuff. So we don't have enough money to buy this yet. We could play around with trying to price ID some of our stuff, but we're probably just going to collect money and like service ID it. So I do want this ring, because it is actually going to be useful for us. Okay, so they killed one of them. So this is something worth noting. So dwarves outside of the mines or in mine town spawn with booze, and in our case that one was cursed. So that's not good. So right, another thing about zombies is there is this blunt and piercing damage. So damage masks is a big part of dNetHack. So our sword, for example, does slashing damage, whereas our dagger does piercing, and so like a quarterstaff would do bashing. The axe also does slashing. There's weapons that do combinations. They do both. But so because these guys resist blunt and piercing, they receive double damage from slashing. And so our two-handed sword will damage them twice as hard. So let's see. These metal boots are actually probably pretty good. They give a good amount of stats. Hold on. Alright, we don't have to even BUC test them. We can just... And we can see, yeah, we get like 5 DR in that slot and 2 AC versus 0. And so we might rust these, and they are kind of heavy. I'll probably regret this, but for now we might as well throw them on. And so we are actually going to go deeper because we want to pick up the luck stone, because we want to build our luck. Here we go, mithril helm. That's going to be notably better. So this provides 1/1. The mithril base, I thought it was better. Alright, it's not better, but it weighs half as much, so it's better. And then this chainmail, it's tempting. I think, yeah, so if we look at, yeah, so if we, I was hoping we would find chainmail made of not iron. I really don't like iron armor, but I guess we were already wearing it. Just, it likes to rust. So a patch dNetHack has is if you drop your bag on an altar, you can see stuff like BCID, the stuff inside. Oh, I had gold in the bag. Okay. Oh wait, that was my gold. Right. We gotta buy this fire res ring, so we gotta like collect stuff to sell. So I think crossbows are worth it. Bolts might. I don't know, whatever. Just vacuum up some junk. Sell it. Sell it. Alright, let's see. That is now enough to get the fire res ring, so we are going to want this soon, but I think we are going to try. We're playing a risky game here by diving into the mines like this, but we want that luck stone. and then we can do a little bit of alter play and get our luck up a bit. Okay, so the magic missile's not affecting us. We are not playing as risky a game by diving into the mine. So the big threat is polymorph traps. Whoops. But we have gloves that give us MR apparently. So this is a brand new change, but dNetHack makes ones of magic missile spawn with like, I think it's like 30 to 100 or so charges. I don't remember the exact numbers. So we do actually want to pick up this wand of, never mind. Okay. So there's also a wand damage skill that you can train by zapping like attack wands or just I think wands in general. But we're a barbarian, so we don't have that. Oh, and we do want to enhance our two-handed sword skill because we will be using a two-handed sword for a while. Okay, yeah, so it's worth checking these dwarf drops because there are certain things that could drop that we would be interested in. So, okay, yeah, there we go. There's our flying saving us from a trapdoor. So unfortunately, these zombies generally tend to destroy the living guys, and we can't eat the zombies because they don't have fresh blood. So we do want fresh blood to drain. Okay, so this is part of why we're doing the mines. I wasn't sure what I was going to do with this run if I got here. So basically what this is, this candle can give you a wish. It can also summon a certain range of like minion pets for you, but you have to be able to light it, which means it has to be uncursed or blessed. You light it, you invoke it, you get a menu. So I don't know if I want us to have a wish right now. I kind of want to show that it's really not necessary to have an early wish. You know, it definitely helps, and it can be like good to know, you know, what are some good early game wishes for. So right now, honestly, the ideal wishes really depend on the strategy that you're doing. For like a bare bones, like just ascend, avoid bad mechanics. So I mean, so there's an artifact called 7 League Boots that would be very powerful for us. I don't know if I want to like get into it. It's not that complicated to use, and it's just good, but I don't it's not a necessary crutch to do a run like this. I'm honestly considering Orange Dragon Scale Mail for a run like this because I want to show that you can do a sort of more vanilla-like kit where your core properties aren't reliant on weird dNetHack stuff, but I'm going to actually pause for a bit and think about this. Alright, so, thought about it. We are going to try to get this candle uncursed so that we can get a wish. We are going to try to get this candle uncursed so that we can get a wish. And I'm going to see about getting Orange Dragon Scale Mail, so we want that for free action. Yeah, so there's a good chance that in Minetown there is a shopkeeper that has the uncursed shopkeeper service. There's also a good chance that... Okay, here we go. First try we found one. I was going to say there's also a good chance that there isn't one. But we can see how much it would cost to uncurse this. They're saying 112. I think we do want to BUC identify it first, formally, because otherwise I think they might like fake us out sometimes and just kind of scam us. So we do need to get more money, which means sell more junk, I guess. I think these are valuable. I think the cloak is. Oh, here we go. Maybe you've got good junk. Nope. Nope. So those hats are worth like 3. Okay, there we go. That's actually big money. That's probably enough to get it uncursed. Okay, there we go. So we light it. So it gives off like let me put my torch up. It gives off a radius like this. It is a permalite source, but we're a lot more interested in getting a wish from it. So we invoke it, we select a summon genie, then we're gonna wish for blasted +3, fixed, greased, orange dragon scale male. So the grease is actually probably gonna come into play later. We'll see if we got it at +3 or not. Dragon scale male, and we shouldn't have wished for it blessed because we're a vampire. We should have wished for it uncursed. It'll be fine, but we didn't get the +3 either. But yeah, so the stats aren't actually that great. So it is a medium-sized armor, which is a mechanic I'm not going to get into and we don't really have to worry about, but it just has to do with how dexterity bonuses work. But we see that it confers sleep resistance, free action, and hallucination resistance. We're really concerned about the free action. I think that we have sleep resistance as a vampire. I can't remember. We might just have no breathing, which will block sleeping gas traps. So this is definitely not the most broken thing we could have gone for, but for a keep it simple run like this, where we are avoiding complex mechanics, I think it's the right call. Especially so that grease is probably going to come into play later, if we don't find certain other items first. Basically, if you have greased outerwear, dNetHack lets you pass through like tight diagonal corners that you otherwise wouldn't be able to if your inventory is too full. And there's a spot where we are going to find ourselves where that is one of the options for passing through, and it's a spot that we definitely want to get into. But yeah, so we just want to keep exploring these levels. So we did find a tool here, so I think there's a... Yeah, so here we go, I can show off the mechanics. So since our outerwear is the cloak, if we take off the cloak, then our outerwear becomes the dragon scale mail that's greased, and then we can just pass through. If we put the cloak back on, we can't. So we are going to take advantage of that probably. We'll see, but I guess we kind of have to at this point, just to show it off, even if we find a better way. But yeah, so we do want to... once we find a tool on one of these levels, we can kind of focus less about exploring it. We did pick up... Oh, here we go. Okay, we do get to use that mechanic to even get to the stairs. I guess we can dig out the wall there to make it easier for us to pass back through if something happens to our grease. And so we do want to keep our potions and scrolls in our bag like in vanilla. And honestly, this dwarf seems worth killing for the food. There we go, a mithril dwarvish matic. So weighs half as much as a regular one, but it's a two-handed... We could switch to this instead of our pickaxe. Okay, so there we go. The torch is burning down, so it's getting towards the end, and that means the light radius it puts off is smaller. We're not going to get involved with that matic. I don't like them. Okay, so it's a lit level, so we don't need the torch. We do want to... So these gnomes give like almost no nutrition, but... Yeah, okay, so we found an oil lamp that's not helpful. Copper ring, that could be interesting. We can wear test it, and then it doesn't give us any messages. Oh, so we found a polytrap. So... Yeah, so we saw like a gnome, or a dwarf that was detected. So it dropped its stuff. There we go. So I think we have MR, and I think these have been ID'd properly from the magic missile not affecting us, but I'm not finding out. So that's why I kicked this stuff off and searched the trap so that we'd know. Okay, so tinker gnomes are actually really good because they can drop tinning kits, and tinning kits are strong, especially for vampires, because you get blood and a tin for everybody, and the blood can be useful for vampires for permafood. But I mean, they're also just generally strong for things like trying to get teleportitis later on, which I don't think we'll do, but we might do. It depends. It is very useful. We might do it. We might do it. It depends if we have a tinning kit and when we do a certain part of the game, how our carry cap is looking. I am probably going to try to avoid complex carry cap bonuses. It would definitely make things easier, but I think that it can be avoided. You know, if you are trying to do some, like, if you are new to the game and trying to do a pretty basic run, like, you could totally have gone for 7 leak boots on that first wish and worked out and read the guide for what that is, but it's like really not that complicated and doesn't really get into any mechanics that are like too deep or just like open doors where the game gets a lot harder. But Yeah, we'll see what we're able to avoid. Okay, I got satiated. So we hit level 9, so that's good. I can't remember which level vampires get the hunger reduction bonus at. It's either 9 or 10, and then they get another one later, but that's less important because this one, here we go, okay. So, there's only 2 lamps in dNetHack like vanilla, and we already named oil, so we know this one must be magic, which means we can, okay, throw our torch away. Okay, we have pick up throne enabled. But, so now we have a magic lamp. So we could try to blast it and get a wish off of it. That might be ideal. We don't really need anything right now. Like, I have a plan for everything. We might need a wish later. Honestly, we didn't need that first wish, but I guess picking up that ODSM, Orange Dragon Skill Mail, is nice, especially because of the grace. And it's good to have an insurance policy against early, like, bad paralysis moments. Right, so like I mentioned, so that flying that we have because we're a vampire, that's one of the bigger reasons. Oh shit, okay, so we hit a magic trap, and so can ghosts just spawn now? Okay, so, right, so yeah, so normally you tend to want to work flight into your kit, and that leads to competition over slots. And so, because of how, like, much we get for free from the Barb QA, so it's been changed. So number 1 in dNetHack, Rodney cannot steal your quest artifact. On number 2, the Barb QA, it gives extrinsic fire res, drain res, reflection, magic res, and poison res. And then I think it's invoke for remove curses. It's quite powerful. It's just all of that slotlessly. And so we don't really have to factor a bunch of those things into our kit that we otherwise might want to. So the MR is a big deal. Okay, so gnome zapped a make invis wand. So, okay, we have the make invis wand now. Yeah, we can bag that and that. Okay, there we go. So dNetHack buffs skills so that I think that you get like a better flat damage bonus at higher levels. So I think at expert we get like a flat +3 damage maybe. So I mean it is worth enhancing it because we're not going to be using our skill slots for anything else, and hopefully when we get our first gift, hopefully we will get a first gift and not get unlucky with that and have to spend too long altar scumming or give up on altar scumming. But that'll also be a two-handed sword. So it won't be Cleaver, it'll be Atlantean Royal Sword, which has the same like properties as Cleaver, but it's a different base item, and so because we started with the two-handed sword, which is the superior start, we got that as our first gift. So yeah, we definitely want to get that item because it's just a strict upgrade to our starting rusty two-handed sword versus an artifact one that does double damage. Which, you know, so for those thinking, for those thinking vanilla thoughts, an artifact, a double damage two-handed sword sounds pretty powerful, man. It's good, given the fact that we're going to get an extra hit, I think, at level 15, and then I don't think we'll make it to level 30, but if we did, we'd get another hit. It is quite nice, and it'll be able... It could probably serve through most of the game, but I think we are probably going to Crown and switch to Stormbringer. We might switch between the two. I don't know what we'll have the carry cap to do. Okay, so this is a Mind's End that is very good. Let me finish exploring. I think we picked up or saw a tin opener there. Our sword rusted more, so we really want to get back to Mindtown. So, right. This level, Core's Mind's End, Touchstone, and Luckstone. It's got orcs in it. So these are actually going to be good for us for nutrition because their corpses actually give much more nutrition than gnomes. It's got altars to Moloch in it that you can convert. Now we're not going to do that because he can send demons and it can be a little annoying. They're usually like minor, major signs like horned devils and such or whatever. They can be annoying. We could probably kill them, but we don't need to claim an altar here because we have a co-aligned one back at Mindtown. This is a good place to alter scum. It can be if you're, you know, weaker earlier on, but we really don't need it. We're here for the luck stone, and I guess might as well pick up nutrition along the way. If you haven't picked up an Orcish dagger, it can also be a good place to find one. Okay, so we hit level 10, so I think that is the one that gives us nutrition. Okay, so monsters have ranged spellcasting. So for example, that Orc Shaman hit us with a spell that wrapped us in cobwebs, and so I did it from a range. There's some pretty nasty spells later into the game, and you want to be really careful with that, and you want to be careful around later level spellcasters. Oh man. Yeah, so we're quite strong, so we can just, I mean, nothing's going to get us here. So this is a very good base for Grimtooth, because it weighs 1 ohm versus ours that weighs 5, but it's okay, yep. It's worth just going for that Grimtooth earlier. I guess we found another stethoscope. These guys generally probably don't have much we want. Okay, I think something just drank a Puce potion. Okay, so we identified gain level by watching somebody drink it. So we do want gain level potions, but not for what you'd think. Some more upgrade kits. Like I said, we are ignoring these this run. It's so hard to have that corpse drop there and then not instinctively try to convert this, but we're just not going to get involved with it. Okay, so our lamp is cursed. So we might want to see about getting it uncursed when we're back at Minetown. Okay, so here's an example of a cool dNetHack thing. So a bunch of items can spawn with off materials, and so one of these boxes here spawned as an iron box, which, man, I never bother to try to untrap chests, but yeah. Okay, so we're starting to hit. Wait, I am gonna drop our axe. So okay, there we go. We learned a spell. So hopefully, by the plains, we can have it forgotten and use it to confuse ourselves for using gold detection with. And we found more potions. We got fire wand. That's good. I guess for drawing wards, though. Okay, that is a chameleon. So, chameleons aren't super bad. They respect depth to a degree. I think it's a little bit higher than the level depth, so you can get some pretty... you can get out of depth encounters, but not like insanely out of depth encounters. Which, if you could get insanely out of depth encounters, it would be a lot less balanced than vanilla. Because there are a lot of things that would just totally destroy us. But we were able to kill it quickly. Okay, so these are all safe to pick up. So I think that's not actually true because I think random ones can spawn. But the 2 gray stones in this, one of them's a touchstone, and we have to pick another one up. Okay, so neither of those were lodestones, so we are going to keep looking to make sure we didn't get pranked. So yeah, Etten mummies. Oh jeez. Alright, so we have 3 different gray stones. That really sucks. We want to identify which one the luck stone is, and bless it. And, you know, we might not even have the luck stone yet. We have to search this whole thing. There are plenty of gray stones that can spawn. I think there's a total of 6. So, luck, load, touch, flint. So that's vanilla. Then there's, what is it? Spiritual, and I don't know, health stone, and that's not what it's called. But those are the 6. So we have 3 and we know none of them are load, and so that means luck could still be out here because I think random ones can spawn. Yeah, so it's looking like we're not finding that. So there is a room here with a Balrog figurine. We're not getting involved in that room. Oh lord, what is this? Our gear is getting beat up on by fire and rust. Did we wear test this room yet? No. Okay. Yeah, so we want to go back to Minetown and see what's up. We want to get this Tinker Gnome before he tinkers too much stuff in, and see if he didn't have any of his good drops. Okay, Digging Wand, that's very nice. Ooh, damn, we missed another game level potion. Right, yeah, so our weight is getting to a tricky level. Hopefully we can, yeah, so we can actually discard our torches since we're going to be using that magic lamp now. Oops. And yeah, we can hightail it back up to Minetown. And hopefully we shouldn't lose as much nutrition. Oh jeez. Yeah, so the game can't path around traps for travel. Right, okay, so we can go to the altar, BCID things. Okay, so we want to get our stones ID'd probably. So what we're going to do, it's going to cost a lot to do that. So we can try to BCID some of these, or not BCID, price ID. That's probably too much. No, that's probably too much. I don't know price ID, man. I feel like they'd offer like nothing for ID. Alright, let's see. So you should actually be able to use 343 style price ID for the most part for this. So like scroll, whoops, 343 earlier, scroll cell types. So yeah, we should be seeing about 10 for identify, or 8 sometimes. But so since we're seeing 23 for that, you have no idea. That's not even on the chart. Alright, well, we have some scrolls, and I don't think any of them are ID, because I think we'd get lowballed even worse. So we can attempt to pay to ID each one of these stones, but it's going to cost 750 a pop because they're gem class, and we can't afford that. So we don't even have a way to bless our stones yet. We could try to make some water and pray for it, but we're actually going to go pick some water up. But first, we are going to dump a bag of tricks into the altar. Let's see if we can get some luck, and then also see. Oh, alright. Wait, oh yeah, we can offer it after draining it. But yeah, so if we're lucky, we'll get our gift. We're not getting corpses valuable enough for to get luck, which is bad because we do want to get some luck. Luck is important. Alright, and our thing's empty. And we haven't picked up any create monster ones. We could scum a little longer here and try to kill more things. Sack them, but I don't really want to spend too much more time, and we can move on to the next maneuver with the gear that we have. We have everything we need. Okay, actually, we do want the speed monster one, though. So the way that speed monster ones work is, if you see we're fast, so they give temporary very fast speed that'll wear off. But okay, so we know Tella now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this could be bad. Yeah, we're gonna use these. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just doing so much stuff, and it's happening faster than I care to explain. But right, yeah. So we want to get our lamp uncursed. Our fire wand, whatever. Yeah, so the magic missile wands have a ton of charges now, so we can actually use them on things like nymphs like that. We want to sell this crossbow. What is that, a jellyfish? Okay, yeah, so those can spawn randomly. It's interesting. I feel like that's so... we do want to... Oh, jeez, that's heavy. I didn't know jellyfish were so big. That's... I feel like I probably can't make this to the altar in time. Wait. Alright, okay, yeah, we do have very fast speed still, which there might be a bug with. Okay, finally finally some luck. I wish we could get more luck. I do wanna... Okay, please. Okay, more luck. Yeah, so, I mean, luck is important for a lot of things. You know, 2 hits, you know, one of the more obvious ones. Ooh, is that a... We want a unicorn horn, but we don't want to kill that black unicorn. I mean, standard vanilla dilemma here. With a co-aligned unicorn, but... I think that we... Where's my... Why did I put my fire razor in the bag? Okay, yeah. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll see what we can do about trying to squeeze some more luck out into gift. But it is time. Who was that? Okay, it was a hatchling. We're gonna push up higher. So this, yeah. So we want to go this direction now. So this is another level that we can check for a tool. And, you know, it's pretty low risk, given the, depth. Oh, wait, what? Oh, my satiated wore off. Yeah, I'm not, so the menu, or status line that being there is new. It's a very recent change. I'm still getting used to it, so when things jump around down there, that's, like, so close to my, like, HP that I get, like, you know, weirded out. Yeah. So another magic missile. Yeah, these are very common, and they have a ton of charges, and I don't know. Usually it's about taking them out of the hands of the enemy, but we do have magic resistance. Okay, there we go. Lockpick. No, we have a key. So this is Vlad's tower entrance, which I know is a pretty crazy thing to say, but dNetHack moves it. So we're not going to go fight Vlad, that would be stupid. But we are going into his tower. So we're actually pretty strong here because we have a very strong slashing weapon against these zombies. And we're also, yeah, so we're a vampire, so you see vampires can spawn here and they can be one of the worst things. So can like horned devils. But since we're a vampire, they're going to spawn peaceful. They can cause quite a bit of trouble to players that are trying to push into here. So what we want from Vlad's tower, well, we have quite a few listed demands. Amulet of Life Saving is probably at the top of that list, though. That's a really good thing to have. It's good to have an extra life and an insurance policy. So if we want to get in, there are a few options. There's a couple drawbridges here. We can fly over water since we're a vampire, but we need a way to open this. So we have Wizard Lock, which we can't cast and isn't going to help. If we had a Striking Wand, we could get in. So what you can do, and you don't even need a way to cross water, you can zap striking at these bars and it will destroy them, so that's a dNetHack thing. And then you can take out these drawbridges with striking. But, don't stand anywhere near them. So I use this tree to gauge. I stand at this tree, zap my striking wand in that direction, and that is a safe distance. You will not get killed. If you stand here and zap it, I think you die. If you stand here and zap it, you die. If you stand on top of it and zap it, I think you die. You just die. And so you learn pretty quick to not do that in dNetHack by dying. Right, so this is the other way in. This is the back door. But we can't pass through it because we're carrying too much. Oh man, we are carrying a lot. I wish we could kind of... Alright, we might play around with some of our stuff. So I am apply testing and then dip testing them. So we'll clear out these blessed potions. Okay, there we go. We found oil, so we don't actually need that. I wish we could grease things by dipping them in oil. That'd be sick. Like if we could, like why can't I, you know? Like, come on, man. But anyway, so we want to take our cloak off so that our outerwear is the greased dragon scale mail. So this does require a way to pass water. So I mean, you can pass through there, but you have to get over at some point. So you can't actually jumping. If you have striking, shit. If you have jumping boots and a light source, you can land here, which if you're not carrying too much, you'll push yourself back into the water. You will get wet. You know, there's a lot of ways into here. So the shortcut through is if you have striking, you can striking these bars, and then there's a hidden door here. So the staircase we're targeting is here, but we do have to kind of dodge them. So we do have to go into this room, which has some guys that are potentially dangerous. Alright, yep. So one of them has a katana, and one of them is a nurse that can heal. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so we're, like I said, we're generally speaking quite strong. That katana might even interest some players. Depends, like, how sad of a player you are at this stage in the game. We have no interest. Right. So these guys, Horned Devils, these guys are incredibly dangerous. You know, they can summon help. They're hard to hit. So, I mean, if we look at his AC, 0 AC, so he's asleep. Ooh. Alright, so we are actually gonna, I mean, that's the stethoscope being useful. We should be fine against him. I think we can land hits on him reliably, especially with the luck we picked up, and then we have a weapon we're expert in that will do good damage against him. But we might as well, yeah, get a good chunk out of him in case he summons some particularly nasty help. It's not very likely that they spawn asleep. I forget what the chance of an ampersand guy spawning asleep is, but it is random. Okay, so this is the interesting part. So this room we need to enter. The problem is there's hellhounds. There's Cerberus, and he's like a super hellhound, and there's other potential mean guys. But the problem is we don't want them to breathe on us, because number one, the Cerberus breath does a ton of damage, and number two, it'll burn our stuff up, like our armor. But we picked up this ring of fire resistance, so we can go in loud. Normally, you know, you want to do a little bit more advanced tactics to try to get into here. You want to do something where you are destroying the door, so we would like zap our digging wand at the door and then step down here so they can't breathe at us. And it would help if we had telepathy or some way to detect them, to have some idea of where the breathers inside are, but we don't have any way to do that. But we can go in loud because we have fire res ring, which means their breath can't do anything to us. And so Cerberus is coming up to us, so he hits kind of hard. He can be dangerous if you don't have a good HP pool and good like ACDR, and if you can't do a lot of damage to him. We are fine. He should be a pushover. He'll definitely hit us for some chunk of damage, but yeah, okay, we took him out. And so we do want to drain his corpse, because we get temporary fire resistance. I think it lasts about 5k turns. So in dNetHack, all resistances from corpses that are elemental, except for poison res, are temporary and time out, and it has to do with the difficulty level of the monster for how long it lasts. So we do actually want to check these. So the longsword can spawn as an artifact. There are some random longsword artifacts in dNetHack that are pretty good. In our case it didn't. It's a 1 in 20. We also do want to pick up the Faded Pall. It is nice to have a stealth source. I'm going to bag it right away though, and MC3 can be good if we don't have a better cloak, although I do like our cloak of protection quite a bit for the early game at least. So here we go. This is the Promised Land. So this is pretty similar to the vanilla version of the level. You want to make sure that you open doors diagonally because they can have hellhounds in them or cold guys. Yeah, so in that case, if we'd opened it straight, the Hellhound Pup could have breathed fire at us, which would have been annoying. The one addition dNetHack makes to this level is this secret room between these two rooms, and in it are 4 potions of holy water. So, this is where it would be good to know which of our gray stones is a luck stone. We don't know, so actually Alright, we have to play a bit of a game here where we eat up or clean up on weight. So we don't have a unicorn horn, so this could get annoying, although we do have hallucination res. So we can apply test. I guess we don't really need to apply test them anymore since we've identified. Okay, there we go, paralysis. So that's why I locked and closed the door, but we do have free action from the orange dragon scale mill, which is nice. So I want to make sure they're not poly, that's why I'm dip testing. And Lev, that is... man. So I guess we'll keep testing some more because we really do need to clear out our inventory weight. And this is a good way to positively ID these. Alright, there we go. We've identified extra healing, so that will be useful for alchemizing later probably. Slimy, we don't know if it's fruit juice or CNViz. I don't remember what... I don't remember what that is. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. So he could have breathed fire at us there. So now we're levitating, which is incredibly annoying. We might even want to consider getting out of here. So this has ands in it after a recent change, though. The ones that spawn during level generation here. And I opened that door the wrong way again. Alright, yeah, we need to... we're not going down towards, or up towards Vlad, so we're not even entering that room. Oh, I would love to eat that corpse. Oh. So we found the 2 chests. So there's also a crystal plate mail, which in dNetHack is buffed. There's the water walking boots. Okay, there we go. We floated down. Which I think will... yeah, we're gonna take them. It's worth naming them so that we know which one they are. But we might want to switch away from our good boots we have on if they're too heavy. So the thing we can do, because we're a vampire and have weld proof, is we can actually wear test these amulets. So we know that one is strangulation now. And so we know this is the life-saving one. So we can get out of here now. We're not interested in the crystal plate mail because of our orange dragon scale mail. Would have loved if we'd got it +3. Oh. Okay. So we're not going to drain this corpse. I would love to tin it though. And so now we're actually going to head back towards Minetown and see... Normally you'd want to go back to Minetown to BUCID your amulets to work out which one was safe to put on. In our case, we want to put a little bit more pressure on that altar. I'm not sure how our hunger's doing. Our turn count's very low. We're kind of nearing the end of the early game potentially, and if we could pick up the Lantern Royal Sword, and when I say the end of the early game, I mean like late early game bleeding into the start of the mid game. I think it would be nice. It's almost time for us to think about pushing south into the mid game, down the dungeon main branch. We'll see. We've got quite a lot of good gear. I mean, we've got magic resistance. That's a big thing to have. But we do want to just BUCID our stuff. Okay, so it seems that, yeah, that perma-speed did not stick, which is... I think it's bugged, but I'm not sure. It was bugged, then it got fixed, and I swear it got bugged again. But I'm not sure. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. It's a sleep wand. And we will take that, and we'll take that potion as well. So we want to alchemize these potions with like a 343 alchemy. I am reading this before we sell it, I guess. There's not too much for us to gain from it. Alright, so I am gonna bag that sleep wand. So shock attacks can aggravate our wands, they can't get our rings, and they're more common early game. Early and early mid. And just mid in general. Alright, what are we? 980 out of 7? Okay, right, we're burdened, okay. So I will bless our lamp, I guess, just to consume the weight. I could bless all of these stones, but I wouldn't want to consume that many. Luck stones don't work. Blessed luck stones don't make luck not deteriorate. It just makes it deteriorate a lot more slowly. So we do want to get a blessed luck stone, and we do want to get these ID'd, but we don't have a way to do that. So, alright, I'll see if any of my scrolls have decided that they want to be sold for really cheap. No. 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 Honestly, like, I feel like that's kind of cheap. These have got to be, like, light or something. I don't know. I'm gonna read one. Okay, it is light. Okay, I got it right. I got it right. Yeah, so I'm glad that was safe and it wasn't something insane, but it's not ID. And man, alright. Yeah, so we're running into weight issues, and that is what happens when you use a 150 ohm main weapon. And then also 150 ohm body armor. This and don't even have a bag of holding yet. We want a bag of holding. We might drop the pick, honestly. We'll see what we do. We're gonna bait this guy out. Right, we do have to drain him, which will make his corpse worth less than it could be, but I think we actually will hit ourselves with a speed monster for the... Yeah, okay. Man, they don't want us to have good things here. Wow, look at that guy. You killed them all. I bet you he has like a silver saber or a long sword or something that does slashing damage. That's a lot of booze. Alright. Yeah, so we just gotta go deeper. Oh, another dwarf spawn. Man, I like the, it would really change our mid-game entrance if we came into it, with... I forgot to whatever. So if I drain them, I don't get luck. That's tricky. Because the value goes too low. I wish I had a CM wand. I could spam. So a potential option is, so shopkeepers can, tool shopkeepers can have a recharging service. And so we could, if we had the money, pay for them to recharge the bag ad nauseum, but that gets expensive, and that's not even offered here. We could kill the watchman, I guess. How's my alignment? Yeah, yeah. Out. Come on by the altar, mister. Come on. So I think each one of these sacks should be like a 1 out of 10 chance of getting the gift. Jeez. Okay. But at least we can build some luck. And okay, so our alignment is kind of not great. So we're not gonna drain that. Yeah, so... Oh, there we go. So that's one of the drops that they can drop. Cannon Grace is quite nice. So we will actually start greasing some of our stuff. So we do want to make sure it's not cursed first. But we will grease our bag and our cloak, and let's get our helmet as well. Man, we are just not doing well with weight. I think we'll have to drop... if we drop the pick, we can't go digging for vaults, but I guess we have some digging ones if we can find the nymphs and see where they are. So I do actually want to stick around a bit longer now, because I feel like we have something good going here. At least max our luck out. You know, it'll tick back down, but build. I also don't want to be coming out of here with negative alignment, So we'll probably have to kill him on the way back out, and that's going to not be very nice for our alignment. So I do want to just kill more random dudes that will increase it. So there's a where-at. Just want to bait everybody towards the altar. I wish they... So this is a good time to have, aggravate monster, because it makes them follow a lot better, because they know where you are. But if they can see me, that's... Oh jeez, we're level 12 too. This is unnecessary. This is silly. We should just go. We should just be diving down. But I am trying to play it a bit more conservatively. Oh shit, we're negative alignment now. That's not good. Which means now we can't sack for luck, or our sacks aren't rolling. I thought that we had a little bit better alignment score built, but I guess our turn count is low enough that... Well, I think it's time to start moving down. I think that's what the sign is. Just kill this guy. He should be, yeah, reasonable to kill. We're gonna sell this plate now. Just, I think the more money we head down with, the better. Right. Okay. Yep. We're going down. What's this? Whoops. Okay. Yep, so level 3. Oh, look at that. Getting jumped by winter wolves. Okay, still isn't enough. So our river spawned, so this is something that can happen in the dungeon. So we have flight, so we can just fly over, but there can be dudes hanging out in it. So yeah, so this is why I wanted to grab a little bit more money, because it's not too unusual. Ooh, that is an ID scroll. That 80, I think 80's good. I don't know. We'll come back here probably at some point and pick up some of the stuff. Yeah, we don't have much money right now though, so we do want to be pretty conservative. Although it is okay. He does have an uncursed service, which is worth remembering. We can probably kill shopkeepers at this point too. They might beat us up a little bit, but it could be worth doing if we found a guy that had a shop that we didn't really like, and we could try to do it in Minetown, but it's probably best to avoid this. I think this is an ID scroll. So what did I... Oh yeah, I wanted to ID the stones. Alright, so that one is flint. And so we only got one ID off of it, so that really sucks. I was hoping we could get 2, because then we would know for sure. So we need another ID. Actually, you know, I was hoping I'd get an inventory ID. And I felt dumb for not bringing stuff in my inventory out, but... Oh wow, look at this generation. Okay, so yeah, Metroids are a monster. These guys have a breath attack, and you don't want to be in line with them, because it can be like lightning, which is annoying. In our case, it was sleep. We did pick up a wand here. Okay, so this is either Tella, or, cancel. Yeah, so this is a good room to find. It's a small one. We want to take off our rustables. Oh, shit. We want to kill the rust monsters before they can eat too many of the metal items. There we go. Okay, now we should be good to get the metal back on. Now we want to kill the puddings. Okay. This one's really small, and there's literally nothing good in it, so... Oh well, but these can have, you know, magical boots or like magical gloves that, you know, might be a bit battered, but yeah, we can start just pushing down. Ooh, an altar, okay. Tengu. All right, so this one is cross-aligned. We could convert it. I think that. Mitra, yeah, I think, so there's, some gods have like special minion lists, and some of them just use like generic minion lists, and so when you convert there is a chance of angering minions, and we are level 12, so we might be actually picking up some pretty nasty lawful minions, and there's really no need for us to convert this. Also, okay, we're not negative anymore, but if our alignment was negative, it would convert us, and then that would be very bad, because then we couldn't do this. Wow, another stethoscope. Okay, so... So these elves are good. Then we also have a throne room, which is good. And we probably shouldn't jump in here as like soupily as we are, but like the thing is we have like regen and decent armor. It's not like great, and a big HP pool, and we're a little over leveled for 4/6 right now, but yeah. So these can have prisoners, which you can like try to break out, and if they like you, they'll tame maybe. I really shouldn't. Oh, that's a spell we're never casting. Right. So an elven dagger. We can name that Sting, and then look at that. We detect the orcs slotlessly. We also get spider detection from that. And then so we can. Oops, I'm so used to saving. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, so this is just how I play. I save before I sit on a throne. Don't ask why. Okay, it's gone. And I think I would usually save after that too. I built strange muscle memory from playing in certain ways that are degenerate. Right. Yeah, so a lot of, I mean, most of these monsters we're seeing we're not concerned about. We can just kind of kill. If we had the first set gift, it would be even so, like even much more so that case. We are gonna have to kill a shopkeeper at some point, I think. Our gold economy right now, like we're broke and it is not good, and we gave up our pickaxe, and we don't really have a great way to find vaults, and we're really not trying to find vaults, and our carry cap sucks. We need a bag of holding, but I don't feel like doing Sokoban, because I know if I do Sokoban, I'm gonna get Reflectaban. Alright, this is big. Please. What? Alright, we didn't get any strength from that. If we'd gotten strength from it, our carry cap might have gone up by 25 and hit the cap. So now we're over, and I'm just gonna drop the carrot. Yeah. Okay, so we found a striking wand, so it actually auto-IDs. Alright, I'm going to do the maneuver where I get rid of those boots. So those were some nice boots, but instead we're stuck with these lighter water walking boots. Sorry. Rip our AC, rip our DR. It was helping a little, but not like a huge amount. Okay, so this is another, I'm not going to get involved with item. Basically, dNetHack makes one of the randomized helmet appearance items spawn as, oh actually wait. Yeah, okay, this is good. Spawn as a crown type, and so a band means, I think, that we know the helmet type, like the base helmet type, because we're a barb, and that the base helmet type got it. So if it spawns on like if it spawns on a Helm of Brilliance, it becomes like alright, if it spawns on a Helm of Opposite Alignment, it becomes a Tiara of Treachery. And so they've got like different names, but yeah, we're not like, it doesn't matter, we're not getting involved with that. Our hat is a good hat. So yeah, so this is Oracle level. There's some services the Oracle offers that tell you about the future of the game, and he also offers enlightenment, but oh jeez, okay, we're not getting involved with that. So in dNetHack, this is an engagement ring, so it blocks seduction attacks, but it's also a levitation ring. So what we will do, there are some like later game demon lords that have, or demon we'll call them archfiends, that have very bad seduction attacks, but we're not getting involved with them. Okay, actually, we can come and see the Oracle here. We don't really want anything from him. He's we need a unicorn horn. I don't think he has one for us though, or she, whatever. Right, okay, so you see how there's two stairs down here? Ooh, cold. Okay, so in dNetHack there's 3 branches that spawn between, I think, dungeon level 5 and 30, where, 30 it can be in the dungeon, so if the dungeon goes that deep, I think. which it can't, but you know, maybe it'll spawn on 28. And I don't know if the dungeon can go that deep, but one of these is the branch. Yeah, okay, so this branch, Temple of Moloch, we will not be returning here. We will not be doing this branch. This is a very, very dangerous place to walk into. If we just walked into there, there are 3 aligned priests of Moloch with incredibly powerful spellcasting, and they would just kill us, and it would be bad. There are things worth there coming back later for more advanced runs, but it's very likely that we avoid that entirely. Just no need for our run to add that complexity. And also, like, it's definitely something you want to approach much later in the game when you're powerful enough to teleport past them and not even engage them at all. Okay, so Sokoban stairs, nothing new here. So we will do minimum Soko, which is, minimum Soko means, I'll just show you what I, ooh, jeez, okay. Okay, yeah. So, minimum Soko to me is just getting the Earth Scrolls and the potion, or the, not the potion, the wand and ring on the first level and being like, yup, sounds good. If you need food, which some races are hungry because they're bigger, Soko's not a bad option, and so the boulders are replaced with these crates that have food in them that pop open. So we do need to collect Earth Scrolls, so we might use those later, it depends. I mean, they're just generally good. But that's the Soko we're doing, because I know if I do Soko, I'll get Reflective Band. Yeah. This guy can disenchant our weapon, but it's already at 0, so we can't do anything. Yeah. So we got a pretty mid-average Oracle depth. It's fine. It's worth exploring these levels until you get to a certain depth where it gets a little bit more dangerous, especially if you don't have magic resistance and don't want to hit poly traps. But ooh, okay, yeah, actually we want to use that ID scroll so that we can eat some carry cap up. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm gonna actually go for, so rings are the next most expensive thing to pay for shopkeepers through ID. I think actually amulets are. So we can bless our luck stone and hopefully retain some of that luck better that we picked up from our Sackfest. Hopefully it hasn't all faded away. Ah, fuck. Alright. We're actually good because we took off our rustable boots. So we are just attacking these guys barehanded. So these gloves are metal that we're using, but they're not a rustable metal. They're a magical metal. So maybe, whoops. Yeah, okay. Okay. Jumping boots, no, I don't really want to use this. Burnt t-shirt, we'll take it. Wooden glove, old gloves. Is that, if that's what I, yeah, okay. So this is a pair of gauntlets of power, which are made of a hard material. So they can spawn as wooden. They can spawn in other hard materials like silver or mithril. Platinum, but or gold, I think. But gauntlets of power are incredibly powerful, but the problem is that we don't need it right now. Like, the damage change it does for us is huge. As we get deeper, I might switch to them, especially after we pick up another magic resistance source. But in the meantime, I think that I'm going to stick to the magic resistance gloves. It's very rare that I do this. This is a weapon that is not good for us to use. It is a very complicated weapon that involves mechanics we're not getting into. It can be fun, but it's definitely we are avoiding. This is actively what we're avoiding. Right now, it wouldn't even do anything that useful for us. So there's a dwarf down there. That implies a vault, maybe, or maybe I'm just bad at mapping. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's acceptable. Doesn't imply that I'm bad at mapping. What's he up to though? I have some good money. Okay, there we go. Create monster one. So, okay. What do you know, Vault? Look at that. Look at us. We've got money now. So it's not a huge amount, but it's probably enough to get some of our basic scrolls I did. So what we can do. This is our. This is not a move that is necessary, but I think it makes blind. What? Oh, right. Huh? Eyes water. Is that acid? I don't remember. Yeah, I think that's acid. Yeah, I'm used to a different acid message because I play better variant. Right. Okay. Yeah, our carry cap. Jeez. Yeah, we have some options here. That gold is heavy. So what we're gonna do, we are gonna push back up, I think. We're gonna do a two-part move here. So we're gonna do Soko stash. So we are going to drop off our potions for alchemizing later. And honestly, yeah, we'll take the rest with us. So that should help our weight. So we'll want to pick these back up at some point, and it could cause a lot of annoying running around, us making that move there, but our carry cap is at its limit. We are just going to run all the way back. No, yeah, we want to have... we could pay this guy and then we could convert that altar, actually. Would be a kind of a waste of sacrifices to get it... Uh-oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. So those cockatrice zombies could spell us disaster. So our bite attack won't go off on them, but I don't have any way to... We don't have a lizard corpse, which actually is important even though we can't really do anything with it, like, to save ourselves. And then we also don't have any lizard blood or acidic blood or acid potions. So we're just gonna get out of here. And go back to Minetown. So yeah, the first thing we'll do here is try to spend some of our money. I can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make that to the altar, am I? It's not even worth trying. Okay. Yeah. So we want to get some of these scrolls ID'd. Should be relatively affordable. We don't have enough to think about even buying protection. We can do that later at Gate Town probably, but we don't even really have a good shopkeeper to kill here because this guy has identification. We can't kill his check because we'll pick up aggravate monster, and the other guy has uncurse. Okay, so this guy does have basic price ID. Okay, there we go. We've identified enchant weapon, charging. Okay, yeah, look at that. We've got 3 enchant weapon scrolls. That's actually really good. So we can sell our amnesia scroll, and we can read our unknown word scroll. So we're really not going to use words. Don't worry about them. This is actually a pretty good one to get for later in the game. It's pretty convenient, but we're gonna try to. I'm just gonna try to avoid that mechanic. It's a good, useful mechanic, but it's just like it's worth learning, but it's not worth learning before a lot of other things. Like, there's a lot of other things you should learn first that are more important. So we're actually going to try to identify some of these rings, which is going to be expensive. Poly control, protection from shape changers, and poison. Okay, so we can sell the poison res, bag the other 2, and then I guess if we're spending all of our money, we might as well get these potions ID'd. Yeah, so this Hamsa scroll is a word scroll that we have no interest in. So, okay, those are both good potions. Right, okay. So we do also want to save some money to pay to get... Oh, we want to put our scrolls back in our bag. We want to get those enchant weapon scrolls uncursed as well. So, well, we could waste holy water uncursing them. We could also just pay a small amount of gold. And so now we have 3... enchant weapon scrolls that if we blessed could be pretty useful. Alright, so I'm going to break out that CM wand. Yeah, look at that. Level 13, jeez. More luck, okay. Alright, yeah, I need to test these ones against some enemy to see which ones teleport and which ones cancel. So we know that one's teleport. That one's cancel. So we don't want to put that cancel on into a bag of holding, but unfortunately we don't have a bag of holding anyway. And then that means, okay, yeah. So we gotta go for this dwarf. Yeah, maybe I want aggravate monster. Maybe I want to kill his check. Maybe it would make this part of the game easier. I mean, this is absolutely unnecessary. Oh, it seems that golden band is not a helmet, because a helmet. Alright, I was wrong, whatever I said about that. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Yeah, there is a big risk to us doing this. So... Priests have some spells they like to cast, and one of them is Earthquake, and Temple Priests will cast it and blow their altar up. And then there's no altar anymore. Nice. That's gonna last a while. I'm not wasting a full healing on it. Yeah, so this is why we can't have nice things. Could have paid to get that ID, figured, I'll just drink it. We really deserve our first sack gift by now. Like, come on, we've been good. We've given a bunch of. Okay, I got more luck. Jeez, we've given a bunch of corpses. I want to stop being blind though. Okay, so one of our temporary intrinsics that we got from eating the corpse timed out. Then we still had the source. Are these elves or soldiers? I wanted elves. Yeah, come here, boy. Now these guys can have some nasty wands, so we probably should. Alright, I think, yeah, we can drain it. Man, more luck. Why am I still blind? Okay, there we go. So this is an acid potion, and we do want it because of those cockatrices, and just, I mean, it's stoning in general. Delayed. Man, this game isn't altar scumming. I don't know why I'm playing this way. I guess I'm trying to play more vanilla-y, and altar scumming is pretty vanilla-y. Alright, I'm gonna also drink this potion. It is poison, but we had resistance. Okay, or sickness, but we had resistance. Just gotta drain this wand. Speed pod. Alright, it's alchemizable. And more HP. Just give me, give. No, give. Nope. Give me the gift. Give me the, how are we still building log? Why is our log not? No. Come back. God damn it, dude. He's heavy. I don't think we can. Yeah, we're gonna have to drain him to even consider moving on. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, we can't. Oh well. That would have been a great corpse to sack. That is the problem of having the Koaline Temple, is it's hard to get. Alright, look at that. We don't even get anything. No gifts. Whatever, man. I don't know why I thought we could have that. I might convert that altar in the dungeon and see what's sacking there. I don't like the mine spawns. The mine spawns are like bad. Too much bad stuff. Yeah, which altar? 1-5. Yeah, okay. Jeez, there's like nothing here to sack. Is there a vault outside? Man, this is bad behavior. I just really doubling my damage, and well, more than that because I'm removing the rust, and then I'm also going to enchant it. Like we can get a setup for a ton of damage and that will carry us into the mid-game very nicely right now. I should have checked my alignment before, but yeah, so these guys are actually pushovers, relatively speaking. Did it convert? It did not. Alright, there are guys that we can get that if we get, we have to figure out how to run away, so we do have a teleport one. But yeah, so I mean, the gear from these guys can be alright. I think it's like rust-proof and blessed, but we're not really like into the whole blessed thing. I should have used the CM wand here, honestly. I feel like I would have gotten better spawns. Now I'm getting hungry. We're just so close to a really strong build here. Alright, get over here. A lizard. We do want to get a lizard corpse in our open inventory. Oops. I don't want that. Okay, there we go. Blood black, and then we didn't get. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. There we go, finally. So let's actually keep offering these guys to try to... Alright, whatever. Okay, so let us see. So we do want to get this identified, but what we can do, though, is not care. Actually, I think it can come with quite the enchant on it. So I guess we do want to get it identified. Do we have enough money? Maybe. I don't like this. There we go. Lizard. Pick up the lizard corpse. So now we can try to push through these cockatrices. What are they doing? Where are they? So they've killed and resurrected the mortar. I don't know how they killed it without stoning it. Good job, guys. Would like some corpses here to pick up some hunger. Okay. Now, I don't know if this guy offers Premier Identify. He does. Okay, so it is +0. So I've had it, I've had it be gifted at all kinds of variable numbers. You know, I think it can spawn with a random amount of enchant on it, like any normal item, but I'm not entirely sure. So, let's actually go back. Oops, go back. Ooh, wait, are those elves? Yes, okay, so there is another elf item we want to get. Oh wait, we probably don't want to use this weapon though. So we're going to fight them barehanded and hope that they're not too mean to us. So that weapon, actually, oops. So one thing that it does is shatters the enemy's wielded weapon, which can be annoying if you are trying to get like an elven broadsword. So we can actually name this elven broadsword Orcrist. And the big thing that it gives us is slotless demon detection, which is very, very good later in the game, as you know you're in hell and most things are demon or demon related. Right. So we can. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try to get some of our stuff BUCID. And now that we know the BUC of our gift, we can bless these scrolls. So yeah, attacks are shattering, and then it deals double damage, so we do want to enchant it. Okay, there we go, +5, that's, you know, it could have come out +7 from that, conceivably, but we will take that. This leprechaun. Do want to chase him down because, yeah, you know, this one with a little money and you need a little money. Okay, so this is, yeah, I will put on the fire res rune. But, yeah, so we are smooth sailing as far as damage goes. Carry is going to be annoying still. We need a bag. So there's a fall up here. Or we need a bag of holding, and I'm not really sure how we're going to get one. I might try to force it on the. I need a unicorn horn too. I might try to force it on the ring, or not the ring, the lamp maybe. We'll get to Gate Town and see. Okay, there we go. long room. Brass ring. So yeah, we do want to keep. Yeah, so that's our slotless demon detection. So those guys are minor demons. We will continue to actually explore these levels pretty far. So we're going to drop all of our... Yeah, there we go. So they can zap our wands and make us like take damage and lose a charge from them. Is that a shopkeeper? No, it's a priest, right? Okay. Man, this is slow gameplay. I was really hoping we would have made further progress by now, although I think setting up a strong early game is crucial. Oh, I hate these guys so much. It's a good thing we have intrinsic fire res from eating Cerberus temporarily. Oh, jeez. So these guys, 40 HP. What are we like? Come on, man. The thing about nymphs is you're supposed to be able to one-shot them. So we will take advantage of the huge number of charges. Alright. So that nymph can phase also, which is annoying, and it is neutral. Explore this level a bit more. We are actually going to do the quest probably sooner than I intended for us to. We really need a bag of holding. We'll see what we get. We'll see what happens. I might force a bag of holding wish just to progress us. You know, burn the lamp, which sucks. Oh, this guy's annoying. Alright, good. We didn't get to find out how annoying he was, so... What? I think that is a doppelganger. Oh, alright. So if we had a tinning kit, we could have pulled the blood out, but we did not get telepathy from that floating eye corpse. So when you drain corpses, I think a lot of the times it is a chance to get the intrinsic. Oh, an ice box. Look at that. With a cockatrice corpse in it. So in here, I think that... let's do this. I think... Alright, whatever. It spawned. Okay. Oh well. But yeah, so that is a doppelganger over there that we're seeing. We should probably deal with it before it turns into a mean spellcaster form. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean... like the monk forms can have mean clerical casting, or the like wizardy forms or healers, whatever, can have mean. I don't know if they do actually. Some of them have mean casting. All right, so we don't need another lizard corpse because it's not like we can even eat it. We're just holding it in our open inventory because that is how the mechanic works. We're dropping all our wands and fighting the... Yeah, those guys, I mean, those guys are mean. It would be nice if we had like a ring of chakras, but we don't. So that next level that we stepped into briefly is a complicated one that I've got to explain. So this is the law level. The reason I know is because we spawn in a room like this, and there's a bunch of interconnected rooms like this. This is a really good spot to have free action. So autons, monotons, Kenons, all these guys are mean, man. So, you know, when you kill one, it levels up other ones on the level. I'm not going to get into how the mechanic works. We are going to see more of these guys because... Oh, nice. Another life-saving amount. The quest that we're going to do, so we are exclusively sticking to the law quest, and so this is the entrance to it. So I'll show you where the entrance is actually. Jeez. Oh, that is rough. So yeah, they can drain strength. They can cast a spell that drains strength, even if you have magic resistance. So I think in vanilla, does that work? I don't know. It would be nice if we had restorability, but we don't. So yeah, so we don't have a digging implement. If we had a digging implement, I could try to show the portal entrance. Oh, 16 strength. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, so we're getting unlucky. So the more of these guys you kill, like, the more of the powerful ones are left, because the, like, weaker ones level up into them, and so we had to explore a lot, and we lost 2 points of strength, which is, like, really bad, and we need to find restorability. Yeah, that's really bad. We might have to consider pulling out the Gauntlets of Power. This does also affect our damage by maybe a flat 2. Can't remember. We might not actually have hit one of the lines. Some small graveyard. So yeah, these interconnected rooms are kind of weird and non-343 vanilla. Alright, here we go. That's our quest. We need to do our quest, but I think we want to stop by our new base of operations first. Yeah, so there's a Naiad there, so it'll arrest your weapons, but our weapon, because it came from our god, is immune to that. So, okay, we do see a vault here, which we can consider looting. Oh. We can read these to learn a stave. Oh wait, how are we burdened? God damn. Alright, I really don't want to drop magic res. That seems like a bad call, but I think I might do it for now. It seems like a really bad idea, and I'm going to regret this. Yeah, alright, I'm not doing that. We can drink the blood, I guess. We'll probably not have hunger issues that require it. Yeah, so we are not going to be going for that gold yet. Alright, we gotta kill this animal. Right, so we should do the quest, but we're actually going to dive deeper first. Oh, an air elemental, great. Yeah, so we are getting to a depth where things get definitely a lot sketchier. It's heavy. We need these potions for alchemizing later for more max HP. But we don't have a bag of holding. So what we're trying to find is the neutral quest entrance level, because we can find a place there that works as a very good base of operations. So we're not really going to do anything in the neutral quest other than enter the first level and hang out there. It's basically a town. But man, this is rough. Really sucks using such a heavy weapon. And going for such heavy body armor as well. This is actually very heavy for body armor in dNetHack. It's not as heavy as possible, but it's definitely on the heavier side. Yeah, this is no fun. I could try to get to that wish and go for a bag of holding, but I really do want to get to Gate Town first and see what we find there. Could have done Soko, but that's stupid. Man, this is... We don't need protection from shape changers. Yeah, I'm throwing away 3 weight. That's the plan. That's not a good plan. Yeah, it gets us going back again, and yeah, we just want to... Oh, no. Okay, so they have a guy there that can drain my strength even further, and I'm not having that happen. We gotta get to Gate Town, man. We just gotta get to Gate Town. That's the start of the making floating eye. Nope, of course not. No telepathy for me. Oh, shit. So they put our light out. We can turn it back on. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to be having a rough one. So this level can spawn as deep as 18. The earlier it spawns, honestly, in my opinion, the easier the game. But this is the neutral level. So upon entering this level, we actually want to be very quiet. I did zap the speed because we don't want certain things to happen. We don't want these guys to wake up before we've had the time to lock all their doors. So we want to lock those doors. Okay, so we did gain back some of the strength we lost there, which is crucial. We can lock those doors, So, lock those doors. So there's two shops here. That one's a wand shop, and this one's a weapon shop. It is worth checking. And then, okay, so he does have weapon works, and okay, he only has enchant. Sometimes they can have poisoning or food proofing, but we can't afford any enchanting, and I think he can't even enchant a weapon past 5 anyway. We might use that for Stormbringer after we crown to get some of the base levels. Alright, so what we want to do now, we can go deeper, but we don't want to do that. Gold. But there is a portal to enter the neutral branch, hidden somewhere. It is basically in, like, I'm not even going to try to describe the range, man. You get used to it. There's some spots that can be more rarely. Hopefully we'll find it pretty quick. But it just involves running and checking a bunch of spots. So because we have flying, you know, our flying has come in a lot of use thus far. Oh shit, I'm hungry. That's no good. But yeah, our flying's been really useful so far, and we're continuing to use it here to get around quickly to check for the portal. So if it's not on one side, it's probably on the other, and if it's not on the other, then it's in between. And so there's some in-between spots we can check that you do need a way to cross water for, which is the guy just broke the bars with a striking wand. Okay, there we go. We found the portal. More like a snack. Okay, so yes, so this is Gate Town. This is one of the best levels in the game for us. You know, it's worth checking the tools in the tool shop. Nothing good, unfortunately. I was really hoping for a bag of holding. So potions, hopefully we can pick up. Yeah, I think this might be restorability. But we are only missing 1 strength now. Whoops. There's the bees here, and then some food. So monsters won't spawn on this level normally. There are some exceptions, but I'm not going to get into them. We might be able to find certain things here that are good, like speed boots or cloak of magic resistance, or some good gloves. And actually, we should check what he has. Okay, so he doesn't have any armor works. If he did. Let's wear test this ring. Okay. Right. This is a bust. You know, it's good to have somewhere to drop a bunch of stuff off there, so I generally keep my potions. I'm planning to alchemize here. Yeah. Really not able to shed too much weight here, unfortunately. I will see about... Yeah, so if you want to actually go into the Outlands, which I'm not going to explain the portal to get further into the branches here, but we're not doing that this run. We are strictly just avoiding that complexity. There's a bunch of great potions we could buy here for alchemizing, and when it's time to do that, we will. But I'm going to buy this from him and make sure it's not cursed. Of course it is cursed. We'll see if somebody has uncursed. So hopefully this is restorability. I feel like I should know what that means. I don't know what that means. I think it shows that if beginner is set for quite a few potions. Oh well, that sucks. Right, so we do probably want to get some more stuff ID'd. How's my bag? Okay. We don't have any new scrolls to ID. We have... Alright, whatever, man. We'll see about getting this ring ID'd. And it is cursed increased damage, so it's probably negative. Epic. Alright, well, this is not as much of a godsend as I hoped it would be for us. I guess it's time to do the quest. we'll hop into the quest, and if I start running into carry cat problems, we'll try to wish for a bag of holding. That's pretty much where this is now. Yeah. Oh, look at that, a peaceful vampire. So yeah, we gotta find the quest portal. Oh right, and there's these guys around. Jeez. I should be eating that. Damn it. So in the quest, there should be some good guys to eat. Yeah. Look at that. Now Olveria. These ogres, if we can. Oh, there we go. We got the rest of our strength back. No, they're not. Empty stock. Okay, there we go. Something slipped through. So yeah, these guys they'll give us a good amount of food, and they can spawn with defensive items like healing potions, and so they're actually a pretty good source for potions for alchemy. But the problem is that that potion rate adds up pretty quick, and we don't have a bag of holding. So yeah, and so the quest friendlies will actually fight. Wow, I need to drink water. Since we're 14 and pious, we will be accepted, but we do actually want to do some other stuff first. So these are resistance scrolls. They give us the core resistances for 5,000 turns. I'm going to make the move of spending the second to last water attempting to bless these and guessing that they're uncursed, and they are. So this gives us a little bit of insurance against a bunch of elemental attacks just by temporarily having those intrinsics for the next 5,000 turns. If it's uncursed, you get the intrinsics for like 100 turns or something like pitiful. So yes, we've accepted the quest, so now we can also sit on the throne and try to get a wish. Please. Look at that. Alright, yup. So we're gonna get that bag of holding that I've been complaining about. This is not a good wish. We should probably think harder. We really don't need too much right now. We do need a unicorn horn, and it is bad that we're going without one. We should probably have tried to pick one up, but we can work that out later. We'll be fine, probably. I say that, but we'll see. Fixed grease, bag of holding. So look at that, and the throne was consumed. So look at that. Okay, so we didn't have to waste our lamp on it, which means we retain the light source. And it means that we can start transferring our stuff over. So that is just going to be annoying menuing. Unfortunately, there's not a great way to do it right now. It would be a really nice QOL feature if there were, but, you know. So I will drop all those wands. So it is worth getting, whoops. It is worth getting formally ID'd the bag of holding and the wand of cancellation, because dNetHack, if you have them both formally ID'd, will not allow you to accidentally put the cancellation wand in. But since we don't have them formally ID'd, I have to be careful here. I just won't fat finger it. That's my strategy. What's yours? Alright, yeah, so we are into the quest. It is good that we have magic resistance. I actually honestly tend to do this without it. Once we pick up the quest artifact, we can actually switch to the Gauntlets of Power instead of our magic res gauntlets, because we won't need them anymore. And so we do actually, like, these guys are really good to kill, because we want to hit level 15 before we get to the... Oh, we did hit level 15. Okay, so we have a second attack routine now. It's our main attack, it's our main weapon, but at minus 15 to hit. But the nice thing is, since we have, I think, probably about 12 or 11 luck, we already have a good 2-hit boost there. And then we also, since we're a barbarian, we have full base attack bonus, which means we get our X level worth of 2-hit. Then our weapon is +5, so we get +5 to hit. And then we're expert, so we get plus, I forget how many to hit. So this level is actually worth fully exploring, because there can be random items that can be really good on it, and then that means they can also just be like, you know, good things, more scrolls, more potions, just more. Wow, that is the 4th stethoscope. That is, some games it's like I find no stethoscopes at all, and it's like, man, I wish I had a stethoscope, but I really don't want to wish for one that's stupid. But this game we have found 4. So yeah, these guys can be really dangerous, but we just hit so hard that they can't get us. So I am being deliberate about trying to drain these guys, because I think once we hit like 20 or 19 or something, we'll take another slowdown on nutrition, but we've definitely taken a slowdown on leveling up. Okay, there we go, that's a new potion. Yeah. We'll call this good. Yeah, so we are going to do a very interesting endgame. It's going to be an endgame I've actually not played before because of a change that just went in. I'll get into that later if we're still alive and if I'm still doing this, if I haven't given up on this. So, I mean, this is... I'm not sure how long this is going to end up being, but it's going to be... I don't know, I'm concerned it'll be like over 6 hours. It's like, this is not a... You don't want to watch a 6-hour video of me mumbling to myself while poorly explaining the game to try to figure out how to get into it. I don't know, whatever. And I've got to make sure I'm recording still and such. What am I at, 2 hours? Okay. Yeah, so a lot of this, yeah, so we hit so hard, like getting this set up makes this part of the game so much less dangerous. If we were still trying to run the starter weapon, it would be a bit of a problem. We would definitely be... Oh, shit. Alright, look at that. Our HP's actually... Oh, jeez. Yeah, so that might be why our hunger has actually been taking a beating. How is our... Okay. Hunger might be taking a beating because the way that the way that vampires work... when they're... intrinsic regen is going off, you consume regen as if you're hunger fully regenning, but when it's not going off because you don't have any HP to heal, you don't. Jeez. And so, yeah, we are, there we go, so that's why I picked up, ooh, another... Okay, so that can be another wish for us. It's not too unusual to find another wish by this point in the game. It's not. I wouldn't say it's particularly like crazy luck, but it's definitely like it's pretty good luck. You know, it's not crazy to not find a wish. So I will actually, yeah, we'll think about what we want to do with that. We might hold on to it until later. Wow, we picked up 2 levels in this class. Oh, there we go. Okay, and this is where it would be nice if we had that hypothetical. I don't know what that scroll is. If we had that hypothetical unicorn horn. I really don't want to spend too much time. Alright, whatever. Okay, there we go. Alright, yep. So, let's work out what should be in our bag. So I'm leaving the fire wand out. And, yeah. Okay. Sickness potion, we can actually dip our sword in it. So sickness lasts a bit longer in dNetHack, so I've actually found lately that it is worth throwing on because it takes a lot more hits to wear off, and especially for some of the guys we're fighting that we're probably honestly one-hitting already, it's still, might as well throw it on. Oh, a tinning kit and a firebolt. Damn. So some of our shit got burnt. We could have had our ring on, but like I said, our that would burn our hunger faster, and our hunger's burning too fast already. So this tinning kit's actually good. We will end up using this. But yeah, so these levels can have random spawns on them, so we probably want to explore. So random spawns are good. They can spawn as artifacts. I think these have random spawns. And then on the quest level, random spawns are resized to fit the player character. And so we're normal sized, so it's not, we don't notice this behavior. Jeez. Okay. And there we go. Our stomach's full again, so yeah. What is this? Did I name my bag of holding? Okay, there we go. So there's a bag of holding. We would have been severely overweight with all the loot we vacuumed up, but there's one. That we wouldn't have had to have wished for. It's not unusual to find when there's a lot of random tools. I will explore the rest of this level though. So that bag could have, since it's a random item, it could have spawned as an artifact, which means it could have spawned as the wallet of Perseus. Kind of glad it didn't. I feel like it would have confused the run a bit. You know, it would have been, I mean, good for us, but Yeah. So we will actually pick up that other acid potion. I do like to have a couple in case of stoning. What is this? This also could have spawned as an artifact, but it didn't. Kind of hoping that there's some ring artifacts that are complicated, and I hope they don't spawn. If they do spawn, we might end up using them. It depends. I do kind of want to avoid that, and so we're not seeking them out, even though they might actually be really good for a kit. It's just like more complicated stuff that we're just keeping it simple. We're trying to play like more vanilla-like Rhino, just avoiding the mechanics that aren't necessary to win. Right. Okay. Yeah. I don't like the vibe here, but there's so many guys with wand potential. Ooh, wow, another magic lamp, okay. So we can actually think about trying to use one of our magic lamps for a wish, probably the one that I blessed. And, you know, like I said, alright, this isn't Mimic of the Mines. Damn it. Yeah, so we are playing a little bit more carefully with these guys right now because they've been tanking our HP when we've not been looking. It's not that I'm concerned about getting killed. What? Come on. It's that I'm concerned about my nutrition being consumed because I'm regenning. I should be using a tinning kit on some of the more dangerous trolls. I do actually want that blood. I do want to have like a backup blood potion to have some nutrition if we're... Wow, if we're starving. Spots. So yeah, I don't really want that many though. 10 minutes. Yeah, so I want us to have a safe path back to the stairs for fighting the quest nemesis. I might tin him. So yeah, I do want to have enemies stay dead. So it's rare that I find myself using a tinning kit this way in this game, but there are times it makes sense, and this is probably one of them. Okay, so he's a mean spellcaster, but he's also like so quest nemesises and a certain boss that's in an optional part of the game can steal the quest artifact. I would say nobody else can, but there are actually a couple other bosses that are for specific roles that are way more complicated than this video wants to get into by like a huge amount. But otherwise, like once we get the QA, nobody's stealing it. Okay, so there we go. He is awake. He is trying to find us. We should be able... Okay, so he has 128 HP. Yeah, so he's going to be really mean to us because we have to approach him. Oh no! This is one of the worst spells, Earthquake. So this is the one that I've learned that priests will cast. I think it won't summon pit fiends, but I mean Zorn's hit hard. Did he cast another one? Yeah, so we can fly over these, which is a good reason. Like, uh-oh. Yeah, so we are going to deploy an Earth Scroll here, because we are on the stairs and we want to hold them down, but we don't want him casting at us, and I think his AI... Oh. Well, we are going to deploy 2 Earth Scrolls. Okay, he just hit us with an... See? Alright. He hit us with Nightmare, which confused us, so that didn't work. And it also makes us hallucinate, but since we have the ODSM... So, I don't care if we burn an AOLS, we're just going to try to hit him. And we couldn't aim in his right direction. We are going to go upstairs now, since he's not next to us. We are actually going to drink... we'll drink an unknown for healing potion. So we are still confused, so we'll go back down and hope that he wants to come and face us and not just cast at us. He cast another Earthquake. How is he still alive? What am I hit? Oh, okay, 1 HP. Usually he doesn't put up this much of a fight. We got pretty unlucky with him. Alright, we gotta pick up the... Alright, we can get out of here now. So... Wow. He put up a hell of a fight. We were pretty If we weren't, it could have been pretty bad. Wait, Is this Sam one dead? Isn't? Oh no, that's a new Sam one. Okay. Yeah. So now we have the Heart of Ahriman. We'll get our guy to identify it, and I can show what it gives. But we can actually totally and entirely get rid of that and have our 25 strength from our Gauntlets of Power. We'll see what we end up doing. Yeah. We can push back up to show the guy, so that is something we have to do before we can crown. We do have to show the quest guy, or the quest leader, that we, here's the artifact, and then we've completed the quest. So we have to formally complete it, so we can chat him. He'll be like, good job. He formally ID'd it, and so now, okay, yeah, half spell damage, I forgot about that. Very nice things. It gives, I mean, half an Ascension kit. Some people would joke, it's actually, the Ascension kit has shifted a lot now, and that's not the case anymore. But very nice item. And so now we've got Reflection and Magic Resistance slotlessly. Yeah. So this is a big milestone. We can try to crown now for Stormbringer. I'm not sure if I want to use Stormbringer. It almost seems easier if we didn't. So there's more complicated mechanics that get involved, sort of like adjacently. There's things I'm gonna have to talk about at some point that I don't want to, because they're complicated and they breach into territory that gets a lot more complicated. We are avoiding a lot of the more complicated stuff. But at this point, we should go to. How's our money? We're actually gonna go back up towards that vault we found and try to loot it. So this should be a Dwarf King or Queen. It's a Dwarf King, not a Flayer, but it's, you know, you gotta check. We're actually gonna drink this booze. Whoops. We don't have a unicorn horn still. Jeez. So we're gonna digging wand this. Okay, cool. Fort Ludio spawns a lot more guaranteed. It'll spawn on the first viable level. That level might not have been viable, or it might have spawned already on a lower level. We're not going to get into that. We're not going to worry about Fort Ludios either. That's really not something that you have to focus too much on unless you're trying to get involved with some of the more advanced mechanics that we aren't getting involved in. We can just live without it. And actually, I can start killing shopkeepers now. Definitely, yeah. So the Gauntlets of Power give me a lot more damage, actually, having the 25 strength, and then using a two-handed weapon, it's quite nice. And then this weapon is already going. Yeah. I should actually think about killing these guys. Let's see. I use the same one. So it is sometimes worth formally purchasing the item from them before killing them, because then it's not marked as stolen. But okay, yeah. So he doesn't have one charging. If he did, we might have left him alive. But I'm just gonna hit him, and he got killed by the poison. So yeah, that's part of the reason we threw the poison on it. It'll last a lot of hits. Oh, jeez. Okay. So now we've got our money up. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do. How is our? Okay, we're still a good boy. Yeah. What we will do here is drop our UC unknown stuff. So a lot of this is menuing that I've done a lot of times, so I'm doing it really fast because it's just muscle memory at this point. I've spent a lot of time at this altar. Oh wow, we got cursed water. That's actually really good. We needed that, and there's a way to get it that I didn't want us to have to get pulled into. So I'm actually, yeah, we might look at doing alchemy now. So the first thing we're going to do, 16 times 400, so 6,400 gold. We're going to buy one, and okay, that was pretty good. I think we actually got a decent amount from that. I think we got like 3. Now we're kind of broke again. We can get these scrolls ID'd, I think, but the potions might be a problem. Yeah, okay. up any more enchant weapons? We did. So we want to start processing some of these potions that we don't know about. Right, okay, so this enlightenment we can actually drop off here. Okay, we accidentally grabbed an extra rock troll blood. We don't want that. So we do want to make some water, because we want to make more holy water, and we probably want to make some unholy water. We do want to get these ID'd and see what looks good for diluting, and what looks good for retaining. So yeah, so this is why we want more holy water, so we can do something like have enough holy water to bless that one-off Dean ability. Right, so fortunately a lot of these guys have water, and then, you know, our money's getting kind of low. So what we're actually going to do here, we have an uncursed guy already, so all these guys can really have that's worth keeping is uncursed if nobody else has it. So the easy candidates for first guys to kill here are the delicatessen owners. Well, I do want them to die in a certain square so that I'm not standing as deep in the shop. I think it, I don't know. I think it affects like the way things work related to the stolen flag being set, but I don't actually know. But we've got our money back up again. But we do want to buy these potions before killing the shopkeeper, because otherwise the stolen flag gets set on their current stock. And so right, there are potions also that we left in Sokoban that we wanted to alchemize. So I should probably go get those. Alright, yeah, I should probably kill this guy as well. Oh, wow, look at that. So we actually, whoops. You know, these are fruit. And yes, so the rest of the things we want to alchemize. Yeah, so this is, I mean, we're building up a good supply of water this way, but I mean, we're seeing a good number of alchemizable pots here as well. It's definitely looking like we'll have enough to alchemize without it even being a bit of a stretch and being like, is it too? So this guy has tool charging, which is really good, so he can like charge a magic marker for us back to 50. So we'll actually hold on to it. So we want to buy all these, and I think we have enough now. So the ones that we don't actually want, we do want to dilute. And so we want them to stack with the existing water stack of non-stolen potions, otherwise they won't stack. So we do want... Yeah, so we want to hold on to the sleeping potions, and I'll get into why later. It's something I'm avoiding talking about. Yeah. So we got more water. How's our... Okay, so we're still pious. Yeah, so do you... Yeah, this guy gets to die now. And then, let's see, last shop. Yeah, so we're doing a full clear out here on these guys. Everybody that can die is dying. Actually, yeah, so this guy has uncursed, so we've got to hold on to him. But yeah, so we're getting us a good number of alchemizable potions here. So this is why we played chaotic. It just makes doing this a lot easier, and we don't have to spend as much time exploring and killing guys with loot to vacuum up to make valuable. We are going to take this whole stack actually and bless it. I don't know if this will be enough. It might be. Actually, hold up. Yeah. So we don't need any unholy water yet, and we'll pick up more potions for that later. We aren't going to do the alchemy yet on the stuff that's going to become full healing, but we are going to do the gain ability. And then we might... We'll do the enchant weapon as well. It's not, we don't need to do this. This is unnecessary, but oops. Alright, there we go. We actually did get +7. This, we might end up running this instead of Stormbringer. We'll see. Problem is it's heavy. But, right. And then we got 16. Yeah, we're probably going to buy more protection here. And we're actually going to hold on to the rest for IDing things, because we're definitely... Alright, okay, this is actually pretty big, that teleport control. We might be using a lot of teleport control this run. We might be abusing that. We'll see. Well, I don't even... We'll see what we do. I really don't need to run back. Ooh, that's blessed. We're both blessed. I don't need to run back for those potions, but... What are they on level? See, this is where the cursed teleport is like... Alright, yep, we're doing another trick. This is not something too advanced, like this is pretty vanilla-y, but I'm just lazy. So we're actually killing some of these soldiers. And look at that, more healing pots actually, yeah, so we should probably, whatever, we'll be fine. Yeah, so there's hidden doors, you gotta know the hidden doors, man, you don't gotta know them. But, right, so we need more water so that we can make some unholy water. And so what we're doing is we're abusing the tinning kit, because I mean it has like a ton of charges, and we can make corpses into potions, and then we can make potions into water. So this is, I mean, this is like probably like one of the easier like conceptually things to, you know, just, oh yes, this is how the mechanic works, but then can't you make unlimited water? And the answer is yes. Man, I almost want to clear the rest of these guys. I don't want to, I'm not opening that. There's a mastermind flare in there, and I'm not getting involved. Could we kill him? No problem. Do we want to even look at him? No, he's ugly. Right, okay. So, yes, holy water. We're full. Yes, okay. So, 6 potions of soldier's blood. That'll be enough for us. So we can turn those to water, and then we can pull out that, and then we can dip that into that, and have unholy water. We do want to make sure we take, like, some holy water for the road, and then I also do like to leave an anchor here as well for the unholy water. And so now we can take... Honestly, I like to dilute these for writing scrolls on. I think we'll pick up more and probably have enough, but I'm going to curse a whole 14 of them. And so now, with that teleport controller ring we identified, we can put that on. We do want to get that identified. Okay, it's just free. Okay, so now we can step out of... We can step out of here, and actually, hold on. We do want to get, like I mentioned, we want to get our cancellation formally ID'd. It doesn't need to be premier. Formally ID'd, and we do want to get our bag of holding form. Okay, there we go. So now we shouldn't be able to slip up and blow our bag up. Right. So now we can check what level Soko was. 8, yeah, so... This is so lazy. So lazy. Oh, whoops. And then we can teleport back to... Let's actually put our stuff in our bag. It's not that, though. Teleport back to 15, I think. I don't know if I've ever been this lazy, but we picked up the tele controller ring, and I didn't feel like walking. So, and I know that we'll have enough extra scrolls left over. Like And we had the unholy water. Yeah. So definitely, I mean, that's a vanilla mechanic right there for the most part, so I don't feel too bad doing that. It's not like I'm getting into complicated dNetHack things. I guess that is a little bit more advanced of a vanilla mechanic, but you should be comfortable with more advanced vanilla mechanics if you want to get into dNetHack. Alright, so here we go. Alchemy, that is a more advanced vanilla mechanic. So when I say vanilla, I mean vanilla relative to dNetHack, so it has changed how it works in like 3.6, 3.7, but we're doing like 3.4.3 style alchemy here. dNetHack does change the impact of it, which I'll get into, but basically what we're doing here, first we want to uncurse some of these potions. The enlightenment isn't related, but it is something that I don't want cursed, and it's in the potion pile while I'm doing an uncursing. So we have speed and healing. So that's our first alchemization. So we want to dip the healing into speed to try to turn it into extra healing. We have 4 speed though. If we had more speed, we'd want to save some healing to try to dip it in. Okay, so we do have. All right, we do have. All right, we're gonna do this. This isn't as safe because it has a 1 in 10 chance of failing, and if it fails, then it consumes one of the potions from each stack. But we're gonna dip the healing into the blessed speed, so we got our diluted extra healing, and then we're gonna dip these remaining speeds into that healing, and then we got even more extra healing. So now we want to actually dilute our extra healing so that we can stack them with the diluted extra healing. I should have grabbed the full healing as well because we want to dilute that too, but I can show that in another step. Now we want to take the extra healing, and we can use gain level or gain energy. We only have one option here, so if this doesn't... is this one stolen? Okay, so this one must be stolen. So this one didn't stack with the other extra healings, so we know it must be stolen. I'm just going to drink it. Get it out of the pile. And so, yeah, now we want to dip this in the gain energy and pray that we hit the 90% chance and not the 10% chance. Okay, we hit the 90% chance. So now we actually want to take our full healings, dilute them so that we can stack them with the diluted ones to make blessing them cheaper. We want to make sure we didn't leave any full healing in our bag. We did not. I do like to keep full healing on me. So now we have 35 potions of full healing. We can bless them. So, 35 potions of full healing. You would think 35 times 8 max HP per each one. That should give us plus 280 HP. But that's not going to be the case. So, dNetHack has diminishing returns on max HP gain. We're in a pretty good spot. Our con's decent. Our HP growth as a roll is decent. We'll probably pick up a good 200 HP. I am going to save 2 of these for healing purposes, potentially later. But we're going to drink a... Oh, are they milky? Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, so we're going to get ghosts, actually. That sucks. So we'll get some amount of HP. It'll be a good amount. It's not going to be 280, and it's... Yeah, so we're at 307 when we drink one. It only went up 6 instead of 8 because of the diminishing returns. No, 5. Yeah, 5 instead of 8. So yeah, as we get higher, it starts to scale. So like 40, we only got 4 from that. Yeah, so 344 HP is still acceptable, especially given the run that we're doing. We're probably not going to do alchemy again. Oh, we probably should. We'll see what we do. If we end up running Stormy, it'll be fine. I'm used to having a lot of HP, but I'm also used to doing pretty advanced runs. So there's ways you can get a lot more HP that put you closer to 800. Then we'll probably cap out around 500. But yeah. So what we want to do now, we've got our HP pool up. We've got our Gauntlets of Power. We can crown. That might be ideal. We don't really have a good place to do it. And we don't... Oh, we did pick up a Create Monster one. Yes. So... You can't summon enemies here. Create Monster doesn't work. And also, we kind of want to leave that temple guy alone, buying protection from him and such. But what we're... they're fighting the undead, so oh, yes. Unicorn. Give. So we're going to try the speed monster again to try to chase this guy. Alright, we're going to have to chase this unicorn around for a bit. It could take a while. Especially because we don't have telepathy. Good lord. We don't have any way to detect him. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, maybe the vampire will find him. Or did the vampire get killed? No, my buddy, my buddy. Oh, no, he's alive. Okay. So he could kill the unicorn. The unicorn can also fall through the portal, which would actually... Oh, fuck. This level's not a good spot to hang out, because things that dig can spawn. Alright, these guys are really mean, and they're ugly, and... I don't want to describe what I mean by them being ugly, but basically they produce darkness, so see how our light isn't working? That's because they're dark. They also shoot bolts that do damage, and... Yeah, so we do want to kill them. And they do... Whatever, we have a bunch of HP now, but we gotta find that unicorn, man. That's the best news we've seen, so... I just hope it falls down the portal. If we screw around enough, it will. I wish that we had telepathy, but... we did run into this helmet, so this actually could be a telepathy helmet, and we have enough money to find out. It is opposite alignment. It's lead, so it's heavy, but we will actually hold on to that because it could be useful in the end game. I don't really know what the end game is like, because we are going to be doing something that hasn't been done yet, as far as I know, given like a really recent change that happened, where the end game is going to be more merciful on us because we're playing a minimalistic game. Where the hell did that unicorn go? What if it was like a shape changer and I got trolled and there was no unicorn? I'm sure it's around. Oh, 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 please. Please, come on, man. Alright, at least we know it's real. I wish I had a blindfold. Yeah, if we had very fast speed, too, so we want speed boots. Honestly, we could consider a wish. We'll find speed boots, I believe in us. If not, we'll find a poly one, and we can do some, like, old-school, vanilla, like, poly-piling. That's a pretty valid mechanic in this. Usually, I don't find myself needing to do it, but I do tend to do runs that are a lot more completionist and have a lot more loot. Or we could just end up wishing for one, which would be kind of silly. But we could do something like wishing for an off-mat one, like a dragon hide. There is a chance that speed boots are hiking boots, in which case they'll give us plus 100 carry cap, which is actually pretty big, given that we're not going to have some of the other sources available, given my limitations I've put on the complexity of this run. Yeah, this sucks. I'm just running around this level with no clue. Alright, we gotta come... Okay, yeah, that's a displacer beast, actually. Those are mean. So basically, I keep hitting it, but I hit the displacement image and... Oh, fuck. That's temporary, right? I think that's temporary. Displacement is bad in dNetHack because it makes it so you can't reliably bribe demon foo. Yeah, that is temporary. I forget how long it lasts, but hopefully by the time that we're doing hell... Oh, Lord. I need that unicorn horn, man. Now I'm just stun locked. Ah, man. Alright. Wow, our stick is still poisoned. Man, I should consider changing my approach for this. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to do about this. We're not very fast, so we can't even like close the gap on him without him most of the time just teleporting away. And then we can't even find him because we can't even detect him, and this level's a bit of a maze. I said we wouldn't alchemize me. Please. Come on, man. He's... Every time I'm about to head out, he's just like, he shows his face, and I'm like, oh, I could catch him. Yeah, alright, this is my white whale. I'm gonna go, like, accept that. We'll go to the lawful quest. and get bullied there instead. That's a pretty cool place to get bullied if we can get back that way. Yeah, so we got to get in there, which means we're going to waste charges of our wands. So there's a guaranteed magic whistle on this level. I don't even care enough to pick it up. Like, if we find it, we'll find it. Oh, come on. So the cheaper ones to get into are the side ones. So the side ones... Oh, fuck, right. We've got me guys down here. So we got to go back up through the zone of explored if we want to hit the other one. Just annoying. Yeah, we should crown, because then we could see invisible. Okay, there we go. There's the portal. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll crown later. Okay, here we go. This is where the tanning cap... Oh, we still have it out. Jeez. Okay, my carry cap's holding it for now. Yeah, we want to collect Tengu blood here so that we can try to get teleportitis and teleport control, but we'll see if that happens. We do have the ring for the control now. So this zone has a bunch of upgrade kits. We're not involved in that mechanic. If we were like a strangely sized player race, we could be. There's also some other much more complicated use cases. And then there's some use cases. Yep. Don't worry about it. They're not something we have to worry about for this run. There's a lot of strange things we have to worry about, and they're not one of them. There's a lot of money here. There can be poly traps and fire traps, and then these demons can actually be pretty mean, some of them. Let's see what this is. I don't know. Is there a light on? Oh no, they got to put it out. Oh, and he darkened the whole zone. We can't see that it's dark because the dark tile with lit corridor is the same color as the... Whatever, let's just go downstairs. Yeah, so this zone... oh my god. I don't know why everything is like 3D glasses mode with like these artifacts. Okay, so this fire vortex means that the final boss of this zone is the fire version. We have to kill her to get her key, which I realize might actually be a bit difficult with our weapon we have currently. We might want to crown first. So we're actually going to go crown, but I do want to clear these. Oh, finally a gain level potion. Jeez, we only have one. There's a certain item that can be found here that's incredibly rare that if I find, I don't know what's going to happen to this run. I might deviate. Where it is, the silver pile. I think a platinum pile is the... Okay, so we found a death one. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go crown so that we can get Stormbringer. Oh, there we go, another game level pot. Let's just say we aren't drinking those potions for levels. Right. Let's just, yeah, we can walk. We can, oh, I'm not gonna teleport. What's the overview looking like? Level 5, yeah, we can walk. Yeah, so we've actually found a surprisingly small, like, I expected we'd find more random artifacts. Like, we did find one in that shop earlier, which I was going to go back and get, but we actually don't need random artifacts because we're doing a very simple run. There are more complicated runs that involve that, but we're not getting into that. Or even acknowledging its existence, so don't pretend you didn't hear that. Right. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna try to crown. Wait, let's make. Okay, yeah, our alignment's good. Man, these guys are heavy. Oh, don't pick up a wand of lightning. That's not nice. So we do want to make sure our luck is maxed, just because you know, we might as well. And if we do end up getting a gift here, that that'd be goes black. Oh yeah, he cursed my weapon because we're weld proof. My god, dude. I think he thinks that was a nice thing to do. It means if we were trying to like offhand it, we wouldn't actually be able to offhand it, because even if you're weld proof, you can't offhand cursed weapons. Because the game has not implemented I'm not gonna get into it. I kind of want to blow through this wand and see if we get more gifts. There's a good number of cool gifts we could get that could add some texture to this run, because it's something that you should be ready for, I guess. Although what's going to happen is we're going to get a gift at the end, and then we're going to have to grind here to get our prayer status back so that we can pray to try to crown. That's what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna regret this, but okay, are those deep ones? Yeah. So yeah, as a vampire, we don't have to worry about color line sacrifice. So that's actually another reason that vampire is less complicated of a race, because there are actually quite a few monsters that have flags added that make them human. Oh Jesus, cursing my gauntlets too. Not comfortable with this. We will read this and yes. Right, okay. Do we have any more? We do. Uh-oh. Alright, prioritize the cockatrice, the water elemental. So, corpses don't stack of the same type anymore in this variant, which is worth noting. Alright, we do want to kill this guy on top of the altar, because dNetHack makes Rothies really heavy. They also give a ton more nutrition. I should have eaten it. There we go. We got water flowers. Jeez, man. Alright, you know what? If we're wearing crappy water walking boots already, why not? We're not going to use these long term. We want to get a pair of speed boots. I don't remember what water flowers does. Let me check. It's like, okay, so if we inspect it, we can't inspect it because we don't know the base type formally, which is stupid. Whatever, man. So I'll check the source. Let me, whoops. I think it's stealth. Ew, they give displacement. That's horrible. Trash. Bad. Bad. Go away. Do they not give, they don't even give stealth? They can be enchanted to +7. These are bad. Bad. Go away. So hopefully we don't get too screwed with... Where'd my old boots go? Yeah, there we go. Those are bad boots. We don't want displacement, it's bad. It confuses spellcasters a bunch, and they like cast spells where we aren't, and some of those spells will stay like in line of sight to them because they think that we're in their line of sight. So they'll continue trying to cast at us, which is like not good behavior. Especially when it's like a summon spell, and it's like, well, I broke line of sight, so he would stop casting summons at me, but now he's summoning on where he thought I was because I'm displaced. Yeah. So displacement's very bad in this game. And the developer generally hasn't treated things like that. Okay, there we go. We should take our wins. And no. See, this is why we need to crown, because I can't see these guys. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep sacking until the wand's empty. So let's make sure we have our gloves on. We do. Always gotta check. Whoa, no pots. Okay, there we go, empty. So hopefully, we got a minute. Just good manners. So hopefully we should crown if we pray. There we go. And that is a bug that it said the voice of no one. I don't know why that bug's still present. I don't know why that bug exists. So when we wield Stormbringer, we get 25 strength and 25 con for free. And also dNetHack lets you swap between weapons without consuming a turn. So we do want to get Stormbringer ID'd, but we'll pay for that later. For now, I think we will actually throw an enchant scroll on it, because I think it spawns +1. Don't remember. But we're going to want that for fighting the final boss of the Law Quest, because you can imagine that a cursed rune sword is quite effective against the enemy of the Law Quest. So yeah, let's there's a fault. I probably already named it that. Let's keep pushing back down to the Law Quest entrance. And so the Law Quest is composed of a few parts. So the first part, this is called the Paths of Law. There's like 3 levels. It's a good place to find some Tengus. There's some bad things that can be here if you're playing with some of the more advanced mechanics of the game. But we are avoiding those, so the bad guys can't hurt us here. Yeah, so the benefit of our sword being cursed here is that it'll actually sear the law guys, the Autons. They don't like things that are cursed. These piles can have things useful, but it's unlikely. We did pick a death wand up out of one of them. That was one of the rarer ones. Another cannon kit. And yeah, we can just, whoops, move on. Whoops. Okay, so I forgot to turn off bones, by the way, so if we do run into bones, it's going to be tricky. I'm going to, oh jeez, where am I hungry? What am I going to do about this? Shit, we can't pray. I do have a little bit of blood, but I don't think that's actually going to do much. Whatever, I'll just hope that we don't get weak. So what I can do is I can try to pull up on his names. Yeah, so the levels get more disjoint the deeper you go into the laws, Path of Law. This is the last one. Okay, what, please? Come back, Mr. Tengu. Yeah, so if I attack it barehanded, I have a higher chance of not doing enough damage to kill it and landing those bite attacks and getting nutrition from them, but how many Tengu potions is that? Is that just 2? That's not enough. That is not enough. Okay, I'm not going to get involved with that. Yeah, I should... We're just going to push... Oops, wrong direction. We're just going to push deeper. So, we could... we could... Yeah, alright. So these guys are, like, in jail or whatever because they've been bad. And, if we attack them barehanded, so we can striking... Should have picked up another strike. We can striking the bars. Now this will make the guy in the middle mad and make all of the Autons in the game mad at you if you're like lawful and try to do this, but we're chaotic so they already hate us. He had like no HP, but he dropped a corpse. Okay. So we were able to drain his corpse, which is actually pretty good. So that's a ton of... actually, let's... yeah. We'll stop there. We'll stop wasting charges because we might want things later. But now we have to fight Axis, and so he is mean. So he has his paralysis will get us, and it bypasses reflection. So we do have reflection that would normally block like the paralysis from the regular Autons, but we have free action from the Orange Dragon Scale Mail. We could blindfold ourselves to avoid his his paralysis gaze, passive gaze. But he also has these reaching attacks that do, if they check certain resistances. I think we should be safe. I think we can just try to run up on him. Okay, yeah. So he is a rider, so if we try to eat his corpse, it's not good. So this is the first key of law. We need 3 keys of an alignment. That any of them will work to enter Gehenna through the Valley of the Dead, through some artifact doors. And so we are just doing the law quest. We are just doing law keys. These are all very straightforward. It's fight a boss, get a key. So that was the... he came back alive. Yeah, so that's the thing. He is like a rider and comes back alive. So we are now in Arcadia. So this is another section of... I had a really interesting idea here. So there's a bug where shopkeep resident, or I'm not, sorry. Hopefully I don't forget this, but right, describing Arcadia. So cool place. It has some shop inclusions. It's like a forest with like lawful ants, like intelligent-ish ants with like armor and stuff, and then also like deeper into it some soldiers, some random items throughout, so we can actually find some nice things here. So it is worth exploring. It prefers to spawn lawful monsters. Man, I wish we had that unicorn horn. There's some very good things we can find in here, though. Some of the shops suck. So the first 2 shops we found so far are just honestly, I think we should probably kill the guys and take their stuff. And by their stuff, I don't mean the shop inventory. I mean money and potions. So yeah. Oops. We'll take that. Yeah, so these potions could be purchased, like the oil ones for alchemizing, or if we needed acid because we didn't have enough acid left for dealing with stoning, we could take those, but I mean, it's all junk. And then those figurines in there, in the other shop, that's mostly all junk as well. We're not, I mean, those guys are pets that if you have a good pet setup and are doing some complicated things involving a lot of complicated pet mechanics, could hypothetically be usable. But I mean, it's, jeez. Hold on. Okay, so this is a known gem. So Brilliant Blue is always a Magicite crystal, which is worth 4,999. I picked it up because I just wanted to talk about that. We don't really need it for anything. I guess we get more points in the end, but it's not worth really. We could try to get some money back from one of our main ID shopkeepers, but it doesn't really matter. What I did want to do was re-up on resistance. No? Okay. Alright, we crowned. Whatever. I don't know, man. Hopefully that did something positive. We should be good to go. Alright, I just typoed really hard and threw a wand. So, good thing it wasn't crystal or glass. Or it would have broken. Yeah, so these shops are worth checking, and like I said, there's actually some really good ones. I don't know if we'll get a good one. We've seen 2 of them so far, and I actually see that. Oh, jeez. I see a 3rd one. I wanted to fire look that, but we see that building's yellow, so actually it tells us a little bit about the shop. By a little bit, I mean everything. Oh, here we go. So this is the best shop type. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, wow. Alright. I don't have to explain a mechanic. Should I? I don't know. Wait, what did I just... Okay, I just bought everything. So, certain items in this shop can spawn woolen, which is like a property that gives them extrinsic fire and cold res, which like we've talked about how extrinsic fire res on that wand or ring was useful early game. I think this cloak could have been able to spawn with the woolen O-prop, and that would make it immune to fire, to burning, and then also provide extrinsic fire and cold res when worn, but whoops. So I do want to switch to the leather one, I think. Yeah, okay, it gives, yeah, more AC, and then I can grease it. And then we also picked up a bunch of helmets here that we want to get ID'd. So Brilliance, and then, okay, there we go, Tiara of Telepathy. So we don't care about Brilliance, but we do actually want that telepathy. So then we also picked up a bent staff. So a bent staff is kind of like a grappling hook in vanilla NetHack, except you can always use it reliably to pick an item up off of the floor, like at a pole arm range. So it's quite good. Oh man. Okay, and then so what we are gonna do is we are gonna use a cancel one charge. What? How? No! That's not the one you. That bug was fixed. That bug was fixed. That bug was fixed. No. Alright, it doesn't matter. It literally, like, we got very lucky. I think. That bug was fixed. That is insane. So that's a bug, that I thought was fixed. I guess it was only fixed for the case burr and cantifiers, 8 things indoors. If you cancel an item in the shop of a door in 343 vanilla, it's fixed in newer vanilla. The shopkeeper thinks that the item is in the shop and gets mad at you for canceling an item in the shop. Yeah, it's such a rare bug. Like, if that behavior had happened there and I hadn't known about it, I would have been very confused. I am still very confused because I was under the impression that that bug was fixed. So it also occurred in dNetHack if you ate an item as an incant. I'm not, you know what? back on the topic of whatever I was saying, we're greasing this hat and happy to have it because now we can finally find that unicorn. Because now we can put on a blindfold and actually see things. So, doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Bad bug, stupid bug, broken game, yes. But really more shocked that it's not fixed. When it's like, wait, I thought I saw a fix for this. But maybe it was a fix for something else that was similar. Yeah, so that's actually what it... I might have to watch this back, because there's certain things I should be taking notes on to follow up on. Alright, yeah, so this shop, I don't like to kill this shopkeeper because they're mean, and like they like to steal stuff. And, we could put on an engagement ring and actually... Yeah, we'll do that actually. Wait, actually, yeah. So if we put on the engagement ring, we can't get robbed from it. Also, we can probably one-hit. Yep. And we found... So that's a good amount of money. Yeah. But yeah, we wanted to pick up the gainability potion there. So that we can't eat any of the food there. So there's basically like royal jelly and vanilla, but for like various other stats. And we can't really use any of that because we can't eat those. We have to eat like blood, so we can't. And those don't have any blood in them, unfortunately. No, we don't want that. There's some games that you want a mirror, but we don't need one. Yeah, we do want to check these scrolls and just collect more stuff. That is a big thing I'm concerned about with this run, is just not having enough general, like, little loot that I'm used to having picked up across a run. So that we might actually end up using our wishes on some of those things, and we might polypile, like I said. I haven't really thought of a good spot to do that, though. I'm just gonna take that scroll. Usually I don't take this, but we haven't even found a marker. We might wish for a marker. We'll see how the castle goes. It is definitely ideal that we are putting off the castle till later. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we will purchase all of these. Oops. Alright, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the mistake of not putting on the engagement ring, which means I won't one-shot her. What's my... Okay, whatever, we still got it. So I might... Yeah, probably when I... Oh, did I already put my tinning kit in the bag? Uh-oh. We are running out of carry cap. We're vacuuming up too much loot. I could switch to Stormbringer. That might, and then bag my sword in the meantime. So we're coming towards the end of Arcadia. We actually had really good luck with those shops, I think. Well, we could have gotten actually good stuff from the armor shop, but we didn't have the worst armor shop. We could have gotten more armor shops, but we picked up like 4 potions of gainability, so that those are going to be nice for us to work out. Test that right now. I don't know what it is. A pair of lenses. Some drink gain level. We're actually just going to drink this. Yeah. So in dNetHack, unless you use blessed gain level, you don't actually get to see the color of the item because it like leaks information or whatever. It's like, oh, you only know that it's a scroll. Another armor mode. Yeah, alright, we need to do something about our carry cap. These guys in there can be random items spawned in there, so sometimes, and somebody had a striking wand. I actually need a striking wand. So I do want to bag more stuff. We'll just do that. Usually I just pass through here and don't get engaged with these guys, but they broke the... Oh, did you have a striking wand too? Are you kidding? Alright, well, we're just going to keep moving. So, we do need to go to this level, and do a bunch of stuff. Not even a bunch of stuff, just kill a bunch of guys. We just need to wade through dudes, to get another key, but then we also have to get to the top of this tower. So, what's interesting about dNetHack is, the level we're on here, there's another staircase on this level. It's like here. And so if we go over here, we can enter that zone. And so you've got 2 stairs into one level, which is pretty cool. Like, it's a pretty neat thing that I don't think a lot of other variants have. I should be draining these corpses. thank God. Okay. So there is a 1/8 chance that a certain more advanced thing can go on here, and it didn't. And so I'm glad it didn't, because I didn't want to have to explain it, and then I didn't want to have to not get involved with it. It's just good to be aware of. How's our carry? That's right. So this is the final boss of this zone. Yeah. I'm actually... All of these are statue traps, so those guys aren't peaceful. Why aren't they peaceful? Am I bad? No. Am I a vampire? Oh yeah, they don't like undead. So they're chaotic. So if you're chaotic and not an orc and not undead, I think they'll tend to be peaceful, but they don't like me because this guy's... Oh yeah, yep. I just got zapped and confused. Alright, so I want to get out of here because Una, the boss, is pulling up on me. I should probably just try to take her out. I do want to put on that... if she dies, it'll do a fire explosion, so I do want to have fire resistance. Alright, I do need to see the damage. I don't know, I thought this should sear her. I thought this counted as cursed, and I thought she didn't like cursed. Does she not? She is not weak to unholy. Alright. I'm not really sure if I can kill her with this setup then. And she's searing me, jeez. I'm weak to her because she's holy. That's the opposite of what we wanted to happen. Jeez. Alright, it does seem we're doing decent damage with the sword though. See, and I thought Stormy would be powerful here. Yeah, oh yeah. See, this is why we alchemized too. Okay. Yeah, so because we're unholy, because we're a vampire, she gets extra damage on us. But... How much soldier need tins? Jeez. Okay. We might... we do want to... Okay, so those are... variable. Okay, that's slow monster. I don't really want that. So, okay, yeah, so this is one of the artifacts that can spawn in the tower. It is garbage, and we are not interested in it. It's also heavy. But... Yeah, so these are another, like, sort of mini-boss type vibe, and they have cloaks and magic resistance. I think we should be... Okay, yeah, we do a ton of damage to them because they don't like our cursed weapon, and I think that Stormbringer would do it. So this is the magic resistance cloak, so we can actually name that. And they have blessed potions of full healing in their inventory. And they also have crystal helms, which we cannot use, unfortunately, due to the weight concern. But it's a pretty good item. We do just want to kind of like take their full healing and drink it, though. And then, yeah, let's, yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, so we've cleared out Una's tower. There is, in here, if you're lawful, you can break that statue. Is there a striking one? Yeah, these guys have striking ones. We can't pick it up, but it is an interesting artifact that gains enchantment when you hit things with it. So it starts with -7, and it can get up to your current experience level over... Shoot, I don't remember. Up to 7, but if your experience level's high enough. But yeah, so the lawful quest is generally not very hard or complicated, which is why we're getting all the keys here, because it just saves me having to explain anything even at all close to anything advanced. Like, this is a lot older content for the most part that isn't too heavily in... All of the involvement with a lot of the newer mechanics, for the most part, is opt-in. If you do certain things that enable that to be possible. But we're not doing those things. So... Yeah. So we have a lot of soldiers to clear through right now. Hopefully we level up to 20. I think at 21 we get poly control. Do I still have... Okay, I still have my fire res right on, yeah. So we can kind of just wade through these guys. Oh, right, we have reflection. From our artifact. We can wade through these guys. We do want to check them that for, you know, they can have... It's rare compared to normal monsters, but they can have defensive items, like healing with speed. Take the speed. Oh yeah, that's right, our inventory. Jeez, alright. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. As our weight creeps up, I think I might have to switch to Stormy. Which, actually that might be ideal, because I think that will lead to us hitting more drains, or like food drains, and it'll heal us too. Okay, yeah. Another tending kit, that's nice. It's glad that we have one at all. Good that we got to get out. Alright. I gotta actually, so this is the zone that I mentioned. There's a guy here that we have to kill. I'm gonna pause and take a break because I've been recording for the last 2.5 hours. My audio was broken. Right, doesn't matter. That's my input's fucked. Alright, you know what, man? Point here is level, boring, nothing matters. These messages, spam. Death 1 may be nice. Random drops from guys could be nice. We just need to just sit here, kill guys. There's not much that the screen can say that we can care about. So it doesn't. I don't even need to have audio here, man. I could start talking about, you know, grander strategy and, you know, what's next, you know, what's going on. What's going on the screen is we are killing things and not taking more damage than we're healing with Stormbringer. And, you know, they also kind of suck at. I don't know. We need better armor. We need better gear. We're getting close to thinking about going to hell, but we've got to, number one, get there first, and number two, there are certain things that we probably should try to have. We're gonna do the castle and then reassess, figure out what we need to wish for and such, and then I don't make rules. I haven't done this run before, so I have no idea. We might find out that we're like really broke because I'm used to kind of going into hell a lot stronger. Yeah, so those, the 7s, silver dragon colored ones. Okay, we do want to check these potions though. Those are potentially really mean, but we're really strong, so we're even meaner. But when we kill them, I think it levels up every single one on the level. I should probably have explained study gaze mechanics. Because it's probably been happening and I've just kind of been ignoring it. So you see how our AC and basically these guys have a study gaze, so do like all the like E guys that I was fighting earlier. But they make you more vulnerable and they temporarily decrease your AC and DR so that you get hit harder, and then when you get hit, I think it wears off a lot of the study. But that's an important mechanic. It can be pretty bad if you aren't strong enough to handle it. So Auton's early game can actually mess you up pretty good with that if there's other monsters around. But by here, it's like I should probably be draining more corpses. Okay. So this guy's the boss. So he does resist slashing. He's blunt vulnerable. We have slashing. We're just gonna hit him. Alright, that's right. We're using Stormbringer. Yeah. So he doesn't resist drain or drain. So there we go. That's our third key. We can actually clean this up though, because we do want to check these chests. So yeah, these loaves of baked bread and honey drops. These are just fruits. Those are just fruit names for like fixed generated items on the level. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, these chests can have things in them that are worth finding. There we go, sleeping potion. yet. We'll collect them and I'll explain why later, if we need them. Alright, so it is worth mentioning the boss guy that we killed. He has this item. We can invoke it, and it does this. Totally worthless. Totally worthless. It's not even cool. Like, you get over it really quick. It's not worth picking up or interacting with, but I did want to acknowledge that it's not worth carrying, because I do find people's bones sometimes. Oh, jeez, alright. I forgot we're a vampire, so these guys are actually kind of dangerous to us, because they get holy damage against us. What happened? That's okay. So yeah, let's. I don't actually want the spell book. Okay, there we go. Polywand. Alright, so this is Chris Ng followed Core. So this is the author of the game, but Core. I also mentioned Core's Mine Town. So these are messages about some of the first ascenders of dNetHack. But yeah, so that's what that means. And that also means that we found a polywand, which means when I said, what if we polypile later? Actually, we could polypile here. So there's not a whole lot of magical armor, but there's a whole lot of armor. Hold on, let's, I mean, like, look at these alright, we want to find an ideal angle. So, I kind of like... Yeah, alright, I like... Wait, can I... Yeah, I like this diagonal. Alright, so we made an iron golem. So, let's see. We're looking for magical boots. Okay, an oilskin cloak, that's actually interesting. Glass wand, identify scroll. Yeah. Alright. So the oilskin cloak we do want to hold on to, so that gives waterproofness when worn. Just want to double check and make sure I didn't miss any boots. Yeah, so the chance of a non-magical item becoming a magical item is pretty low. We don't really need any different gloves. Yeah, we could actually go Dex if we end up going Stormy. So yeah, take these CM wands and these gloves. Oh, there we go. Gain level potion. That's, whoops. Quite nice. And then, whoops. Anything? Okay, so I didn't get hit. So we can do another zap on these. We can also might make sense to try to vacuum any magical whatever. We're just gonna might make sense to go back over to Una's tower, pick up the commerce, throw these in the piles, but we'll do one more, and then we'll try to do something better organized later. T-shirt, yeah, a bunch of non-magical armor, which is to be expected, but you know, you really hope with these that you get lucky. Riding boots, okay, so we might have gotten lucky. We'll see what those are. Yeah. So if we take off our water walking boots, these might be fumbling, they might be... Oh no, that's a mechanic, I'm not gonna... Okay, whatever... So these footprints burnt in the floor, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. Alright, whatever, we're bagging these. I don't know what they are, but they're not speed. So, yeah, we're gonna put our water walking back on for now, just because, meh. Oh, are there any good... No, the piles here. Alright, yeah, so that is, 1, 2, 3 keys, so we can see about going to hell. I'm not sure how greatly prepared we are. We might have to do a little bit of back and forth in and out in there, but it's definitely time to start forging the path there. We do want to stop back at Gate Town, drop off a bunch of the stuff we picked up, like potion-wise, and probably think about buying some protection. I don't like axes. So yeah, that's pretty sick. We have what we need to enter into the late game. Oh, we do want this. And hopefully we'll be able. Are we burdened? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, we have an amulet, so. Yeah, we should hopefully never have to go back here. But we'll see how that actually goes. You know, we might come up with a reason to have to go back there. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna get this unicorn, but we'll try to catch it. Their AI is kind of annoying. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Alright, this guy's getting locked up. He's not welcome here. I don't like vampires. They're no good. So we don't want to be wielding Stormbringer because it is bloodthirsty. What that means in practice involves a mechanic that I've kind of avoided talking about that involves why we're collecting the sleeping potions. We should be fine. It can randomly attack guys next to you if your sanity score is too low. If you see certain ugly guys, your sanity score gets lower. You can drink blessed sleeping potions and repair it, and we aren't really in situations where it's going to get too crazy. Alright, so 19 by 400, 600, so we'll probably pick up a couple of these. Yeah, so that'll take some weight off of us with the money, and then we can drop off. Oh, that sucks. So we might end up cursing these blessed healing potions, but we'll see. Yeah, so a lot of potions we want to drop off. Oops. Probably even more. Let's see what we got. No, not really. Okay. We're gonna end up drinking these, I think. But we'll see. I do want to bless the gain ability potions. Take that. And then we do want to do some identifications. Okay, so that's +3. So regen ring, we don't really need that. No. We do want to get our stuff BUC identified, and then we have a bunch of stuff we want identified additional stuff. Charges left there. Okay, that's reflection. That's probably one of the worst amulets we could find. Yeah, that's actually not true. I forgot how many bad ones there were. So we got some more scrolls ID'd. Okay, how much money do we have? Alright, we're actually going to go for this trick. So we are going to identify the magicite crystal, sell it, and then we're going to take this money. Oh, this is bad for our hunger, actually. Oh, the Stormbringer switching it on and off, that, it's really bad for our hunger because it changes our max hunger. But alright. So we're going to pay Weapon Works, improve Stormbringer, enchant, pay weapon works, improve Stormbringer, enchant. I think that's as high as he can take it, so we'll need a scroll to take it any higher. This is what we should have done from the get-go, and then we should have saved the enchant weapon scroll I had, the blessed one, for the last enchant. But unfortunately we didn't do that. So now I can kill him and take the money back, and we have a +5 Stormbringer. Okay, right. There's more weight I can shed, so I need to actually go and do that. I gotta stop wielding this damn thing. Might switch back to ARS once we shed enough weight. See, I don't need that. I am just going to drink these. Okay, teleport control. So hopefully we get teleportitis. We did not. Alright, well we got control at least, which means we don't need to put the ring on to use our scrolls anymore. Yeah, this is a good thing to do. We could try to get teleportitis as we run into guys. At some point we can ditch the tinning kit. Although we don't even have telepathy yet, so it's a tricky one. But now we can, right, get these ID. That's what I meant to do. Okay, so those are dexterity gauntlets, so we might end up using those, and these are flying boots, and they are... Okay, so there's an alright chance. I think we're down to 50-50 on speed being hiking, which would be big. So we don't need those because we have flying built in, and then... Alright, yeah, that frees up a lot of inventory right now for us, so we can switch back to the sword. Yeah, that'll be doing a lot more damage for us right now. I think. I don't know. It's a compelling number. I'm compelled by it, so... Yeah, so hopefully we find speed boots in the castle. I have no idea how we're gonna catch this guy, man. They just... Oh, come on, out of game level consumption. There are some other options for very fast speed. So there's a ring, but the problem is it drains nutrition excessively. Should have like fleet upstairs. This is just not the level to be chasing unicorns. There's just too many straightaways. Right, I might want to kill that mind flayer. I don't want to look at him though. I kind of want to genocide him. I don't have genocide. Do I even have gold detection? Okay, there we go. Finally, the unicorn horn. So we should probably be UCID it. Yeah, we'll do that. That's yep, this is why we don't want to hang out on that level, because guys like that'll spawn. So those are Mago warriors, and I think they can dig walls, and then they'll break everybody out, and it'll be really annoying. I think this level's neutral, so it does like to spawn them. Maybe they can't spawn, maybe it's the, alright, but they do have lightning though, which is annoying. All this loot. Mud boots. So that's either fumbling or speed, I think. Or I'm miscalculating. Oh no. So Coatls and dNetHack. They are insanely buffed. They are super, super dangerous. They don't spawn in groups anymore, but they're like at a certain level and have clerical casting. And those clerical spells are nasty. So fortunately, we were able to close the gap on him pretty quick before he cast anything too bad, but they are... Wait, how did he break out? Oh, because the... Okay, so the quantum mechanic fell through the portal and ended up inside of that. Okay, we're just gonna have to kill him. But... Quantum mechanic came through the portal and ended up in there, aggroed him because he's undead, and teleported him out. So... Jeez. Yeah, we want to just keep shedding this weight. We got even more money, really? And then we want to get identified those boots. And they're right, I forgot about kicking boots. Well, I would have loved some speed boots. How do you get out? Oh, you can teleport, that's right. Okay, good. Gain energy, that's good. We need that for alchemy. Yeah, so now we're down to 50-50 on hiking. Basically, free 100 carry cap on speed boots, which means that it's on fumbling. I should, whatever. Right. That's got to be burning my nutrition. The Mind Flayer blasting me. Alright. Oh, finally. Unicorn Horn. Alright, yeah, we're not going to be exploring as much anymore, so we're just going to be looking for the stairs and getting on with it, because there's a lot of things that we need. Do we have any? Do we have gold detection? Yes, but we only have one. We need a magic marker. I'm hoping we find one in Gehenna, but we'll see. We need speed. Oh, fuck, a koala. Oh, this is not nice. Alright, I'm actually going to run away, so I want them to kill the soldier mummy. So there's another mechanic I've not gotten into. But there's certain mummies that when you kill them, they have very bad curses, and some of the effects are very bad, like setting your luck to -13, or cutting your HP, like your current HP, in half. Is that a Mind Flayer? It is. Alright. Yeah, I should be able to one-shot it. Oh, no corpse. If it had a corpse, I was gonna get the blood and try to get the good intrinsic. And that is fire. Okay, reflective. Oh, okay, there we go. There's some enchant weapons, so we can actually see about throwing that on our sword. Okay, so this is a kit. I'm not getting into the mechanic of this. We can ignore it. It's not anything that affects. So we've got to close the gap on that coatl. So this is not a uncommon strategy for spell. Are you fucking... There must be like a trap there? Why? To teleport to the caster so that it can't get you with the ranged spells on the way in. I do not want to... I want to save that guy to try to hit later, if necessary. Okay. Gelatinous cube, nice. Doesn't have blood. Oh yeah, those guys are also really annoying. There's a bunch of annoying guys here. Ah, Sunless Sea. So I was saying no branches, no branches, no branches when I was thinking of this run, but this is a really easy to understand branch. It's in Slash 'em, although a bit different. There's a bunch of different variations. This one's probably one of the easiest. Some of them are a little bit more complicated, but this one, it has some pirate zombies, and or some skeletal pirates rather, and some parrots and stuff. So this is the pirate ship theme one. It's pretty awesome. Usually the stairs spawn in this main island, but they can spawn off here. If you get it earlier game, it's usually like pretty manageable if you have blunt damage against the skeletons. But we can't turn this down. This is very safe for us to get involved with, and it's very easy to understand. So basically the concept with the Sunless Sea is that there's a guaranteed magic lamp. Getting it on some of them is a lot more complicated, but this one's really simple. Our grease got worn off, so we need to re-grease. Right, okay, so yeah, we can just go through the corner and then we don't want to play with this drawbridge. So there's two sides of the ship, so we're in the ship right now. One of them is empty, and so it's random, and then one of them has the chest, and the chest has the magic lamp in it. So you don't have to go playing around underwater like in Slash 'em. Some of them you have to think about that, which gets a little bit more involved, but yeah. So there's a magic lamp here, there's an amulet of magical breathing, which one of these is, and then there's another random amulet. So we don't know what those are yet, but we do want to pick them up, because there are actually some pretty good amulets available to us. Yeah, okay, that fire res ring I have on, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot that I'm getting slotless fire resistance from the quest artifact. Yeah. Okay. So I should take that off. I don't even need it anymore. I don't need that anymore. Our ring slots are actually excessively free, which hopefully we'll find... Hopefully one of those amulets is a good one. Alright, we want to get out of here, but I do kind of want to check. Alright. Yeah, so those white J... or gray J's, lowercase J's, they can disenchant our gear if we hit them with it, and so I've just avoided them. And I think they can also disenchant your armor when they touch you, but I think that affects me less. I have a solid +7 right now, and I like that. Okay. Wow. Yeah, so we just want to keep going. So this level is the Chaos branch level. We are not getting involved with the Chaos branch. There's bad things on it. So this is one of the Chaos branches. There's 3 different ones. You get a random one in your game. We aren't doing it. The portal's like there or something. We're not even entering it. We are looking around. So there's level teleporters here. So if you don't have magic control or magic resistance, it can be a pain on this level, but it spawned really deep. This is the deepest it can spawn. So we didn't run into this earlier, thankfully, and now we're hungry. This is what happens when your weapons are too good. Oh shit. Alright, this is bad. What is... Alright, we're getting punished. Something's zapping the hell out of us. Okay, it's that thing. That's a lightning paraelement. Alright, well, this is another reason to not play around on this level. So our wands are probably mostly dead now. Whatever, man. And we're hungry, and we're at low HP, so it's going to burn even faster. So I tried to switch to Stormbringer, hoping it would be a better choice. That was probably a mistake. Mandrake. That's a very deadly monster in the early game, in theory, but, you know... Okay, here we go. Please. Alright, I just gotta get out of here, man. I just gotta get out of here. We do need more loot, though, so... And this level has a bunch of random stuff on it. That demi-lich is going to be very annoying. I want to genocide L. It would make this run a lot easier. So with genociding M... Oh, God. What the hell? Come on. So this is bad luck. So we could... We can do a lot of things, but none of them... Oh, and that's another spellcaster. So we gotta... Alright. So I killed him, so he can curse our inventory, which is annoying. Okay, there we go. We got a Tengu down. And so we do want to tin that to try to get teleportitis. And we are burdened now. That is bad. Do not want to be burdened here. Okay, there we go. We got teleportitis, so that's actually good. But other than that, I don't like what's going on. So we could have also gone for the face spider corpses for teleportitis. And we were able to one-shot the Mind Flayer because we get 2 attacks. So we're actually going to try to tin him. And there we go. We now actually have... we're not reliant on our Helm of Telepathy anymore. So we can bag that, drop that off. Did somebody kill the Lich? Somebody might have killed him because he's undead, so he might have been grudged against. I think that might have been what happened. Hopefully that's what happened, because I don't... Eder Cop. Am I blind? Why am I blind? No, because of... No good. It happens if you play fast and don't pay attention. So that's a Spore. Ferns. So these are annoying. Okay, there we go. There's a stare down. Hopefully it's not another branch. I do want to check this. Okay, that is an engagement. I do kind of want to explore because you've got a lot of random items, and I've only seen a few of them that spawn in the big room. Ooh, okay, yeah. Let's read that random word scroll. These guys are actually... I just... Jeez.
My keycaps are wrong. They're, I mean, like, whoever designed them was sick. Actually, what was that weapon? Was that something? Matic. Okay. And then we do want to check that scroll up there. Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Okay, yeah. We need food, or okay, there we go. We're back up to satiate. Yeah. I don't like having hunger problems this late into the game. It makes no sense. Not used to it. I think it's from the amount of damage we're taking, because I'm used to being let's just say -3 AC, 9 average DR. What is our? Okay, so our body slots are really nice, but everything else is yeah. I might. Okay, so Choline Templates. Nice. I'm 21. Hopefully we get a low castle. But yeah, we're just gonna keep. We should probably be checking each level now that we have telepathy, but. So there's also a spell golem. So spell golems are really good, but they're also mean casters. Kind of mean. They can curse your stuff, I think. But they drop random scrolls, but they don't use scroll probability. So like rare scrolls that you don't see as often, like spell golems are a good source of those. All right, so there is a branch here. Alright, yep, this is a branch we are not getting involved with. Alright, and see that green mummy? If I kill him, he can curse me really badly. So we're not playing with that branch. We don't need to because we have unholy water. I don't even want to get into it. But curse resistance is an important thing there, and we're not getting involved. Another speed monster. You're just trolling me with these, man. I should. Might as well. Oh, it's a David's Treasure Zoo. So we don't have stealth, so they're probably gonna wake up when we walk near them. Which is actually a really small one, and there's nothing like in it that's offensive to me as far as like, oh, I'm not dealing with one of those. So yeah, we'll actually take them for their. I should have eaten them there, so well. Need to remember to eat. Medusa. Okay, that's good. That saves me needing to explain the other boss that there's a chance of getting. Medusa, pretty standard rules apply. Good thing I have a blind. Oh wait, I have reflection from the quest artifact, so I don't even need a blindfold. Yeah, so I've been ignoring these obsidian wands. So obsidian wands are always wands of darkness, and it's like a wand of light, but it creates darkness around you. I don't want to demonstrate it because I don't want to create darkness, because then bad things can hide in the darkness. Okay, let's see. Oh, jeez. So these guys are annoying. And what? They have. Okay, yeah, they have a shock claw. Yeah, I'm not sure how I have charges left in my wands to shock. I wish we had extrinsic shock resistance. I wish we found a ring of it. I'd probably be wearing it. Oh, what? Is that a death wand? Or is that... Yeah, oh, no, rip. It's probably dead. Oh well. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, I never figured out what the peculiar potion is. Which junk am I carrying? Look at that earth elemental, not afraid of seeing Medusa. Oh, is that a magic trap? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna put on my blindfold anyway, but yeah, there we go. So, Perseus' statue, instead of having levitation boots, since dNetHack removes those, it actually puts flying boots in there. So it's not guaranteed, but it's a pretty high chance. And we did get them, and so this Scimitar can spawn as an artifact, but it's not a good artifact. Wow, smoky potion. Okay, so this is the castle. We got very lucky that there's not filler. I think that there could have been a couple levels of filler, maybe, I can't remember. I do not like these liches. I think that the castle guys don't grudge each other anymore. So if we so the way that artifact wishes work is you get one guaranteed for free, and then you can unlock a second one by sitting on the castle throne. So you'll feel worthy, and that means that you're allowed, if you have a wish, to wish for a second artifact. Now we've wished for 0 artifacts. It is likely that it stays that way. We'll see what happens. I might put on conflict. I don't know, man. I don't know if that'll help. So these dragons, though, these are... I think that we want to tin the black dragon. We do not want to tin the shimmering dragon. We do not want to eat a shimmering dragon because it gives temporary displacement for like a lot of turns. And I think we can drop our tinning kit now. I can't think of anything else we'd need. Oh wow, and then that makes us quite full, so I might actually tin another one of those dragon corpses. There is an artifact that can, a couple artifacts that can spawn in the gem zone. Fortunately, there aren't any that can spawn in the food zone. That would suck. So this is a non-vanilla castle layout, but it's like pretty similar, just a little bit different. And this, yeah. Yeah, so the back half right here should look familiar. Okay, so I do want this potion of dragon blood, and I think two. So that way we have food later if we get really hungry and we can't pray in Gehenna and don't have any good guys to drain. Wow, no artifacts. What is that? Wait. One magical armor? Okay, we're probably going to end up wishing for speed boots. Come on, I don't want to deal with these liches. Let's do this. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna ID this scroll and see if it's genocide. It's not. Okay, we don't need an ESP anymore. Alright, well, we didn't get very much ID from that. I do want to sit on that throne, and so we also do need to get into the castle to try to get the Ring of Wishes, so instead of a Wand of Magic, or a Wand of Wishing that's rechargeable, it's a non-rechargeable Ring of Wishes. I'm considering wishing... Wait, how are all of my lamps blessed? I found 2 of... Okay. We're making some stupid wishes. So, notably, you don't have to wield a lamp to rub it, and it doesn't force you to wield it. So we're going to try to get a wish out of this, and we're going to try to wish for 2 Blessed Scrolls of Genocide, which is so dumb. Oh, what a... Alright, well, that guy wanted to be our friend instead of actually helping us, so... I hope he feels bad. It's fine. Alright, never mind, it's not fine. Also, wait, how did I get drained below 21? What? I thought I saw myself at 20. Maybe I was on dungeon level 20. Alright, well, 2 lamps, no wishes. I'm not giving up our permalite source. I don't have a great answer to these liches other than genocide, because we really can't do much damage to them. I guess I will try conflict, but I don't think I will like the end result, and I think that I'm going to get my stuff cursed. Alright, where am I searching? Alright, I want to get the... lich near the door. Damn it. Alright, yep, there we go. That was a curse. And they cursed my bag. That is what I didn't want to happen. And he stepped away, so I came in to whack him. And now the door doesn't want to close. Okay, so we should probably... This genie... Gosh. This genie's asking for it, man. This genie's lucky that I hate luck penalties. I want them to aggro each other and not me, so I can smack them. I'm doing like no damage. Jeez. Yeah, so they take a tremendous amount of damage from blunt weapons, but I really don't have a good usable blunt weapon. Okay, so that demi-lich got killed, and it seemed he'd summoned that other monster. Okay, there we go, another lich down. Come on. Oh, this guy is full HP. Yeah, so I don't generally use conflict. This is not reliable or safe. But it looks like the liches are gone. What got cursed? So the bell, that's a big deal. Okay. Why did my sword get uncursed? I don't know. So we can invoke the heart to try to fix this. Where did my blindfold go? Did I bag it on? Just fat fingers indeed. Okay. So yes, we can take this off and we can just start wailing on dudes. That's annoying, all of these guys on the throne. Yeah, it sucks when all these guys get woken up, but we had to get the liches to not just spam me with spells while everybody just blocks me from killing them. So, alright, let's go. It just sucks. It just sucks. Not happy. Okay, I still have food. Okay, so let's see about that aluminum wand. Nope, okay. We're gonna have to tele the stuff off of this, I think. Oh, is it dead? Of course it's dead. So yeah, muscle memory on thrones. So we feel worthy, which means we have a second artifact wish available if we get a wish. Oh, why is that? So yeah, we gotta find the room with the chest. Actually, I want that. Yep, so we'll see. Do we get 1 wish, 2 wish, 3 wish? We got 3 wish. So that's cool. That's pretty nice of them. So we don't have speed boots. We wish we had speed boots. We don't have genocide. We don't have any markers. We don't. Well, a marker would give us enough gold detection. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is now is when we really want to think about breaking out the teleport control and just go back to our base and try to get those amulets ID'd and try to lighten up a bit. And just generally unload. We're gonna generate Valley of the Dead first. So there's a guaranteed L here, and he can be very mean. And then we also get to check out and make sure. So there's also certain ands here that can spawn that will ruin our day. It looks like we got incredibly lucky. Now that L may be very bad yet, so we can't use telepathy here because everything is effectively brainless. in the valley. I don't... Okay, I haven't had anybody warp to me yet. So that's a good sign. So we do want to deploy the object detection. So what do we got here? An oil lamp. So these graves that have colors, they are actually strange coins. We may end up using them, it depends. I'm going to collect them and not use them, that's my plan. But if we get put into a situation where they're necessary, I'll try to explain them. But they have some downsides and they can be a little bit tricky to understand, ideal times to use. I kind of want to go get that steel ring. Yeah, we'll get that steel ring and then we'll go back to our base. But, yeah, okay. So, we're going to level 15, I think. And the nice thing is we can just teleport back here when we're done. So, yeah. Kind of why I like to prioritize getting teleport control. Because and you get a lot of teleport scrolls, and then if you have the opportunity to curse them, you can bounce around and kind of ping pong through the dungeon and stop by your stash. Yeah, and we're definitely going to need to do that to get our stuff ID'd and all that. Okay, I don't even... Poly... Restorability, but it is smoky, so that's kind of tricky. Kind of almost want to drink the first one. Okay, aggravate monster, that's no good. Okay, yeah, that's one charge stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do some poly, maybe, I think. Oh yeah, wait, we gotta get that peculiar ID. Oh, it's hallucination. Right, okay, so we have hallucination res. That is it. I'm not used to having that. I knew it was gonna be something where I was just like, oh. But I got locking on dead turning. It's stupid that teleportation does not want to formally ID. Like, you can literally zap yourself with it and it doesn't formally ID. Like, what? It's a stupid vanilla thing. I think that dNetHack should probably fix it, but I will. Yeah, so I picked up another. I want to say we can poly both of these. I'm holding on to the opposite alignment. This is going to be a weird poly pile. It's not well prepared or thought out. So what do you got? Just buying things back that I sold. Flying boots? What is this? Reflection? Yes. So, yeah, I don't find myself polypiling very often, but what are you going to do? I do want to get some... I want the opportunity for genocide to come up here. So we really don't need these resistance scrolls. I do want to hold on to the blessed one, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to get good diversity. And then, yeah, I think we can throw some rings in here, actually, as well, so we don't need... There's a bunch of these rings that aren't going to do much for us. Alright, hold on, let's make sure we don't tell... yeah, we definitely want to hold on to the Ring of Wishes. Let's see, Fire, Hunger, yeah. And then Stealth we'll hold on to... Oh yeah, we meant to get this one ID'd. See invisible, so we'll actually hold on to that. So the way that intrinsic see invisible works in dNetHack is you can only see guys up to 3 tiles away, but extrinsic works for unlimited. So we might find ourselves needing that. Wow, I keep fat fingering bad. Yeah, okay, so let's yeah, I want to hold on to scrolls to have stuff to wash out for if/when we get a marker. Wish I could try to pile for markers, but oh well. Alright, what we got? Alright, 2 new amulets to ID scroll, 2 new scrolls to ID, Earth, and I don't think we did hit these, okay, but they all turn into things we knew. Alright, what is this? We'll actually buy this back. We'll actually buy both of these. So which of these is the widest? Oops. Okay, enchant armor. That's a good scroll to learn. Anti-magic. So what anti-magic? Oh lord, that's a bad pile. What anti-magic does is temporary intrinsic that works kind of like magic resistance, but you also can't cast spells during the time, and that scroll lasts for a few turns, like maybe blessed is like 100. It's very situational, and we have MR, so we're not interested. Alright, so, and then we wanted to ID the amulets. There we go. Okay, so versus curses is what we really wanted here. So we can throw these ones back in, but I'll explain something, and we're going to do a little bit of a switch up to our build. I wish I had more magic armors I'd collect to throw in here, but I hadn't really anticipated this. We'll probably just end up wishing. Yeah, let's see what we get. Iron Ring, Fumble Claw. Okay, so man, enchant weapon, we'll take enchant. Just take all these. Yeah. So alacrity. Oh, that's bad news. Ooh, slow digestion. Oh. Ooh. Okay. And there we go. We got our genocide. So, it's time to make some decisions. So, first thing we got to do is get everything BUC identified. We are going to, alright. So maneuver number 1 we're doing is we want curse resistance. So instead of life saving on that, the ring actually acts as life saving, so we're going to life save on the ring. And we also get more slots, I guess, of like individual instances of life saving. We could put on the alacrity for very fast speed. It drains hunger. We could put on the slow digestion to counter that drainage. But then we don't get to have the 3 stars. So what I'm going to do here is put on the slow digestion for now. We can sub it out later. So the versus curses is really good. It means that we can kill mummies with impunity, and that we don't have to be as concerned about mean guys casting their mean guy spell at us, and we can actually hit this invoke and uncurse the bell. So what we want to do, we do still want very fast speed. We did not get our speed boots, but we got enough other kit items that I'm feeling comfortable. We need a, I mean, we still need a marker. I guess we can use the candle for that later if need be. Our armor is kind of really bad, but we just heal so fast, especially if we switch to storming. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna uncurse that, and then I'm gonna bless these. And then maybe we'll get lucky and get +7. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, okay. That's why I made so many. So we didn't get +7. which kind of sucks, but we might be able to find something to drain it on later. Yeah, so we want to spend that wish. So what we're going to do is invoke it for the wish. So we see this guy here, which means we have the Castle Throne Wish active, but we're not even going to make an artifact wish. Blessed +3 fixed. We're going to wish for Dragonhide base material, speed boots, and they are hiking. So they are a bit heavier because they're Dragonhide, but I think that they should give better base stats. So we can finally throw away these water walking boots. And boom. Okay, yeah, that is much. Oh, they're +3, but still, it's good. 4 AC, 4 DR, and we got them +3, and they are hiking, which means our carry cap is now 110. So this is going to make this run a lot easier, and I can actually stick with Atlantean Royal Sword for a lot more stuff. So I think Stormbringer is going to be a lot more useful outside of Hell, but inside of Hell, it's going to kind of struggle because a lot of things have drain resistance. I think in the plains, Stormbringer will be pretty good against things that hate the unholiness of it. Yeah. So what we can consider now is just getting back down there and back at it. We have a pretty good kit for handling the curses, and we can. Oh, right. I did want to genocide L because I just don't like them. And how is our potion collection going? Yeah, we're not ready to alchemize again. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll probably alchemize again because I think we're still seeing about 4 HP gain, which we can probably pick up another, I don't know, 50 or so HP from alchemy plus more X level gain equals a higher threshold, I think, so I'm not really sure. But, no more liches. Don't like them. And so now we can teleport back down there. If we... 27? Is that, so we want to go to 28, yeah. Make sure we still... Okay. There we go. Ah, the vampires are all friendly too, that's quite funny. So yeah, kill some of these more annoying demons. That is nice. Okay, not all the vampires are friendly, but quite a few are. Yeah, so we do a ton of damage to these zombies because of our slashing mask and the fact that that is what they're vulnerable to. We do want to collect more ID scrolls as we find more things that we're going to want to ID. Yeah, we are going to want to check these chests. We generally need more loot. I'm used to playing with a lot more loot, so it's kind of... we've had some pretty good luck. It's not been like... We've not been loot starved. If we were loot starved, it'd be a problem. Not really sure where I would take the run. I'd have to... Lord, I hate clerics. What did we get? I don't know what that is. I should have read those messages better. Oh well. Yeah, there's a lot of these demons have new mechanics, and some of them are kind of even like new to me. But yeah, so when we kill a mummy, like non-special ones, it just does like a damage-based curse against us passive, which is annoying, but that is now blocked by our amulet. So like I said, yeah, we're just collecting these colored coins. We're probably not going to use them. If we get put in a situation where we have to use them, I'll explain them. They're pretty light, so we can just throw them in our bag and not really think about it, hopefully. There's some pretty nasty, like ampersand demons that can spawn here. We got lucky and didn't get any of them, so I don't have to explain them. But generally, for us, it wouldn't be as bad for living races. Ancients of Death are pretty annoying. Pit Fiends are a huge pain. Yeah, there's some others that are kind of little bit annoying. Balrogs have their concerns. Instead of Ancients of Ice, basically like anything that has an explosion on death is annoying because it'll wake everything up. And then there's some casters that are also annoying as well. So yeah. Man, I love having that unicorn horn finally. Kinda wanna drink that booze potion he just dropped. So the reason that I'm doing this is because I think booze helps increase sanity by like 5 points, and we've probably taken a little bit of sanity damage. So I'm just trying to keep it positive. We're definitely gonna take more once we enter Hell and see some of the demon lords that is just generally bad for us. But there's certain mechanics that we haven't gotten involved with that make sanity more of a problem, and more of a thing that we have to actively deal with, and so far we haven't had any problems. Alright, so this first door is not one of the doors that we have to use a special key on, but this door is. So if we try to use our normal key, it doesn't fit, so we've got to use any of the alignment keys. And so we've got all the law ones, so it doesn't matter which one we use, but we can just use any alignment key and unlock these doors. The text, I don't know what the text says, something... Dude, I don't know, man. It's not text that matters. And so there we go. We can enter Gehenna now. Whoops. So, Gehenna is strange. What were we? 4 hours, 5 minutes, and then we finally enter Gehenna. Jeez. First 5 levels are small mazes. The mysterious force applies here during the Ascension run and nowhere else. There's some inclusions that can spawn, like this. This is instead of like soldiers in a barrack, it's like some demon, devil guys. Oh jeez. This glyph that keeps, as if I'm hallucinating. This is a what is it? Walking delirium. We don't want to see it, otherwise we get a madness, and then we have to care about our sanity, and it'll sometimes, if our sanity's too low, make new monsters on the level spawn with the wrong glyph. So I'm trying to avoid going in that direction, but the maze wants me to. So this is a soldier mummy. You generally don't want to kill these because they have a pretty bad curse that can get you if you don't have curse res, but we can. So that passive, if you gain XP for killing it, you get hit with the curse. That's how it works, so it's not like you can just kill it at a range. So hopefully we find the stairs. Silver key. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not going to explain that. It doesn't need an explanation, it's just funny. Is that soldiers? Elves, okay. Yeah, so you can use magic mapping here and it'll work, but we just don't really have enough to afford it. Like if you've got a bunch of extra markers, which, you know, the game was raining stethoscopes on me. It could have been raining markers. Okay, so we do want to check. So that's an Ancient of Death. They're very bad, but we're undead, so it's not as bad. They do have a vorpal attack. Okay, we do want to just clear these cockatrices, I think. We don't want to give them a chance. So if you notice, none of these guys have been dropping corpses. So in Hell, monsters don't drop corpses. In dNetHack. I think they don't in the plains either, I'm not sure. It definitely makes the game more challenging sometimes. Okay, so there's like a Sandiston there, maybe? It seems to be a shape changer, yeah. It's probably a Sandiston. It could be a chameleon. It's definitely not a doppelganger. It's not taking doppelganger forms, but, yeah, what is that? Oh, wow, an Ancient of Ice. Okay, we've got both Ancients. So this Ancient of Ice is a lot more chill. It will explode and wake up the other guy, and the other guy's a lot meaner, so... there we go. So we saw him, so this is, our sanity's struggling, so I don't even have any enlightenment, but if we look at how we feel, we get a very cryptic message that tells us literally nothing. It's a horrible mechanic that is incredibly opaque and not good for players. And this run generally tries to avoid interactions with it, but there's some that you can't avoid. So we are just going to try to kill this guy and hope that he doesn't Vorpal us. He has an aura, if you're alive, where it's like a touch of death type vibe. It's really bad, but alright, we're gonna switch weapons and see if that helps. Nope. Alright. Yeah, so he doesn't, he resists all weapon types except for phasing. Oh wow, and his explosion does a ton of damage. So, yeah, and it also woke up the Ascension of Ice, which also has a really mean explosion. Oh, jeez, man. Maybe I shouldn't have even engaged these guys. We're kind of done checking amulets. I think we're stuck on ours. Okay, Disenchanter, so I'm back. Okay, so I'm hoping it'll disenchant Stormbringer to +5 so we can try again, but it didn't. Yeah, so our... we should probably switch to Stormbringer to build back some of this HP so that we don't have to regen it hunger fully. Yeah, so killing these cockatrices just to build HP back. It doesn't have to consume hunger. Oh, alright, this guy gave us a madness just by seeing him, I think. And it's the same one as the Walking Delirium. So that sucks. What is this? Another Ancient, man. Oh, what? Yeah, so they don't like, they resist the similar damages, and I think they do Elemental Cold, which does half damage. We're not going to get involved with this. This is a really good way to end your run. It's definitely a lot more advanced of a mechanic that we're not playing with. Okay, I'm still using Stormy. Yeah, so I guess me getting beaten up so badly here is a consequence of my armor. So that's a Drow kill squad that spawned. Those guys can actually cast some pretty mean spells. Pit Fiend, alright, yeah, Pit Fiends are... we are really not well optimized for Hell, man. Our like, build, it's kind of terrible. There is a thing that we can do to make it better. Okay, there we go, we're just gonna ignore him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Our gear sucks. So this is a Covetous Monster. It has a zappy gaze. I guess it's elemental, but it can zap your stuff, and it is blunt vulnerable, and so it resists slashing. And we have slashing weapons. It seems it's asleep. Okay, so we might be able to get the jump on it. Oh, there's two. How? Is one of them summoned? Okay, yeah, apparently it can summon help. Yeah, and so it's just all of our wands are getting trashed. We could have, like, put them on the ground or something. Where did they go? Where did they go? No good. We're not equipped for this. I wish that we had better weapon options. Maybe Hell's harder than I thought it was. I don't know. We just keep having encounters that are covering what we don't have. I think Stormy's kind of been nerfed too hard, to be honest. I'm used to running a pretty upgraded Stormy, but we are not getting into any of those upgrades. Alright, let's see. So that cloud is being emitted by him. It goes through walls. We can just go hit him with a stick and he'll die, but... Okay, let's switch back to our main weapon, yeah. I was hoping this was a marker. We deserve markers. Yeah, in some games it rains markers. Yeah, okay. I feel like I should address this. I haven't addressed this the whole game. So different armor and items can spawn at different sizes, so we can't wear these at the size we're at. We would need to use an upgrade kit, and like I said, we're not really concerned about those. If we still needed Gauntlets of Power, which we probably wouldn't, we'd just use Stormy, and we'd found this, we could have considered grabbing those Gauntlets of Power and then finding an upgrade kit to use it to resize it to fit us. Just didn't Just not interested. Okay. Yeah, these are good guys to spawn because they're like, okay, yep, they can spawn with potions and they're like not super dangerous. I wish we had digging, man. We should have gone back and grabbed a pickaxe. It's good to have digging here. Alright, Rodney's level. Let's, alright, so, yeah, this is a new monster. It's complicated. It's not complicated, it's just annoying. Dude, don't let it behead you, and it also does hugs you. And so dNetHack has horror monsters, which are random stats. This one has an armor-destroying bite. That's pretty bad. It has a shock gaze, because of course it has a shock gaze. Doesn't have anything that looks... random breath weapon could be a little tricky, especially with dice that big. We do have reflection though. It's the props that get you are the ones that you don't think to look for. I hope it leaves us alone. Right, so I like using magic mapping on these levels. So this is another one of those instances of the things I said we're avoiding and not getting involved with because they're a really good way to die. We are not built to be able to handle those enemies, and it looks like we have to fight this guy. And it looks like he's fast. Alright, whatever. Maybe he'll just like walk the other way. Yeah, that's right. Uh-oh, wait, no, he's coming. No, he's coming. Okay. We can like cut him off, and hopefully he doesn't have any... Alright, he's a really... Okay, cool. He was not resistant to our attack. That was a mistake. I should not have hit that. Okay, so we have another one. This one has a beam that decays organics. That's actually dangerous for us. It has a mirror attack. Could be bad. Confers disease. That's annoying. Damaging legs. That's annoying. Let's see. It can't move around though, so that's good. Stationary. So hopefully we just get to avoid it. Doesn't have any like crazy spell casting or gazes, so as long as it stays still, I think we should be fine. Cool. Yep. Yeah. So there's another one of those walking deliriums. And then yeah, I like to map this level as well. Honestly, I like to map all of the big levels, all the wizard tower levels, like the fake towers as well. But we don't have enough magic mapping for that. Okay, so we are on our first demon lair, and it is Grazlet. So this is a fight we want to avoid. There are some pretty mean spellcasters here, so the swamp nymphs are annoying and confer disease passively when killed. These guys, the Nilfenchi, have casting. There's Balrogs. I think these are all Balrogs, and if you kill these, it'll explode and wake up all the swamp nymphs on the level. The Marliths have a bunch of attacks and can do a ton of damage, and they can spawn with weapons that have a property that makes them destroy your armor. Basically, everybody here is mean and sucks. It's a very phallic level, so this is the top testicle, this is the bottom testicle, this is the shaft. You'll see more when I go through it. We don't want to... The stairs can spawn randomly in either testicle or the shaft. Ideally, if we're lucky, the stairs did not spawn with him and we can just avoid him entirely. If we're unlucky, I don't want to. Okay. Oh, yep. There we go. Yeah, our mind is struggling a bit, so we might want to go back to our base. So swamp nymphs can leave corpses because corpse handling is stupid and doesn't make any sense. What's my answer? It's a bug. I don't know. A lot of that needs to be rewritten. But whatever. Yeah, so we've got to... Okay, yeah, so... Yes, so we are into... Right, okay. Is there a door here? Yes, so I'm used to digging into these, and alright, yeah, if we can get the jump on them, they'll finish it. Okay. Yeah, so, oh lord, that's a bunch. Let's check this testicle. Okay, and it is empty. Yeah, you see how it kind of shapes up, so this is a thematic level related to the demon in charge. So we can actually dig into the shaft. I forget where the stairs can spawn in it. It's not looking good for us. I'll say that. Might be in the oh, that's Bar-Rock, yeah. Oh lord, okay. So this is an item that would have been really good to find before we wished for the speed boots. So when invoked, it provides slotless, very fast speed. So we don't need it, but I'm picking it up and bagging it, I guess. It's yeah, okay. This is looking pretty bad for us. It's looking like whoops. Definitely want to drink this booze. It's looking like we're gonna have to face the boss, and that he spawned on top of the stairs, which, of course, man, of course, that's... So, we have to get into more mechanics that I didn't want to worry about. He does a bunch of damage, he has a seduction attack. Oh, and his casting. Alright, in the meantime, what we're gonna do is just teleport past him. We'll see how many scrolls we have, or how many gain level potions we have for the Ascension run. We might be able to skip him entirely. He's really not that bad compared to some of the bosses. Like, he's definitely fightable, but I don't feel like putting together a setup for him. He's gonna bully us really hard. So we can just teleport straight to the next level. Oh lord. This is really bad. Okay. So this is a skip. This is a hard skip level. This is one that she's not on the stairs, so the stairs are here. So on the Ascension run back up, it is a 1 potion skip, so you can come up the stairs and then gain level. Whereas if we wanted to skip the guy on the last level, we wouldn't be able to go up these stairs. If this level wasn't one that we had to skip anyway. So this actually works out for us. This actually works out really well, because we would have had to skip this anyway. But we are in a zone where there's a bunch of really mean casters. Okay, whatever. We just want to get out of here. We're lucky that we didn't spawn in next to some particularly mean monsters here. This is a level we are avoiding. Alright, this is an interesting landing spot. I'm going to pause and then I'm going to talk about this level, but this is good for us. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is break line of sight with the Black Dragon. So despite us having disintegration resistance, it doesn't protect our inventory, and so if he breathes at us, it'll damage our armor, probably. Second thing we want to do is pull out 2K, and probably pull up and bribe the Demon Lord, Prince, Lord. So 2K is the magic number in dNetHack. To safely bribe them, you do need to have 2K. There is an exception. Asmo needs 10K. So we're going to step up, pull out the rest to have 2K. And we do want to, I think we probably want to address that, whoops, the Black Dragon first, because I like, this is good. Man, yeah, this is good. Some games you get like no gain level, so we're lucky that we're getting any amount. Like, I wasn't sure if we were gonna have any this run, and that was one of my bigger concerns, because certain skips are impossible without gain level. you just have to figure something else out, which is a lot of times. Okay, so yes, we have a draining one. This is good. We're gonna use that on our Stormbringer at some point to try to knock it down to 5. Ah, okay. So there was no line of sight. So there's a wall here. Whoops. So we are clearing these guys. It's maybe inadvisable, but you know, all depends who's doing the advising. So normally the stairs are on the left side of the screen, but you know, we came in through a more advanced way, so we will be taking those stairs back up on the Ascension run, but until then, I'm not too concerned about it. Oh, I just put my money away by... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so... what the hell? Gotta get that pollard one put away. That's an empty deck one. Yeah. Alright, we don't need that out. Don't need that out. Okay, so we can dig in. Oh, okay, good. No line of sight. So we want to bait that black dragon out. We don't want to get breathed at. So we have reflection, but it doesn't work on Dragon Breath because it's not a good enough reflection. So we want to avoid picking this money up until we bribe Mammon. I hate this. Yeah, see? Yep. What am I wielding? What? How much? Okay. We gotta get our clothes back on. That's pretty important. Yup. I can't do anything about this. Jeez. This is unfortunate. Yeah. So, I don't want to get these guys breathing at me with their shock breath and blowing my stuff up. I don't want to... Almost wish I genocided dragons. Tail whips are going to hurt me, and I'm burdened. I guess I'll put the speed boots on. Yep, okay, there we go. So now we're not burdened and we're very fast, so we can try to hightail it. Yeah, back around the corner now. Otherwise, they were going to bully us hard. Watch out for high HP succubi when you're trying to have clothes on near dragons. Okay, so we've got enough gold to do the bribe. Oh, we shouldn't have stepped there, but it missed us. We can do the bribe. Oops, 1570. Make sure we type it right. Okay, cool. Black dragon down. Now what we can do, there is an incredible amount of gold on this level. It is, I mean, it is nuts. Whoops. And then there's also these gold wages, which I honestly don't want, so I'm not going to collect. Yeah. Okay. But so each of these squares can have some pretty interesting loot on it. So you can have more wages here, and then you can have like armors and weapons that have spawned with some properties that kind of buff them. So yeah, this is one of them for sure, but we're not interested in it because it's opposite alignment helm. So this is another one of them. So we see it's made of green steel. Sure it's recording. Okay, and this is another instance. That levering might be, but it can't have properties. We're hoping to find like something we can use, like some speed boots. I guess we already have a pretty nice pair of speed boots, or like some gauntlets of power. So we want to clear the other side as well. so that's why it's inadvisable to engage these guys so aggressively, because they can gate. Okay, here we go. This is an item that's going to cause us problems. So this is a really powerful item because it blocks armor shredding when carried. It does have consumable charges, but it's also 50 ohms, so it's kind of heavy. And we're already quite overweight right now. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's a sword with a property. So rustling does some extra damage. Okay, here we go. Red hot gauntlets of dexterity. We might end up using these. Let's see. Black coin. Yeah, so we can bag a bunch of this stuff. Those gauntlets of dexterity and throw out our old ones. So if we like look at what these are, if we take off our gauntlets of power, we can throw these on and we can see, okay, so they're +5, but they give extrinsic fire res, which isn't really that useful for us, but they're pre-enchanted, which is pretty neat, and would put us at 25 dex. So if we do end up switching over to Stormy, we might end up using those on the Ascension run. So we want to vacuum up all the gold. Might as well use the throne. We are burdened, which is bad. So here we can try to get our Stormbringer drained. Didn't happen. This is the stairs down. So this is a fake wizard tower level. But what we're going to do is take all of that gold we collected. We're gonna go back to the valley. Let's, we have a lot of potions. Alright. It's gonna take 2 scrolls to get back down here, so we're actually gonna go back to level 15 to drop off our potions. Let's see what our weight would be looking like without so much gold. Yeah. Alright, we've got to drop off our potions. Maybe consider doing more alchemy. We'll see what we have. And we do need to cook up some of that, some of those potions of sleeping that I'd mentioned. So we're going back to 15. And he cast a spell that would have affected my sword, but it resisted due to being an artifact. I think it would have made me drop it. Alright, okay. So 23 by 400, that's 9200. So we do need to retain some amount of money, but not too much. We do need to have enough for bribes, and enough to get some stuff ID'd. Drop off a bunch of these potions though. So warning's actually pretty good in this game, in my opinion. Oops. Nothing is not a good one. Wow, we really cannot swing the weight of this infernal contraption. Oh man, I think we kind of have to leave it behind. Maybe we can pick it up on the Ascension run, but I mean, 50 is a lot. And we're using a really heavy sword, and then we also have Stormbringer out. So, and our boots are helping, but they're also kind of heavy themselves. It's net positive on that one by a lot, but oh, that was with money out. Oh yeah, that's. We'll be fine, yeah. Actually, we can swing that, yeah. Especially if I have less money, which should be good to do. Yeah, that's enough to do a bribe, and then probably if the bribe isn't too much, a little more. Okay. So that should help with our weight a lot. Oops. Come on, man. Drop X. Okay. So we can play around with the Draining Wand now and with Stormbringer. Whoops. So we can zap the Draining Wand at it. So it's an artifact, so it resists, I think, 90% of the time. So we might just empty this wand and not even be able to drain it. Yep. Wow. They don't want us to have +7 Stormbringer. I wish we'd found a magic marker by now. It's not time to wish for one yet, but we might end up getting there. I was going to do something that involved holy water. Right, alchemy, yeah. So yeah, our holy water supply is getting a little low. I'm not too happy about it. If we do alchemy, then I don't have to pick up potions anymore. And then my carry cap doesn't have to keep getting eroded, so I think that's what we're going to do. It's looking like it's going to be very expensive alchemy, though. Oh, right, and I wanted to... Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, we need more water. See what we can... See what we can do. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. So we have the dragon bloods, which are much better for nutrition if we end up getting hungry. And then, do we have... we should probably get a bunch of our stuff here uncursed. That's going to eat away at the money even more. Oh yeah, this should be... Oops. Yeah, so we can actually turn that into water. So yeah, hopefully this will be our last alchemy. At this point we're not going to be able to collect enough potions anymore, and we're probably going to be hitting diminishing returns pretty hard after this. So we're not going to worry about it. Alright, so for the madness problem for now, I'm going to drink this, or for the sanity, it'll give us, so if we look at... whoops. You rarely struggle with insanity. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to drink this. Aw, no wish. Would have been nice. And now we are a little touched in the head. I don't know what that means. I might drink some more sleeping or something. We'll see. Alright, so now it is time to think about alchemy. So we do want to get more holy water. So I think we'll bless these. This might not be enough, but it's what we have on us. So we need to bless these and bless these, because we actually have a ton of blessed extras and blessed, yeah. Let's just drop all this. Okay. So what we need to do now is dip this into... We're going to do it risky, but if we get bitten by it, so be it. So right, now we have a leftover healing that we can dip these speed into. Okay, we got it. So now we actually need to bless these and dilute these. So let's dilute these, and we can dilute these as well while we're at it. So yeah, this should make us quite a few potions. So we're probably not going to drink all of them. I think we're going to leave some on this altar to come pick back up on the Ascension run, so that we have more full healing for when we're fighting through the plains. Honestly, we might want some of this for deeper hell as well, but I don't know if we have the carry cap. So yeah, we will bless... Oops. Let's just drink this too. So okay, that gave us 4, that's good. yeah, so we'll bless that pile. Now we can merge that with this and dip that into the gain energy. Make sure we've got them all. Nice, okay, we didn't get unlucky. And now we can bless it. So I don't think we hit the 10% chance on any of these. I think our alchemy has been flawless, luck-wise. So gold is still out, okay. Oh man, we're a little bit broke. So we'll drink a good few of these, try to get more HP. This really isn't helping, but so much. No. I'll pick up 12 of them and just drink 12 of them and leave 20 here so that we can work out what we want to do with those. And so yeah, we're getting like 1 to 2 HP per, so yeah, we've really hit the wall with the diminishing returns. If we switch to Stormy, we'll probably be a little over 500 HP. Before we do the Ascension run, we are going to end up cursing all that gain level, including the Blessed, so that we can do those skips. We also do need to bless our sleeping. Let me make sure that there's... Okay, yeah. So, and then we also want to bless these Enlightenment so that we get the Int and Wisdom gain. So if we drink one of these, we'll see, okay, so we have 97 Sanity, so 100 is the max. You want to be at 100. We're 3 away. If we drink a potion of booze, we'll be there. So I will bring a couple of sleeping potions with us, but we're actually handling our craziness pretty well. That was really what I wanted to see. Oh, we are stealthy. Okay, that explains a lot. Oops. Put that here. Make sure. How's our carry? We'll take a couple more full healing. We're good. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. I do feel like I should abandon Quicksilver here, though, because we're not going to use it, and I just don't need it eating carry cap. Honestly, I kind of want to drop off the bent staff as well. It's pretty heavy. And then we do have our contraption out. Okay. Yeah, alright, this is acceptable. So we're definitely going to pick up a lot more weight as we go down. I think we're going back to level 40. Yeah, we're going to have to curse more teleport scrolls at some point, but we're not there yet. I definitely want to continue to pick those up. So this is going to be a 2-scroll tele, so we should probably make sure we did everything we meant to. Our weight's back down. I wish we had more money, but we don't. We'll pick some up. Yeah, we're doing a lot better. And then our, if we look at our slots, they're doing better because we bought some more protection. We should really think about switching over to Stormbringer once we've started the Ascension run, I think, and then throwing those Dexterity Gauntlets. I wish they were chakras, man, that'd be nice. I'd be using them now. But we may yet find some interesting hell loot. Alright, I need to... so we want to go to level 40. I don't think I marked it. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, it's 40. So we'll get caught by the valley, and then we'll just go straight to 40. Okay, so we are back exploring. So we do want to actually go to the center. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I want to pick up about like a couple grand more, maybe a bit less. We do want to go back towards the center. How much is that? Okay, yeah. I wish I had an excess of markers so I could just magic mapping these. That's what I usually do, because I'm usually a lot more prepared coming into hell. Oh yeah, of course it's dead. Okay, so we found the portal. Oh lord. So when we find these, we're just going to drink them. Healing pots, we just drink them now. So portal. Kill the Kraken for the XP, might as well. double check that the annotation went through. Sometimes I over annotate on top if I find like some artifact I don't want to get involved with, or something, you know, I don't know. By this point in the game I probably wouldn't bother marking it if I would know if I wanted it or not. There we go, there's the stairs down. Okay, what? Wait, what? Okay, good, that's a delusion. Okay, okay. So this is Pale Knight's level, so, oh lord. Okay, so there's a few things to unpack here. So Pale Knight, usually there's a ton of liches in the room, but we genocided L. Pale Knight is not one you want to fight. Pale Knight is very easy to avoid. This room, I don't know what this room is. It might be a throne room. It looks like a throne room. It looks like something I should avoid. It looks like a bunch of mean guys that are going to beat me up and make me sad. So we just want to find the stairs, and so there's like a structure in the center. Whoops, what was that? That's a skeleton. There's a structure in the center that we just don't want to break through into. Maybe we will go to that room and play with that throne and see if it wants to give us a wish for a marker. Nope, no we won't. Okay, this is a great one. This level sucks and is horrible, but both of these guys are bribable. Do we have enough money? Alright, maybe we will go see what's up with these guys. Yeah, that next level isn't fun. Siege Ogre. Oh, wait, what? Okay. I was like, what? There shouldn't be anybody cursing me. Yeah, so some of these guys are kind of strong, but they don't resist our damage. Oh, I didn't realize those were drows. Okay, actually, this could be weird. Yeah, this is a weird room. It seems to be mostly chill, though. There we go, some full healing. Even more here. Yeah, so we're picking up some more money here, which we're going to need for the next level for bribes, and I knew that there would probably be money, at least in the chest. Yeah, okay. We don't need this much money, so we're actually... We're going to take it, because we might... Once we spend our money on the next level, we're going to wish we had more money. Do these guys not have spells? Oh, they do. Okay, what? Okay, there we go. Oh, they're aggroing on the orcs. Oh, yeah, they would do that. Yeah, this is a weird room, like I said. So... Yeah, we don't really need more money. Yeah, those guys can kind of beat you up a bit, but they had enough healing potions that I guess it was okay. So we're going to sit on this throne. Alright. Nothing. Worth a try. Right. So we can avoid this level. So basically, the exit is here. We don't even have to get involved with these weird guys over here. We're going to anyway. Wait. Belphegor's casting spells. That could be bad. So the Belphegor will kill us, and we will die if he gets mad. But we shouldn't be displaced. We're not invisible. We should be able to safely bribe him with no consequences. Ooh. That is a wish. So, and it's not cursed. So that is very good. That is a good find. So yeah, this level can be really bad if you don't have cold res, I think. It's very message spammy, very annoying. A bunch of these guys with wands that are in bars just zapping at you. And, all the monsters spawn with this weird template, so you can't really see what they are because it's the colors, but it's a Vitrian template and they get like a frost thing. Yeah, and so this level is generally like blunt vulnerable. I think Vitrians are made to wow. Man, I don't have much digging charges. Because my inventory keeps getting shocked. So yeah, so we do this cut through at the top so that we avoid like the bulk of the baddies. And then, so this is where the stairs to the next level are, so we might as well check it out. Okay, we're conveniently located to the... We don't need to check it actually, because we already found the rail portal. So we can go to this side, and this is where the bosses actually are. Some Somebody's been in here fighting. So we do actually want to pick up a Hellfire component. We want to pick up a couple. So we'll throw one in. So our thingy has charges. We can't see them because it hasn't been identified, but if we put a Hellfire component in, it'll be at the max charges of 8. So some of these guys are really bad. Okay, yeah, that guy's gonna... It's a lot worse to go here to this side as a non-vampire. Jeez. Oh, speed boots. 10 and cat. Alright, so one of these is... that's the... so, yeah, there's a pit fiend here. There's 2 pit fiends. So the pit fiends are annoying for spell casting reasons. Might... Yeah. I might wish I brought more full healing here. Alright, so we don't want to... Pit fiends are annoying spellcasters. We want to get a jump on them relatively. We do also want to have our gold out in case it's not great. Okay, there we go, killed it. And then we can... Yep, okay. So yeah, when we kill him, it desummons their summons. Alright, so we want to bribe Belphegor first because he's the meanest. 1920. So he's bribed, he's the big threat. 1820, cool. So we still have enough left to bribe somebody else. So the things we're interested in here, thrones and these chests. So these chests have special loot in them. Wow. Yeah, so this Mjolnir might actually be good. We can't really afford to carry it. It's going to be way too heavy. But if we wield it, we get shock res. It does blunt damage, and we keep getting checked by not having blunt damage. Oh, man, that's tempting. It's tempting to... What if I bag ARS, wield Mjolnir, and then switch to Stormy? That's tempting, because then... when we need it, we can have it. So in here, yeah, here we go. So there's some armor that comes enchanted and potentially with some properties. That Vorpal Blade we're not interested in. So we have a ring here. Some other advanced items. This is a dimensional lock. If you apply it, it desummons all summoned guys. So in the case where like that Pit Fiend had summoned guys, we could have applied it, and then it'll also block new summons for the next 100 turns. This is an item that we're not going to use. It's really bad, and it's evil, and it's a trick, and you shouldn't use it, and I'm not going to get into it. In fact, I'm going to pick it up anyway. So this is a good item that blocks psionic casting, which we haven't even run into. It also blocks Mind Flare Blast for 100 turns. Sorry, 50, I think. And then this blocks arcane casting for both in casting players and enemies for 50 turns. And so very valuable because we're going to want this for clearing out Pit Fiends on Asmodeus' level. Right, and so this is going to be pre-enchanted, so we can actually wear it to check it out, and we can wear this to check it out because it will weatherproof. A lot of these spawn as cursed. Whoops. And then, yeah, we can just bag all of these. And then the wages I've mentioned that we're really not going to get into. Yeah. I am going to drink a healing potion. Oh, you're right, I did pick up a couple extra. Okay. I do like to look twice to make sure I'm not missing anything that I really want. The Helm of Brilliance might actually be worth using. I do like having the extrinsic telepathy, so we can, yeah. That's actually really good. It's +8. That's huge. But the 6 AC 6 DR is pretty nice. It is heavier than our ceramic tiara, but we're actually going to use that for now. The Gauntlets of Dexterity are... Let's see how they compare to our other pair. Oh, wow. Miserable. I don't think I've ever seen them spawn that low from this kind of loot. And then the It's bulletproof. It's only +4 though. So this would also be really nice for us not having shock res. It is better than our old oilskin cloak. So I'll hold on to it, but we're going to continue to wear that protection. No. We're going to wear the +4 oilskin. Yeah. So there's a second chest here, so there was 2 bosses, so there's 2 chests. The loot between them is different, like pool-wise. Yeah, I don't see anything here I'm interested in checking out too much, as far as the armor and weapons go. We can take the Tello wand, we can take the wages, just bag them. Yep, so that's pretty nice. If we have some blessed ID, we can try to get those rings ID'd. We do. Probably should have blessed some ID. I didn't think we'd be really having the opportunity to see much loot from these, and we were going to mostly avoid them. But in situations like this, I mean, the mechanic's not that complicated. It's normal demon bribery, but with a price, and then, hey, look, there's a pile of loot. Right. So let's see what that Mjolnir is. Oh, that is interesting. So unfortunately, because we're not a Valkyrie, we can't throw it and have it return. We can just throw it. But yeah. Right, okay. So let's where is trash? Yeah, so we can sit on these thrones and see if they want to give us a wish. So Shoggoth, so that's a really mean monster. I was hoping we would get a throne genocide because I do not want to have to face them. They're pretty strong and they're pretty mean, and they do like a ton of acid damage and can like suck your limbs off. Good genocide. Alright, well, no marker for us. So if you noticed, like one of these chests has like a bag of holding in it and another bag. These can spawn with tools in them, and I was hoping we'd find one with a marker. But we did pick up another candle, so we can probably pick up a marker with that if needed. And it will probably be needed. Alright, so we can switch to... Really? I thought... How? Huh? Oh, it has thick skin, and it's a flaying. Oh, that is bad. I think that's a... I don't think that interaction makes sense. I'll follow up with the developer. That doesn't make any sense to me. So flaying is a property that makes it, like, cut through armor, and, like, try to destroy the armor, but it's not a sharp item, it's a blunt hammer, so how's it going to be flaying? I don't know. Yeah, we'll just switch back to... What is the Kraken sliding off her coat? Or cloak. Right. Yeah, so that... We gotta just find the stairs here. It'd be nice if we had a marker and could write magic mapping scrolls, but... Yeah, we do want to pick up these digging wands, because we are going to want them for the way back up. Might switch back. Oh lord. I might. Yeah. This was stupid. I don't need. Oh lord. I need a box to put this in or something because I don't want some enemy picking up Mjolnir and using it against me, especially because it's flaying. But if I find a container, I'm gonna drop it off and switch back to ARS. Mjolnir's really not that great, honestly, especially against anything that resists shock. Now, it does get extra dice. So, number one, it's made of gold here, so it gets a bigger die. But it gets these additions, which are nice, but it's not two-handed either. So, I'm not as interested. Yeah, I wish I could be using Stormbringer two-handed, but oh well. It's not on the table. I do want to pick more money up, I think. Yeah, so I've given up on amulets. We've got what we want there. Okay, yep, and this is the next one. I do want to talk to that disenchanter. By talk, I mean speak the only language it knows. Oops. Oh, okay, it actually knows growling, my bad. And nope, couldn't even disenchant it. Phew. Yeah, I do want to stash Mjolnir somewhere that I'm not going to get bitten in the ass with it. You know, when has that ever happened? Yeah, I'm giving up on it. I can't think of a use case. Especially getting the shock res on the cloak slot. Like, okay, we'll accept that. Because we do, so oilskin cloaks give waterproofness. And we're going to want that for the plane of water. So that's kind of why we had the oilskin cloak anyway. But it's acceptable. Yeah, this is going to end up being a 5 or 6 hour game, I think. Jeez. I wasn't really sure how long it would take. My fear was 6, but I think we probably have, depending on how things go. Especially after picking up some of that loot. I think things are looking better to be on the 6 side. We've gained a lot of XP naturally. This feels like a lot. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, we're not going to be hitting level 30 though. If we hit level 30, something went really wrong. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of XP to have for skipping a lot of the content in the game. I guess actually that kind of seems about right. Yeah, so we are still looking out for a marker, or more, you know, any more wish items. There we go. Alright, this is it. This is the... Oh. Really? So this is what happens when you genocide L. Oh. Yeah, reaching tickles. That's bad. Mirror attacks can be annoying. Alright, hopefully we don't have to fight it. Yeah, so... These guys are really mean... whoops. These guys are really mean. They have a ton of damage resistance. Big HP pool, and they cast mean spells at us. So what we're doing, because we picked up these black flawed white gems, these are anti-magic rifts, we're going to be using these heavily on this level. It's not necessary, but we picked them up, and you know, it's not too... There's a lot of things that could have given us an edge here, and this is what we happen to find, and so this is what we're going for. Yeah, the problem is they can still get help. Alright, it seems our damage against them isn't as bad as I expected it'll be. Now our damage against these guys is going to be annoying. They aren't as dangerous, which is kind of why I wanted Mjolnir, and then I was like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I think we might have wasted that first one. Yeah, I know it'd also be useful here. Let me switch to Stormy for these guys, actually. Yeah, so these guys are actually vulnerable to... Yeah, and I'll turn on auto. Yeah, right. So these guys have certain drops. They drop a ton of money, and we need a ton of money because we want to bribe Asmodeus. So the way this level works is there's a staircase here, 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 and here. And it's random which one is the real staircase, and then the other 4 are all fake. So to find out, you gotta go and find out by the act of going there and trying to use it. Okay, yeah, so we do not need this gold at all. We need some gold. We need 10,000 gold. That's more gold than we need. I don't know if we can... Okay, we are just barely underweight. Cool. So, yeah. Asmo's sitting on a chest with a ton of loot. And so we have these black flawed white gems, so we can pop one of those so his cronies can't cast at us really hard and destroy us. And then we can pick them off and then bribe him and get our paws into his loot. And we might be finding some armor pieces there that we end up using. I hope that we do. So we're going to pop another one of those. Okay, one of them drank gain level. Yeah, so these guys can summon help, which could be really bad because they can gate in demon lords. So we really don't like that situation where we're standing next to two at once. Also, they hit like a truck. So yeah, let's bribe Asmo 9046. Alright, so this is a situation where, since we've seen this square in person, and we see the item on top of it, it should start rendering red if it was the real stairs, so we know that this is not the real stairs. So the stairs are fake. Yeah, see, I don't like this gating. It's really bad. Ah, why is there... Oh, because we're using Stormy. I was going to say, I thought our damage was much better than that. Alright, well, that was a mistake. We got lucky and didn't get anything bad gated. So yeah, here we go. Green Steel Gauntlets of Power. We might switch to these. No upgraded speed boots here for us. Polished silver shield. I wonder. It's not worth running a shield, but we could. Okay, so another dimensional lock, so we've got more of the spellcasting blocker consumables. Alright, so yeah, we just want to bag most of this. So we'll bag most of those, I think, yeah. Okay, so we can throw these gloves on and see if we like them. We might like them, we might not. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like those. It's better than the rusty old ones, or the burnt old ones that we picked up. And then sometimes you find a t-shirt in here that's really nice, especially if it has good stuff, like good properties. Unfortunately, we didn't. Another... Yeah. Yeah, I think these must be fumble boots. We can pick up some shurikens and throw them at stuff. I guess we probably don't really have a carry cap for that, though. Okay, these are unholy. I don't think our shuriken skill goes very high, yeah. Not at all. Yeah. It would be nice if we could afford a ranged weapon, but we haven't found anything that would really fit the bill. So these are the health and PowerPoint regen stones. I'm not even getting involved with them. I don't feel like dealing with them. This is meant to be a simpler run. I didn't think we'd even delve this far into demon, or just like hell chest gear. But it's, I mean, it's sitting there for us, and it's pretty safe, and it's not. It's something that you'll run into if you play through. So the casting is back on. Break line of sight. Yeah, so we're gonna try this one next and do the same trick we did. So this is just more Nessian Pit Fiends, I think. They're just regular Pit Fiends, thank Christ. Okay. So they should go down a bit easier, but we're going to hit another they're getting me with pole arms. Oh, that's bullshit. Really? So these are... oh, is this one Nessian? Yes. Oh, wow, that is a lot of damage. I don't want to burn a wish. Alright, teleported it away. So, this is why I brought these, because I figured we'd probably get beat up on. And the stairs are fake. So, yeah, this level's like a choke point for runs that... This level's really hard. This level's a really hard level. Some levels are hard if you don't know what you're doing. This level's hard regardless. Like, there's definitely levels that are harder if you don't know what you're doing than this level is. But this level's cruel. I lose pets here a lot. Like, pets that have survived the whole game, there's just a lot of damage to be taken here. Alright, I'm really gonna... I think I'm gonna blow another. I really don't want to do that, but it's fine. We have a bunch. 4. That's enough for each. Okay. Oh, is that guy? One of the guys. So it is worth noting that the hell loot does not come foolproof, which is really annoying. I don't know if that's an oversight. I feel like I've complained about it. Is this one the Balrog? No. Am I using? Yeah. Oh wait, is that guy the? That is the Ancient of Ice. I think we might end up bailing. Oh, we got the stairs. All right, that is a good sign. So we can actually. Is this the Balrog? No, it's just regular. Yeah. So we can blow this guy up. Come on. Jeez. It might be a while. He has full healing. What am I... Feels like it's doing less damage than it used to. Whatever. Alright. So we can put this full healing, heal, bag that death. We're probably going to be using death on Rodney, even though it'll probably not hit him. Nice. Okay, so we checked 3 of them, and we found it on the 3rd one. That's not horrible luck. It's not great luck. So this is the final level. This is the vibrating square. It is very similar to the vibrating square level in 343, except that you can feel the vibrating square from several squares away, like maybe like 2 or 3, which makes it a lot easier to find, because if you think about like how many spots you have to check on the map versus otherwise. Oh no, flux slime. Okay, so we're near the square. It must be like here. Yeah. So we found the square. You can't find it with gold detection or portal detect or any of that, or an orb. Filth crusted is a super poison. It's not interested. It's not interesting to us. I think golden arrows also have higher base damage. Yeah, they do 1d13. If we were running a bow setup, which I think you can actually do on a barb, yeah, you can get skilled. We could, but we're not playing that game. And it would be annoying when they lose the poison and stop stacking. Right, so it is time for us to go back to our friend Flad and beat him up and take his candelabrum. So we're going back to level 3. Is this the... Yeah. So we've got to go back up to the top of the mines and back into Vlad's tower. We can sneak back through the back. We have an oilskin cloak on now, which counts as being greased always, so we don't even have to worry if our grease wore off. So this is the secret door I was talking about. So if we had like striking, we could get through there, but I don't feel like wasting it. Alright, so Vlad's is changed, so he has mistresses now, and some of them are kind of mean, like this one does casting. By this point in the game, though, they are kind of pushovers. So his boxes also are coffins and have vampires inside. They also have the regular stuff, but when you open it, a second vampire pops out. So we can just kind of one-shot them for the most part. Alright, so the caster one aggroed. Just annoying. So there's Candelabrum. Ooh, Tengu blood, that's nice. Okay. So we can try this throne and see if it wants to give us a wish. And it doesn't. Okay. So this chest has anti-magic scrolls in it. We don't want them, but if you need scrolls to wash away. This is a magic chest. We aren't really going into this. We aren't really using this on our run. So you can open a hole, and then it's connected to any other magic chest you find in the game. You know, that's at a very high level how it works. Other variants have it. It's not very complicated. We're just not using it. We just don't have a reason. So now we want to go to Minetown, buy those candles. So do we have any money? Yes, okay, we have enough money to buy candles, that's good. We're not very powerful anymore. At the early part of the mid-game we were quite powerful, but now we are... I'm not happy with it. Oops, we want the cheap one. Okay, there we go. Attach our candles, so we've got our candelabrum set up, so we've got the silver bell. So now we need to do some final prep before we start the Ascension run. So we're going to go back to our base of operations, so we're going to have to walk out of the mines. Oops. And teleport back to level 15. And this is where we need to make it all come together. This is where the run comes together. I almost want to pick up Mjolnir on the way back up, but I know it's not worth doing. We'll see what I do. We'll see what I do. Right, so Stormbringer, that is going to be what we use against angels in heaven. Probably. We'll see if it's actually worth using. So we do want to make sure we have more teleportation. We don't have enough gold detection, and it has been enough turns, and we have forgotten Wizard Lock, so we have a confusion source. I like having Blessed Genocide on water plane for sea monsters. It's not necessary, but it's nice. I think that we can swing it if we make a single marker wish. We can enchant our armor. We probably ought to. Other than that, okay, yeah, let's get BUCs known, and let's run some IDs. I don't know why we have a first level one. Okay, that's a good wand. So our sanity's actually chilling. That's shocking. We do want to pick up a couple more sleep. We're gonna kick a cat. Maybe not. We'll see. Burnt t-shirt. Damn. We found one enchant armor scroll this whole game. That is insane to me. That is horrible. What are we supposed to do about that other than use the other resources that we've been given in abundance to... whatever. Alright, yeah, so we are gonna wish for an uncursed magic marker here. I think we might end up doing this. We'll see what happens. It's likely we'll end up doing an artifact wishless game, which I think is good because it saves from a lot of complication of this game, because making the right decisions around that is actually really complicated, and there's a lot of other mechanics that go into play. Whatever. Seems It's not necessary. It's not necessary. It's just not necessary. We'll see. Maybe we'll find out otherwise, but alright, so let's make sure we got that one cursed. Okay, and then let's see what we got. 30 charge, 30 charge, 30 charge, 68. Alright, 68 is, you know, it's not worth calling home about, but it's pretty acceptable. So, okay, yeah, we're gonna blank our blessed telescrolls. Alright, so we'll start with getting those gold detections, because that's high priority. So let's write those out. Yeah, so this is crucial for having a sane planes. I mean, it's like vanilla. So that should add up to 4. Let's double check that. Yep, we've got 4 gold detection scrolls. And so now we can worry about things. So I do want a genocide for the water plane. And then enchant armor. So let's kind of strip down a bit. Throw on, man, the Gallons of Power is actually pretty nice. We might end up continuing to use those. Throw this on, and okay, +3. That's nice. Cool. Wow. So let's see. We can write another one. Oh, that is unlucky. Alright, so what we can also do... Yeah, we should be safe to run around naked. You're never safe to run around naked, by the way. We can pay him to charge the marker, and it goes back up to 50, and we don't have to waste our charging scroll. So now what we can do is... We can, you know what, I don't usually bother to do like a proper kit anymore. I just ascend with what I have, but we're lower resource here, so we actually have to play more vanilla-like. So let's, okay, that's good, it's good it rejected that. Okay, so we can enchant our boots. Oh, nice. So we can also try to throw on this t-shirt. It's hard to justify. Man, I wish we had a cheaper way to... Do I have destroy armor? How do you use destroy armor? Do I have it? I might have polyed it. Sounds like something I'd poly. Yeah, I know you can use it to clean up the damage on things, I think, when confused, but... whatever. We will just, honestly, kind of want to hold on to these charges, so we're not even going to run a t-shirt. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to, okay, I guess I do have a spare scroll, so... Throw the gloves on, confuse myself, hit the spare scroll. So we can bag the rest of this, save those charges in case we actually need them. This armor set is not great. It's good enough. We'll be fine. The coverage of this kit is really good, and it's a really simple, easy to understand kit. This is a very vanilla-like kit. Gauntlets of Power, Helm of Brilliance, Speed Boots, Dragon Scale Mail of some sort. This is pretty chill for a dNetHack armor kit as far as like simplicity goes. You know, doing the life saving on the ring slot's a little bit advanced, and having the versus curses amulet as well is kind of, it's It's within the realm of vanilla, but we just get so much on the Heart of Ahriman. Right, so we're probably close to good to go. We do have to deal with cursing stuff now, so let's see. Let's take inventory of our gain level situation. Okay, I don't need that. So we do want to pick up some more of our full healing for the Ascension run. So So we want to curse these. And so now we can curse these. So this gives us 6 cursed gain level, which should be more than we need, which means we can do some nice tricks with them, like getting out of the Sanctum. We don't need this money. Let's see, how's our water looking? Okay. So we can curse another 10 teleport scrolls, and that should be enough. Yeah, that should be more than enough, really. And now we can also blank. We can blank. Let's blank these scrolls. I don't want to blank the telescrolls in case we need them. So that we have those in case we need them later. We got to make sure that we're carrying enough holy water. More. We'll come back for sleeping and full healing on the way back up once we've dropped off some of our Ascension items. Let's drink this because we have a wand now. Let's actually pay to get the wand uncursed. Oops, where's the wand? Yeah, let's get this uncursed. So we could curse ARS, but Stormbringer always counts as cursed, so we'll probably be using that against the angels anyway, because I think it gets even further damage as well, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it gets like bigger dice. We do want this, and I think that we should bless it, because we might get hit by things that drain us. Our stats are looking pretty nice. Our charisma's low, but everything else is over 20. Yeah. Okay. Should green steel rust? I don't know. Like corrosion or whatever. Not here nor there. Right. So I think we just gotta go for it. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. So plan is pull up on Rodney, beat him up with the let's get our death wands ID'd actually. That might be a good idea. This is like way overkill. I wouldn't do this normally, but okay, so that one actually has charges. And we can get that uncursed. Okay. Make sure we don't have any other death ones. I feel like I'm thinking too hard right now. We can just throw it in the bag and call it good. Yeah, I'm used to doing the wages. We're not going to do the wages. We're going to go without the wages. We'll pull out our conflict ring though, because I think we're actually going to use that again in the Sanctum. Well, and it depends on some RNG in the Sanctum as well, but carry cap. Yeah, okay. We need to be able to pick up the book, so we've got rune. Yeah, I think we're going for it. Also, running ARS at Uncursed is a bit stupid. We should have blessed it for hell, but I didn't really realize that we'd be using it through there. I thought we'd be using Stormbringer, so whoops. Guess it's not too late. It's like, I think D4 more damage per hit, which when you have like 2 hits, that's like 2D4 more, and then, you know, it's just nice. Okay, yep. I've just got to stop thinking, and we've just got to go do this, yeah. We've got our telescrolls, we've got everything we need. And then it's going to turn out we don't. So portal level is 40. some point I'm going to get a lot more liberal with digging wand use. And we're not there yet, but this is a dead end, so I kind of have to. I can't teleport in any of those regions that... Alright, so we are going to do a skip. This is a vanilla skip. I don't want to play through this section of the game, so we can just read a telescroll, curse tele while in here, go 2 levels up, and boom. We are inside Rodney's now without needing to play through all that stupid stuff that isn't any fun. Oh yeah, that was a Shaytane. Is it asleep? It's asleep. It is. We can, yeah, we can just kind of dodge him. So I do like to read Blessed Magic Mapping here, which will show you the secret doors, but we didn't have one on the way down, and I didn't feel like wasting... it's actually stormy into the... yeah. I didn't feel like wasting it. Holy water on that. So in 343, you can dig this, and he won't wake up, and then you can death wand him. That doesn't work in this, and I'm actually going to clear the moat because this guy... Yeah, so we can do that anyway. We can try to do it. I just do it out of like muscle memory, but yeah, so he wakes up. V to eternity unmoving. I don't know what that means. That's a really scary message. How did he spell it? Oh, he's turning me to stone. Well, okay, he didn't get me. He didn't get me. It would be a different message, but he tried to turn me to stone, but that's why I have the lizard corpse. It helps block that spell. Oh wow. When does that ever hit him? Okay. So we do, this is such, if it's cursed, it's really bad, so we have to make sure it's not cursed, because otherwise the invocation fails, and then we have to uncurse and try again, and that can be annoying. So, yeah, let's see. So we can't level port below Nessus. If we try to, we just land on Nessus. So that, this is Nessus. And we landed on the bad side. Now we gotta work our way across. Trying to dodge the spell casting. Oh lord. Yeah, so this is unfortunate. It is kind of a crapshoot where you land. The more of the level you have explored, the more likely you are to land somewhere chill. Oh, that is a Nessian Pit Fiend. Okay, yeah, so the ones on the outside don't spawn with Giga HP. The ones in the rooms spawn with Giga HP, it seems. So the ones on the outside are actually reasonable. So it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I wish we had more healing. Or whatever. This is gonna eat against my food, but I'm sure my stomach will figure it out. Right, so yeah, now it is time to do the invocation. So it works the same as vanilla. Hold for certain exceptions, but we're not in that group of exceptions. So light the light, ring the bell, read the book, and that's all she wrote. Alright, so we don't need any of this anymore. I will hold on to the bell of opening for the secret door detection. I will also pull out my secret door detection. Yes, okay. Alright, this is where the RNG comes in. So Pit Fiend, Malfinchi. Alright, it could be worse. Then we've got these guys. Oh, this is the guy that can't move. That. Oh yeah, Alright. The rest of them spawned in there. So what we're gonna do actually is, whoops, lock these doors behind us. So we're not going back this way. We have enough oh wow, okay, we have enough cursed gain level that we can we definitely want to lock that one. Get back up. So now that we've killed Rodney, random spawns happen on the stairs, and so on the upstairs, and so it's gonna be really annoying for us to try to fight back through it. Oh, look at that. Alright, so the Pit Fiend is the most annoying thing in here. Ooh, is that a candle? Oh, a candle. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we killed the 2 most annoying things. So having stealth is actually pretty nice here. And... nice. Let's see if the candle lights. It does, okay. So yeah, that's really cool. It's good to have another wish. We might end up needing it. I hope we don't. We're gonna clear out this room. It usually depends. But we have enough peacefuls in here, and the major bad guys were up at the front. Okay, cool. Yeah. I should probably take it. What is that? Yes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Wait, what is it? What? I don't know what's going on here. What is this guy doing? Disease. Decays organics. Damn it. Do we have to get in line with him? Okay. We killed him. Right. So what we're gonna do, yeah, this is when we swap the slow digestion for conflict. So these guys are just, there's so many mean casters here targeting us. If we can get them to target each other, they're still going to be spamming bad spells like Earthquake. But yeah, so if we can just distract them into punching each other instead of casting at us, that... Oh, am I entangled? Okay, so close. Oh, there we go, deathly sick. I need to deal with that. Okay, they are casting at each other. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so these ants are annoying as hell. Yeah, we have to read the message spam here because they might start stoning us. They might make us sick. So we just want to close the gap and kill them. So we do hit pretty hard compared to their HP. Oh, there we go. We got hit by a torrent of acid. Oh, there we go. Cool, we killed them. Oh, wait, that guy's casting now. So these guys used to not have casting, but they gave them clerical casting because they weren't mean enough already. I don't know. There weren't enough mean clerical casters. Clerical casting is really mean. Okay, yikes. Alright, so the final boss here, this guy. He's really mean, dude, but we gotta run up on him and smack him because we don't have any other options, and he might get us good. If he gets us good, I'm gonna be mad, dude. I would like if we had better line of sight to him, or better... There's tricks that you can do to close the distance easier, and we're not doing any of them because this is a simpler run. Okay, he missed. Okay, there we go. So his HP pool is really not that large. Now, he is a rider and does revive. And there's the Amulet of Yender. I'm not going to pick all of these up because it'll burden me. He will revive, but it is, so we're going to name this real. We're going to bag test it to make sure it's real. And then we are going to get out of here. And, of course, poor landing always. It's never... That's going to be the theme forever. That's the theme for the game. Fortunately, this area being blown up does make it easier to get back. And so now, yeah, enemies are spawning on the stairs. We are in the Ascension run full swing. We have the amulet. And we are running up. I kind of wish we'd prepared some of these levels a bit better, but also, like, who does that? Yeah, this is digging wand time. I don't even want to get involved. I bet you that nobody picked up the Mjolnir and bullied me with it, so yeah. So once we get into the plains, I think I'm gonna switch to Stormy. We'll see. Oh Lord, what? Okay. Yeah. So we just want to get out of here. So yeah, there is no what? No. I keep fat from everything. So there is no mysterious force. Oh, why am I blind? Until we get to the staircase at the beginning. Or the first 5 levels. Jeez. So once we get out of here, we do not have to go back. There is no looking back. And demon lords / princes that you left behind, they don't get mean. They just kind of like chill. It's cool. Now, if you generate the level on the way back up, right, okay. Wow, we're up to 27. It's crazy. On the way back up, then we might try some dirty tricks. Okay, so yeah, if you generate the level on the way back up, they'll generate aggro as they do in 343 vanilla or whatever. So we have to work our way back to the stairs on this level. I didn't think it would be this complicated. Shouldn't be. And so once we do get to the stairs here, though, we do need... Oh, swamp. What? I didn't see any of these guys on the way up. Alright, I should have had these pulled out from the get-go, but we need to drink 2 of these. Actually, wait, do we? No, because it'll put us somewhere random on this level. So if we'd, wait, that's a really good deal. Yeah, we got a really good deal on that, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're chilling. I thought that skip was going to cost 2, but because it was... the skip was free. This level got a free skip because Mammon cost 1. Yeah, okay. And it would have only cost 1 anyway. So, or not Mammon, what am I fighting this guy? I don't like him. Okay, here we go. These guys shred our armor, and they can only move on straights, but there was no diagonal to try to hide around them on. Right, so this is where the mysterious force comes and ruins our day. Yeah, so we'll be here for the next 30 minutes, I think, battling the mysterious force and annoying things that spawn on the stairs that we're trying to work around because we're not strong enough to beat. It's going to be really unpleasant. I'm going to get very unpleasant, and it's not going to be a fun time. But that's mysterious force is actually a really good feature. It makes the game better by making it more fun because you're more emotionally invested when you're just raging at the force. Yeah, see? Yeah, great mechanic. That's immoral. These rooms and that. But yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Yeah. Is it a death ray? Oh, Lord. Is that a way? Okay, elves. I like that. Elves are a lot better than drows. At this point, usually. Wow. Okay. So what we're actually going to do here, we're going to hold on to these potions to gain level. I do like to use one here to skip this walk. It's not necessary. It's really a luxury. Oh, wait. I meant to put the slow digestion back on. I knew I was going to forget. Ooh, what is that? I knew I was going to forget. So hopefully we pick up some nutrition. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we pick up some nutrition. But we'll see what happens in practice. Yeah. I do think that we might end... Ooh, spell golem. Nice. See, okay, I told you that they like to drop rare scrolls because there's no... Yeah. They don't use the item probability, they just grab an item random distribution for each of the scrolls. Which is by design, but it just makes them more interesting. Ooh. Alright, Schrodinger's cat. It is dead. Alright, I was gonna say... Gotta guess what it'll be, but I opened it too quick. Yeah, so we're just booking it. Can I like get food though, maybe? Yeah, that's gonna be the... I'm gonna run into a problem trying to get food. Oh wow, the poison wore off on my Stormbringer after like one hit. That is unlucky. Oh, here we go, another one. So I saved these guys because, well, number one, I didn't want to deal with them, and number two, it was like if I need to try to disenchant something, you know, maybe they'll be my friend. Is there anybody that... No, that was the other. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep pushing back up. Oh, here we go. Come on. No, still 6, really? Wow, okay. Well, yeah, so a lot of these enemies I haven't explained at all. I just kind of realized that. If I just go and kill it, so for these guys are like the controllers of these guys. So the Bs control the Zs. If you hit the Zs, they resist weapon attacks, but the Bs are like weak, and so you kill the Bs and then the Zs die. What's being mean? Oh, that's really annoying. What is this? Oh, what the hell? I almost want to break a telewand. What is that? What is this silliness? Oh, dungeon. You can't do this on the rogue level. That's bad behavior. Oh, there. Oh. Damn. Yes, I'm gonna talk to Chris about why like hell loot armor is meant to be like drop-in replacements, but it doesn't spawn foolproof. Like, it's just annoying. Alright, so this is when we make the stop back to our stash. Whatever. So we've got to work out a plan here. I was thinking of bagging ARS once I got here and switching to Stormy. Don't think I'm ready to do that. So we do have an extra wish. Okay. Definitely want to drink these. I think 4 is going to be enough for us. We do want to double check that we're sane. Where's my wand and light? Okay. Yeah, okay, we're perfectly sane. Is there... Okay, we have some holy... Right, okay. So, it's too early of a move to bless these, but I might do it anyway. Might regret this. Alright, I'm gonna bless 3 of them because that's all I need. And then let me pay to get these on first instead of... Yeah, alright. I told you we weren't going to be hitting... Oh wait, I didn't need to bless them. Whatever. I said that we wouldn't be making level 30, but turns out that we are. So, let's see how many of these I can squeeze in. I definitely want... Alright, I don't want to be jammed up. Let's see, 10, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, I can use them pretty liberally. I thought about switching to the Dex gauntlets, but I'm not. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep going. and kind of leaving some of this behind. Yeah, is there anything else I want to bless? Yeah, probably my ID scrolls. Not that I'll need them, but I did want to bless those like before I went to hell. Okay. Yep. Okay, goodbye base. Goodbye stash. Goodbye loot. It's time to do Ascension stuff. Oh yeah, that vampire's. Wait, he's an opera cloak. Yeah. What is that? We got 2 dragons? No. Oh, it's doing healing himself. Alright, yeah, that's a good snack. That'll keep us nice and full. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I love when the curse harassment procs because my amulet just negates it entirely. Very good deal. So hopefully we hate that. Alright. Hopefully we don't end up needing any substantial amount of curse gain levels. So there is a thing that can spawn. It's usually deeper in the dungeon, and any number of them can spawn, where there's like a sepulcher in the wall, and there's a Dread Seraph guy that hops out during the Ascension run and starts singing and spawning monsters all over the level and just owning you across map, and has like 800 HP and takes like no damage. You don't want to fight him. You don't want to deal with that. Oh, that's a golden heart. I don't like that. That means there's a Hulu. And it's going to drain my luck. Oh, I'm just going to teleport it away. Yeah. Okay, there's the Hulu. No, go away. Alright, please. Okay, Ori missed me. Nice. Alright, yep, we got out of there. That wasn't the worst level, but it was not nice. Ah, I don't like our weight. We can't even pick up. Okay, this is bad. Yeah, we don't want to be at this weight. Oh yeah, we don't need the Bell of Opening anymore. Wow, a 2nd enchant armor scroll. We don't need that at all, but it's about the message. Okay, so dungeon level 1. So we have the amulet. We're ready to go. But yeah, no, I was saying in Dread Seraph cases, you just want to use that curse gain level and just skip the level on the Ascension run back up. So yeah, it's time to go fight Rodney again, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got him 2nd try. I didn't think I would. Okay, so we got double digging once. So yeah, it's time to break out the detection method. We're confused. Okay. We are switching to Stormy now. Actually, it's going to be kind of inferior against the elementals, but the angels are kind of annoying, and it will be superior against them. They don't like unholy things because they're angels. Okay, so since we have flight, air should be not a problem for movement, but air has other problems. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. Okay, so the hiking boot bonus doesn't apply on the airplane because it doesn't apply when you're levitating, and the game treats it sort of like you're levitating when you're on the airplane. God, these black dragon placements are not nice. They're going to disintegrate my stuff. The Coatls. Oh, Lord. Bad plane. This is probably... I don't like this, man. We just... I don't even know who to rush. I wish that... Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna go for detection, and hope that I don't get too clowned on. Oh, there's a turn. Okay, so we got confused. Okay. Your brain is on fire, you scream from the pain. Yeah, these guys have spells that I've never heard of. Alright, yeah. So we do have the 3 attacks now, though, which is quite nice. That's kind of why we hit... since we hit level 30, we now make a 2nd attack at 15, negative 15 to hit, and then we make a 3rd attack now that we're level 30 at negative 30 to hit. So, I think that makes me... I don't know. Yeah, I think think that makes me visible. No, I don't remember. Right, whoops, okay, it does study. Okay, yeah. I didn't see any study. What is that knife doing? Yeah, so we are using Stormy here, so we can actually gain a lot of HP when we do these level drains. So we are taking good chunks of damage, but then we're also able to heal it back with our weapon. And then Stormy also always counts as cursed and also gets extra sear against guys that hate cursed, and a lot of the angelic folk in these planes do not take kindly to unholiness. So this... Oh, Lord. Is that... Please... So, rushing the Coatl. So it sears me, but my Stormbringer also sears it. This is a core, which is actually going to bully me really. Okay, good. Yeah, Stormy might actually come through here because I mean these angels hit me really hard as a vampire that hates holiness and also hates silver. Is that the blade? No. Okay. Okay, that's a genie. Alright, so yeah. So this level's pretty interesting. It's a lot less bad usually. Okay, we are confused. We got kind of far along. Right, so we can kill a Mandrake and it'll kill a good number of the living things on the level. If we can route one into our trip over there, it's a valuable thing to do, and I think we're going to try to route that one. So this guy is really annoying. And these guys also, like, I don't like when they cast at me. Doesn't it have spells? What? Alright, whatever. Well, if... I don't know, man. Maybe it's like a... I don't know. Alright, there we go. We're not confused. Yeah, so the salamanders are, like, the grabby, and I don't like getting grabbed. I think that the Mandrake will take them out. Yeah, so it takes out a good number, guys. Okay, it doesn't take out a salamander. Too much. Yeah, so all these angelic folks up in the grill. Oh, they're summoning. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, so we want to avoid that yellow 9 down there. Alright, well, we're going for it. Oh, wow. I forgot how bad its arrows were. We should be able to kill it. Okay, yeah, we're going to want to drink some full healing, though. So we actually do have quite a bit more HP now. So we have the 25 con while we're wielding Stormbringer. And we got to level 30, which kind of reduced some of the diminishing returns on our gains. So yes, it is time to do this level. So this one is actually pretty chill for us. We have a lot of advantages here, and I do want to heal. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. So first we want to genocide, semicolon, get rid of all those guys on the map. Might as well heal. And then we want to do our gold detection. Yep. And so the nice thing is dNetHack changes the water plane in a lot of ways. So number one, you can see the portal at all times, which is epic. Number two, this is 3D water now, which means if we want to walk through it, we need to be able to breathe underwater, which we're a vampire, we're unbreathing, and it will get our inventory wet. But it's going to be over 6 hours, really. But we have the Oilskin Cloak, which in dNetHack gives you waterproofness, so our inventory will be fine. So we are just going to try to get across without engaging anybody too much. This guy's blind. This guy's blinding us. Maybe no. All right. I should be able to one-shot. No? Damn, I'm getting bullied by these guys. Yeah, so that's the thing about being a vampire is that stop touching me, man. I don't like how much these guys blend into the background, too. Damn. It's fine. We'll just drink a full healing when we pop through. Okay. Yeah, that's why we brought him. Alright, yeah, so we are ready to... We have our Helm of Opposite Alignment, so... 2 in 3 chance of finding the right altar, which means we'll find the right altar on our 3rd try. It can be worth checking what's up with these. It's death. I don't like to do death. Anti-Chiron. Whatever. Disease. Hostile Fiend. Yeah, I did want to kill the... There we go. Cure the disease. Right, it's fairly sensible to use a dimension lock here. Oh, there's death. Since we picked him up, so it'll block like the summon gating from the spells, like ants, and like from like help, but for angels, where they summon fellow angels. So we'll kick that off. Oh, why am I confused? Yeah. So yeah, our Stormbringer's cutting them up because they don't like how cursed it is. It's like not good for their skin or something. Oh fuck! I didn't know I was. Okay. Yeah, I don't. They moved the status bar, so this is gonna get me. I might die of illness here just from not seeing it. Oh yep, I'm ill. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, having this angel next to me is a really bad thing. So it's able to do a ton of damage. So they shoot this holy energy, and it does a stupid amount of damage against me. If they aren't next to me, it shoots out as a ray, and then it can be reflected by my artifact. Oh shit! Are they hitting me with silver? Yep. All right. So they've got pole arms, and I'm in like pole arm range of a bunch of them. Yeah, these angels, I mean, vampires are very vulnerable to angels being mean. Yeah, I kind of wish I brought more healing. I sure hope that this altar is usable. 2 in 3 chance. You know, we have some wishes. We have some things we can fall back on here if it starts to actually look dire. And keep in mind we also have 2 life savings on our ring. I should just open the door. I should be polite. That's set. So yeah, we don't even have to use the Helm of Opposite Alignment. We don't have a magic whistle. We could go for some fun last minute wishes, but I'm not going to. I think I'm just going to accept that. What is the 6 hours and some minutes? Yep. So we've played through. You know, we got lucky. If it had been lawful, we would have been able to pull out our Helm of Opposite Alignment. But Astral's pretty mean. We got beat up pretty badly by a lot of the silver and holy energy attacks. If we'd had to fight further, we would have had to continue to fight against that. Maybe we should have brought more healing. There's definitely alternatives that use more advanced tactics that make Astral a lot easier. And this Astral's actually like not full power Astral, so it's actually diminished power Astral. It's like a brand new feature, but if you don't do certain things, you get a much easier Astral. And so this was easier Astral, and we still definitely took a beating here, and it was definitely quite rough. If we had to push through to another temple, we would have been fine. Like, we have the resources, but it would have been kind of tight, I think. But yeah, so there we go. That's it. We won. First try. Doing simple mechanics and avoiding complicated things and just sticking to like the law quest, trying to play very vanilla. So I hope this kind of gives some good entry point for getting into dNetHack, like from a vanilla background with some amount of Ascension experience. Yeah, that's it. Hope you learned something.